I'm so sorry. My sandwich had actually been here for several minutes, but nope, nobody rang my doorbell. So I was just sitting here with the starting screen like, my sandwich will be here any minute. Until I actually like opened the door and looked outside and there was my sandwich. That happened to you today too, oh no. Barbie Yaga, that's a pretty good name. Anyway. Hello, welcome to a very special Lore Sunday with Mr. Final Fantasy and Midgard Sormer. Here we are in Ul'dah, as you can see. Not sure what this has to do with Heavensward, but we'll see. Oh, nuts.
I've been waiting for this.
Yeah. Oh, nuts. I had my tweet all written out, and then Twitter did that freaking thing where it, like, refreshes itself, and the tweet vanishes. I hate this. So I gotta retype the freaking tweet. Ooh! Ah, Dan! Thank you so much for following. And PewDiePie, you're here right on time. Oh, I gotta delay this. It is Dan! Hello, Dan! I gotta delay the start just a little bit because Twitter freaking deleted the tweet I was just about to put out to alert everybody. Sigh. Alright, hold on a moment. Thanks a lot, Twitter. I can't believe Elon Musk is slowing down the stream. Thanks, Elon. Alright, this is what I was typing, like, today on Lore Sunday with Mr. Final Fantasy. We are fine. We will finally start Heavensward. But first, it seems Mr. has been invited to a banquet in Ul'dah. I don't know what this has to do with dragons or snowy mountains, but let's enjoy ourselves. Whatever, let's enjoy ourselves. Smiley face. And make sure it's slight smile emoji. There we go. And it's going out. Wait. Hashtag. Hashtag FFXIV. What do you mean that's too long? It fit before. There we go. And send tweet. Perfect. You spent all this time setting up a getting started page when you go live that works automatically. And then the first time I did it, completely forgot to actually send the Twitter post during that window. Oh no! See, that's really convenient, but I kind of like personalizing all of the notifications, so That's why I like manually type up a tweet every time. Anyway, here we are in Ul'dah. Now we're properly starting. I got a little Midgard Stormer on my shoulder. And why are we here? We got all our buddies right here who have been waiting for us for weeks, but only, you know, a reasonable amount of time for them. But for us, they've been standing here quite a while. All right, so let's see how everybody's doing. Hi, Ishtola. If I did not know better, I should think our bard had run afoul of another jilted lover. Thancred, what the fuck happened this time? Is that... No, just my imagination. Oh, pay no attention to me. 'Tis a habit from my misspent youth, looking over my shoulder from time to time. Is that actually someone who wants to kill you, or is it a girl who wants to kill you? That you thought you saw? It's a banquet, so there'll definitely be food, but will there also be dancing? And if there is, will it be before or after the food? Dancing on a full stomach is no fun, but neither is being hungry. What to do? I didn't mean it like that. I meant, is it like a spy assassin or someone you jilted, is what I meant. They've been standing in that exact spots for 336 hours, 58 minutes, and 3 seconds. Did you calculate? Because I wouldn't be surprised. I do hope Ida is not under the impression that we are here to make merry. We are ostensibly the antecedents escort, after all. It's roughly 2 weeks. Oh god. You know, waiting here for 2 weeks, Minphilly, I'm so sorry. We have been waiting for you, mister. Yeah, sorry about that. The celebration is due to begin shortly. I had hoped that we might make our introductions together, but Mistress Momodi just sent word that you are needed at the quicksand. Of fucking course I am. Everybody's saying the same stuff. Yeah. We will go ahead, mister. Pray join us once matters at the quicksand are resolved. As usual. Thancred. Give my regards to Momodi and let her know that I will call upon her anon. She probably knows you too well. How much of Thancred's bullshit has Momodi had to put up with over the years? We are going in circles. Oh, hi Nashmira. Bye Nashmira. I appreciate you dropping in on us such short notice, mister. I know you've got places to be, so I won't waste your time. You're friends with a crystal brave by the name of Alian, aren't you? Former adventurer? Come to think of it, I'm pretty sure you recruited her yourself. Yes, I did. She was adventuring with her grandfather at some of the first dungeons we ever went to. Well, anyway, she came round for a meal not long ago, and before she left, she asked me to give you a message. Said if the others ended up dragging you to the feast, I was to see you got it before you made your grand entrance. Meet me at the station west of the Coffer and Coffin. There's something I must show you. A short message, I'll grant you, but she thought long and hard before picking those words. Barely touched her food, too. Eliane, what's going on? Under other circumstances, I'd have thought those signs of a troubled heart, but something tells me she ain't planning to confess her undying love. Yeah, that wouldn't be like her. Oh, you think, what is number one warrior pro tip? What is it? Do you have a number one warrior pro tip? Here's one of my newest mounts. Oop. Alright, so this is the station. I'm supposed to wait here. Alright. Do Alian. As you stand upon the platform, your thoughts begin to wander, and all too soon, the ghosts of comrades lost and enemies slain begin to file by your mind's eye in solemn procession. Clearing your head, you scan the horizon, but still see no sign of Alian. Oh, you're asking for your press buttons, you're asking for your sprout friend, even though the combos are pretty straightforward. Oh, well, to be fair, I've only been playing at about level 50 warrior. If you're asking, at least at level 50, your AoEs don't fill up your gauge, so you need to be mashing Infuriate in order to start using your big hits. If you're doing a dungeon with AoEs and stuff. Otherwise, I think it's a pretty straightforward tank. There's a whole bunch of random buttons that just heal you. But I don't have all of the, yeah. Cece, hi! Alian was, oh yeah, I should continue to wait for her here, right. Straining your ears to listen, you hear the chatter of Kikern and the buzzing of syrphids, but no approaching footfall. Sighing, you bow your head, only to notice the vial lying at your feet. Oh shit, there it is. Mister, is that you? What brings you out this way? Oh, it's you, asshole. I recruited you, too, against my will. Lieutenant Alian? Why, no, I haven't seen her about. Had she come this way, I guarantee we would have crossed paths. I must have passed this spot a dozen times. We're to patrol the city environs on account of the royal banquet. Captain's orders, you understand. Speaking of which, isn't it about to begin? You should be with the other honored guests, enjoying your well-deserved respite. Aye, pray return to Ul'dah, mister. If I chance to meet the lieutenant, I will tell her you were here. What are you scowling about, bitch? What are you saying on your link shell? What's going on here? Nanamo, hi. Praying.
Oh, Sultan Tree, hallowed spirit of my line. Through my weakness, the glorious house of Ul has all but disappeared beneath the sands. For want of the strength to raise it up again, it were better that it fall.
To be fair, Laurentius has never been nice to me.
Forgive me, but I know not what else to do.
What's going on? How come things are feeling so tense? I feel this deep sense of unease. Speaking of the Sultan tree, this is what she was praying to. Oh, we can even see it from here. That big tree is the Sultan tree. Even if he calls you a gendered slur, yeah. I remember he called me a Lalafell bitch and I was like, excuse me? He just calls you like a here bastard here, even though he's also a here, kind of awkward. But yeah, this is the Sultan tree, which she was praying to. Anyway, let's go back to Ul'dah, as we were bid. Wish sometimes they're renegade SQTEs, so you could slap someone mid-cutscene if I get a whiff of treachery. You know what? That would be so good. They should put that in the game. I'm compressing him to a zip file and putting him in a scary folder. Yep, that's me. Yeah, I think he just says, like, species plus bitch or bastard. So it hits a lot harder when you're a girl. He just goes into his bag of slurs and pulls one out, yeah. That girl is booking it to see Momodi. She saw something suspicious too. I reckon you'd head straight for the feast after meeting with Alian. What's the matter? No appetite? Clouded vial. This tiny glass container appears to have been used before, but to contain what, pray tell? So she wasn't there, but this was, eh? Let's see. Looks to me like an alchemist's vial, but beyond that I can't say. Might be best if you hold on to it for safekeeping, though. He has a good chart he consults before saying a slur. Thanks, Laurentius. Any road, no use worrying about Alian. I'm sure she'll turn up before too long, and when she does, we'll find out what this was all in aid of. Besides, you've got more important things to think about.
No, God!
Hi, Alexi.
No, God, please, no! 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 No!
I think if he stayed like that, it'd be more fun to hate him like you, Hase. Foul man, yeah. But Laurentius is just so completely spineless that it's not even fun. See, that's why I don't like him. Because he's spineless. Judging by Momodi's grin, your star could not rise any higher. Would you believe that while you were away, another message arrived for you? Well, one did. Oh. One delivered by the Sultana's handmaiden, no less. Seems Her Grace desires a private audience. No! Laurentius is a dude we were just talking with who is a very sus man. Yeah, a little smelly willy. Her handmaiden will meet you on the royal promenade and escort you to the Sultana's chambers. So what are you waiting for? Go on then, go. Oops. Oh, I guess I'm going. Oh, Alexi, if you plan to watch, if you plan to play,
needn't trouble yourself, sir.
if you plan to play FF14, massive spoilers are incoming. So if you don't want to get big spoiled for FF14, this might not be the best time to be here, Alexi.
Your grace is most kind, but it is no trouble to me.
Just
Rather
in
an
case.
honor.
I meant just in case. Yes, he's a member of the Crystal Braves, and he betrays Gridania and insults you, and if you get a girl, it's a slur. And then he went to jail, and then he came out of jail, and he's like, oh god, I feel so awful for what I did, so I'm like, hey, you want to join the Crystal Braves? And he's like, okay. But he's turning his life around right now, surely.
If your grace is ready, I shall summon the warrior of light.
That's
I am.
me. I'm the warrior of light. He actually is fatherless. I think he said something like he had no idea who his father was. No, how nice. There's Dulala and Lolorito. So since it's been a while, to recap, oh, there, Emmerich came! And there's Head's Estate. I love banquets where we eat fruit arrangements and nothing else.
Everyone looks to be in high spirits.
So yeah, just as a reminder, since it's been quite a while since we've done the main story quests, this banquet was largely put together in celebration for our actions at the Steps of Faith, where we and a bunch of adventurers helped Ishgard stave off a big dragon attack. And so, even though it's a little tacky that, this banquet is being thrown even though, like, Gridania and Ul'dah and Limsa didn't help, they're still like, oh, awesome job, all right, and so they're throwing this party for us.
With good cause.
A common victory may serve to unite even the most unlikely of allies. You've brought us one step closer to a united Eorzea.
Your modesty knows no bounds, antecedent. Were it not for your efforts, Sir Emmerich would never have become such a steadfast ally. When he convinces his countrymen to rejoin the Alliance, we shall all reap the benefits, military and economic.
Thanks, Alphino.
I tell you, we are on the cusp of a new era of unity and prosperity.
He's a teenager? Also, his voice is going to change very soon. So Alphino's 16. Elizin, so basically like elves have a late growth spurt and they only really get tall and physically mature at about 20. So he looks younger than he is, but soon but like when he's 20, he'll be like freaking like a huge giraffe. Yeah, they're all late bloomers, ha ha ha. Sam Riegel jump scare. Yes, Gidalo just got that tall. Also, who's Gidalo? I wonder who that is. No. Gidalo had a hell of a growth spurt because he's a max height Elizin. He probably has like hella growing pains. Happens over the course of one night. Shoop! He his knees, his legs are just hanging off the bed by his knees. His heels are just clanking on the floor. His poor joints. But yeah, their voices are gonna change soon because we are at the very end of the base game, A Realm Reborn, right now. But for Heavensward onwards, they change the entire voice cast to be all British actors, so it's a bit more consistent. Because right now, everybody's accents are like all over the place. You wake up and suddenly your shirt is tiny. Gidolo wakes up with a crop top one day. The foot of his bed has 2 big holes and his feet has gone through them.
Territorial disputes are all that divide us now.
Alexi.
But I have faith that we will find an amicable solution in time. And failing that, I'll have my trusty warrior of light box the ears of all concerned. Speaking of whom...
This is a T-rated game, so they don't go into that much detail.
He will be joining us shortly. A matter at the quicksand required his attention, but it did not sound serious.
All right. I don't know about you, but if the Sultana summoned me for a private meeting, I'd be practicing my curtsy on the Royal Promenade by now. Out! All right, but when we said out, I'm out. Yeah! Steps of all, did someone actually give the stairs a name? Yes, but also this entire area indoors is called the Steps of Thal. All right. Lady in waiting. Thank you for coming, sir. Her Grace is most eager to speak with you. If you require a moment to compose yourself before your audience, you may have it. Or if you are ready, it would be my honor to escort you to Her Grace's chambers forthwith. Upon proceeding to the Sultana's bedchamber, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Well, good thing the stream just started, so... I think we have time. Proceed to the Sultana's bedchamber.
Enter. Your Grace, your guest has arrived. Pray, come in, and take your ease.
"'Tis well that the steps of faith held against the Horde.
And what of the city proper?
We sustained some few losses, but the heart of our nation yet beats with vigor. I am not certain I could say the same had we not received your most generous aid.
Dan, you're leaving now? Surely, there's nothing important will happen while I'm gone. Well, Alexei, to be fair, Alphino does act way older than he is, and not in a good way.
An attack on Ishgard is an attack on the realm. We stand together or fall divided.
Such noble words after the fact.
I had hoped to speak in the presence of her grace, but it seems she has been delayed. That being the case, now would seem as good a time as any.
Aww, Emmerich. Oh. So, those are Lalafels. My main character is actually a Lalafell. And, Nanamo is actually 21. The Empress with the pink hair, the Sultana. Lalafels are just very round, very tiny dwarves. People. I mean, they're like the equivalent of fantasy dwarves here. But, they look like little round babies. Yeah, my main character, not on the stream. Yeah, they are Popotos. Hair-shaped. You're gonna see some of them with mustaches pretty soon. Lolorito's like in his 60s.
Honored friends, pray allow me to convey Ishgard's warmest gratitude for your part in the defense of our lands.
Listen to Emmerich when
It is
he's
upon the
talking.
success of this very alliance that my recommendation to throw open the gates of judgment shall be founded. With the blessing of the Archbishop, it is my hope that Ishgard will soon be reunited with her long-estranged sister nations, and that Eorzea shall once more be as one.
There are many people who say Lalafels are kickable. It is true. But they whisper into you, Alphino.
Very well.
Ballafell. I still want to be the ball in Ballafell
Is
someday.
Optimus?
Nothing to worry about. I shall return anon.
Alright, Alphino. Crystal Brave's calling him for something. Maybe it has to do, maybe wherever Alion went. You look suspicious for a second there, Minfilia.
You wished a word, Yu Hase?
You may go. Your Grace. You must be curious as to the reason for this private audience. The matter I would discuss, however, will soon make apparent the need for discretion. I intend to abdicate the throne and dissolve the monarchy.
Nanamo!
You have seen for yourself the storm of turmoil that howls through our streets. The government fails in its responsibilities, and my subjects suffer the consequences of our incompetence. But I will see them suffer no longer. The victory feast shall provide the stage on which I declare the dissolution of the Sultanate. 'Tis mine intent that the ruling class of our golden city should take its place beside the common man in a fair and equitable republic. No more shall this nation bow to the whims of a privileged few.
That would be awesome. However, I don't think the monetarists would take that lying down.
Yet, that which I propose will entail the tearing up of this city's very foundations. And even Roban, with all his strength and influence, will be hard-pressed to keep his footing on such treacherous ground.
Also, Cece's right.
Thus would I ask you to lend him a steadying hand.
Oh, that's true. That's also true, Rowan. But those are dwarves. I love Nanamo, but someone has to tell her about the concept of voter suppression. Ah, so true. Oh yeah, Dad of Light. That's a Final Fantasy XIV show. I gotta watch that sometime.
You who have endured the wrath of innumerable foes are the one hero in whom I can place my trust. Will you do this thing for me? I am truly grateful. More grateful than I can well express. Much of my dread for the coming days has been quieted.
Oh, Nanamo. Motherfucker! Fuck! Nanamo, no! Ah! 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 Robo. Fuck. Help.
Your Grace! Her Grace, the Sultana, is dead.
Did you check for a pulse? I don't think so. Fucking Telegy.
Poison in her wine?
Fucking Telegy and Elegy.
You did this!
I know this looks bad, but I was just sitting here.
Spare us your denials. I see no other suspects, and the room has but the one entrance.
Oh god, a locked room mystery.
I hereby accuse you of regicide.
Motherfucker.
Men, arrest this viper.
God, oh shit, where's my axe? Alphado!
Sir, barring a few exceptions, we have detained all those with allegiance to the Scions. The Rising Stones is also under our control.
Oh shit! Hi Dan, Anonymous, well, Alexi, that's her lady-in-waiting. Obviously, her lady-in-waiting could never, ever have done anything bad.
And what do you hope to achieve with this mutiny?
Why are you looking so smug, Yu Hase?
Why, that which we have striven for all along, Commander. The salvation of Eorzea.
The Crystal Braves was all Alphino's idea, and they all turn on him. Well, I could say that, but will they believe me, is the question.
What is the meaning of this?
Knights from the homeland. This cannot bode well.
Lord Commander, we have received an urgent message from the Holy See. I am grieved to report that your serpentine foes have resumed their assault. Needless to say, your presence is urgently required. These knights have come to bear you swiftly home to Ishgard.
Interesting that he would say this before, oh my god, the Sultana is dead.
A surprise attack?
We've had no such word from our men, and the timing is most fortuitous to catch us away from the city.
Lucia knows what's up.
Most fortuitous indeed.
Lord Commander, we must away.
Cece, it's because they don't want him to, stuff. Things that will happen shortly.
You have been a most gracious host. I hope that I might one day return the favor. Come, Lucia.
No, Emirate, come back. You're so cute. Ooh, maybe. Wow, Thancred. You can't even, like, join the party with us?
Whatever is going on in there? Ah, the ever-dutiful brass blades. I must apologize, but my dance card is rather full. Another time, perhaps?
Bisexual Thancred confirmed.
Thancred, of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
You stand accused of committing acts of espionage in service to the Garlean Empire.
Espionage? What in the seven hells are you talking about? Ah, if you're referring to that business with the Ultima weapon, then you must understand.
Oh.
I wasn't myself.
He was literally being possessed by an Ascian. Oh, Alexi, yeah, there's emotes that everyone can do, and depending on like what race you're playing, the emotes are different. So that's the surprise emote for like all Lalafels.
Under interrogation, an Imperial prisoner revealed your involvement in numerous dealings with the enemy. We've also been investigating reports that you are a practitioner of forbidden arts.
That was the frickin' La Habrea thing.
You'd best come along with us.
That wasn't think.
You invite me to your party and now you want me to leave? I do so detest receiving mixed signals.
Oh, Thancred.
Come then. I believe I've lost my appetite for this farce of a celebration.
I hope he's okay, Thancred, though. Now everybody's all confused. You're working with the enemy and you broke this unrelated law, and this one. Raban's suspicious.
You go too far, Lord Adeleji. By what right do you march armed soldiers into a royal banquet and eject state visitors without her grace's consent? You treat the brass blades as your personal army and show contempt for the throne with your every act. Leave us now.
Raban!
Is that an order, General? Mayhap you have mistaken me for one of your flames. You will find I am not so slavishly obedient. As you lecture me on personal armies. As for your outrageous claim that I have shown contempt for the throne, let all here observe that it was not I who feasted while an assassin removed its occupant.
Hey. God, Merlvib's shocked expression.
I expect this is your idea of defending the nation, is it? This and diluting our forces through these distractions in Cartano and Kurthis. I do begin to see how the ranks of the Immortal Flames came to be riddled with Garlean sympathizers. You are plainly unfit for command.
Wait, goddamn you. Your words make no sense. What assassin?
Raban!
You mean to say you don't know? We caught the vaunted champion of the Scions in her Grace's private chambers, not moments after the deed was done.
No! No, this cannot be!
Save your breath. You will need it to plead your case. You and your entire order are to be tried for this atrocity.
Yeah, see, I was just thinking that too. I'm like, wow, that's rich. You're the Cartano guy to begin with. He really thinks he's a master manipulator. Yeah. He's being rather... This is rather transparent. However, if he's got the brass blades under his control, it's like...
Bring in the prisoner!
God damn, they really caught me without my ex. Ilberd, why? Ah, I'm tied up! Ilberd, why did you throw me? I thought we were buds.
This man stands accused of poisoning Her Royal Majesty Nanamo Ul Namo, and his suspected accessories to the crime All members of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn will be detained for questioning.
Yeah, part of it's like, no matter what Teleji says, it doesn't quite matter how much of a hypocrite he is if he's got the upper hand in the power of the situation. CC, I was trying not to say it.
This is madness!
What a pity. Who'd have thought your tale would end like this?
What the fuck, Ilberd?
Should you demand further proof, a vial with traces of the substance used to poison her grace was found upon the assassin's person.
Fucker! The vial was a setup too? This is Ulda.
How very convenient.
You would speak of convenience? Who persuaded her grace to host this celebration? A diversion which presented you and your confederates ample opportunity to commit the crime, and a crowd within which to fade from view. A more convenient occasion I could scarcely imagine.
Bro, even if the banquet was for us, it wasn't our idea.
How dare you! After all we have done for Ul'dah!
Hold your tongue, witch! I'll not be ensorcelled. I know all about the dark gift that you and your disciples wield.
You call Minfilia a witch for having the echo?
Oh, yes. I've observed how you worked upon the minds of the Alliance leaders, bending them to your will. And what of your cordial relationship with Sir Emmerich?
What?
For years, Ishgard abjured all contact with the outside world, and now the Lord Commander of the Temple Knights treats you with the familiarity of a childhood friend.
Hi, Spectre. You're coming in at quite a time. Oh. Wait, I have the mod channel silenced. I'd have to, like, manually check it. Oh? Oh! Wait. I'll check this later, but oh my god. Yeah, that's called Charisma Nerd. Look it up, Teleji.
I'll tell you what I think. I think this desperate defense of Ishgard was but a ruse to deceive us into dividing our forces. Your next move will be to charm your Kurthan allies into invading our lands.
So that's why you wanted,
now
Emmerich
that
out
is
of the
truly
room.
ridiculous.
How do you even think of this stuff?
She cannot be dead.
This is all that Raubon cares about right now. No, Raubon!
Stand aside, Ilberd. I want to see the Sultana.
Spare yourself the pain, brother. I saw her with my own eyes. For a mercy, the poison took her swiftly. Her handmaiden can attest to that.
This cannot be.
Raubon!
Nanamo. No!
Raubon!
Plainly, the Royalists can no longer be relied upon to keep our nation safe. And so it falls to the monitorists of the Syndicate to govern Ul'dah. But should you wish to help us, General, we would be more than happy to entrust the task of planning Her Grace's funeral to you.
It seems only right that you should bury your precious Sultana, and we will be glad to be rid of that burden.
You don't have to be so fucking rude about it, Teleji.
I'll bet you will. You more than any man.
Whatever do you mean?
I mean you had her killed, you black-hearted bastard!
Whoa, Raubon's scary face.
What rot! Though I did have sufficient motive, 'tis true. That young lady caused me no end of grief. She always was a most unwilling puppet. I dare say her grace was grateful that someone thought to cut her strings.
Unhinged.
You would mock her, then mock her from hell!
What?
I've been waiting for this.
Yeah! That's why I tacked on Teleji at the end. Ah! Yeah, Raubon just killed Teleji in front of everyone.
Have you lost your mind, General? It is forbidden to draw steel in the royal chambers, much less slaughter our fellow syndicate members. You're one of them. You've been in league with the Scions all along.
God fucking damn it, Lolorito.
You're next, you scheming bastard!
Robot time!
Oh, Rabong!
7 hells!
Admiral, we must leave.
God, the way the camera is subtly shaking. You get us disarmed?
How unlike you, old friend. I did not expect to take your arm so easily.
Take the Scions into custody. They have conspired to commit regicide. And arrest this traitor as well.
God, somebody untie me. Where's my axe?
Ilbert, I hope you choke on their coin.
'Tis better than the dirt I've supped on these long years. We can't all abandon Alamigo and become great war heroes as you have.
I'm sorry, I'm laughing. I'm just like... That's not what Ilbert wanted to choke on.
You are not the man you once were, Robert.
Ruin our minds!
Since that girl strapped the yoke around your neck, you've become docile. She took the mad bull and cut off his balls, and a bull that cannot rot is fit for naught but slaughter.
You didn't have to say it like that, Ilbert. I know that this is rated T, but imagine, he's like bleeding all over the floor right now.
Shall I tell you who really killed your precious Sultana?
Ilbert, look, you don't even have anything for me to choke on. Ilbert. Who really killed her?
It was me.
Ilbert's like having a great time here. Here I thought Ilbert was a bud this whole time, and he's a piece of shit. And oh my god, Raubon just kicked a pillar in half. Ooh, Stola. Love that he just lies, yeah.
I never doubted you, not for a moment. But there is more to this than I yet understand.
Also, Rowan, I agree. Oh, thank you, Raubon.
Flee this place. Clear your names. Find out who is behind this plot. It is the only way. Now go!
Raubon, your arm, and you're gonna get arrested! Yeah, Cece, he literally just wanted to make Raubon mad and upset him. Because he's a bitch. No, this totally blew me away the first time. This is the second time I've ever seen this. This is cool.
Ah, there you are.
I'm glad you're okay.
Thancred, where have you been?
Avoiding the fumbling advances of some very persistent admirers.
This was not my intention.
For real.
When I realized the celebrations had turned sour, it seemed prudent to slip away and take stock of the situation.
Right? Keep moving?
'Twould appear that much of the city is already under tight guard. It occurs to me that expanding the Brass Blade's authority may not have been such a wonderful idea after all.
Yeah, I'm glad that you guys can see this again today. Oof. Yeah, I mean, the Brass Blades have always been corrupt. I mean, this isn't shocking.
The success of this plan was contingent upon those thugs having the run of the place. Just how long has this scheme been in motion?
The careful preparations, the maneuvering of forces. I am inclined to agree with the General's insistence that a deeper plot exists here.
So, would I be right in thinking we now have an excuse to pummel as many brass blades as we like?
Oh, heck yeah, Ida, go get him.
Unless you plan on pummeling them all, I'm not sure that will greatly aid our cause.
The Sultana's assassination was but one part of the scheme. We too were its targets. And though we did not share Pornanimo's fate, we are yet hobbled by the charges laid at our door. Where now might we seek refuge?
Where indeed, we may safely assume that our foe has thought to have the Rising Stones watched.
Yeah, they pretty much said that. Or maybe, oh, they said that to Alphino, so we technically don't know that the bad Crystal Braves have the Rising Stones taken over, but good assumption.
Forgive me for stating the obvious, but our choice of destination will matter little if we cannot secure an escape route out of Ul'dah.
Yeah, they still have Alphino.
Happily, I believe I can provide one. Papashan once told me about the passages hidden in the walls of the palace.
Papashan!
If I recall correctly, the fireplace in Animo's chambers conceals the entrance to a tunnel.
Alice's eating a frog somewhere.
It should lead outside the city and allow us to avoid any messy confrontations.
Oh my god, just like Princess Peach's room in Paper Mario. Ida's like, I'm about to go apeshit. It's time. It's time to go into goblin mode.
The rest of you go on ahead. I'll handle this lot.
All right.
By yourself?
Aren't you tired of being nice? Eating a frog and being taught by some old cat man. I've already met Sharoon, so even though plotline-wise she should be being taught by Sharoon right now, I may have kind of shortened the timeline somewhat by already learning from Sharoon. By yourself?
I suppose I shall just have to join you.
Papalimo! You're so right, Rowan.
Crystal Braves too, huh? Now this should be interesting.
Ida! Papalimo!
Yeah! You're shitting yourselves in! You have no choice now.
We will hold our pursuers here. Hurry, now! Find this tunnel of Thancreds.
Ah! Underrated dude of all time, I agree. Papalimo's good. Oh, Minfilia doesn't want to leave the...
Minfilia, we cannot linger.
Ah! We got this, Minfilia. Cece, Cece. I think they just ran down the first hallway they could find and they're out of the circle. Eat a face?
Now look what you've done.
Eat a face?
Ida, are you all right? There are just too many of them.
I'm fine. I could do this all day. How about you?
I could do this all day.
Nearing the end of my tether.
This is so stupid. We're the scions of the Seventh Dawn. The ones who stand between this realm and the evil that's trying to destroy it.
And if you think we'll leave the stewardship of Eorzea to the likes of your masters, then you're sorely mistaken.
I think it's just sheer numbers, man.
Sorry I dragged you into this, Papalimo.
'Tis hardly the first time, and I'll be damned if it will be the last.
Papalimo's like, we're getting out of here alive. And you can't stop me. Ooh! What magic you doing? Ooh, powering her up. Let's go. See? See, Papalimo's the one black mage who can buff other players.
Let them have it, Ida.
The one thaumaturge who can buff other players.
I was hoping you'd say that.
Let's go. 7th heaven, baby. Good guy Papalimo doesn't refuse to leave his ley lines. Ah, Ida! Are you okay? Oh! Don't do the frickin' anime fade out thing. Are they okay?
I never knew such a watercourse existed beneath Ul'dah.
That's because, history lesson on Lore Sunday, folks. Ul'dah moved itself on top of Sildi's corpse. Really making Katie regret the sound effects of this stream.
The
I can't believe they
architecture
just...
is of the Sildine style, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
The ancients plainly foresaw the need for a ready means of escape.
Just a few hundred years, not that ancient, but yeah. Uldah's haunted. What? Loads gun, Uldah's haunted. Cat ear. Ul'dah. So her sharp Mikote hearing. Uh-oh.
Well, that didn't take long. It seems these tunnels were not as secret as I'd hoped.
Damn.
You two go on ahead. Thancred and I will deal with this.
What do you mean to do?
Minfilia hates this so much, she doesn't want to leave her friends behind. I'm sure this will turn out well for everyone.
The dawn's light survive to brighten the morrow.
Fear not, antecedent. You haven't seen the last of these fair features.
Thancred, seriously? I'm so...
My friends.
Leave us!
What is the plan, milady? Shall I take the dozen on the left and you the dozen on the right? The odds are not exactly stacked in our favor.
Milady.
Numbers will count for little when I bring the tunnel down upon their heads. Though I cannot say I relish the thought of being in tune with you for all eternity.
Get his ass, Y'shtola!
You wound me. I will have you know that many a maid would kill for the chance to spend forever at my side. Now, may I have the last dance?
Whatever you say, Thancred. Ooh, get him, Thancred. Oh shit, he got shot in the leg.
Well, this is going splendidly. Now would be a good time, milady!
I forgot that Thancred got shot in the leg.
'Tis done.
Whoa!
Forgive me, Mitra.
No, not your sister! Not you, Mitra!
Farewell, Minfilia.
You say your last word.
Hydaelyn, she speaks to me.
Mommy, why now?
No.
You're just... That's Mr. Final Fantasy, excuse you. He is cleanly shaven.
must remain behind. But you cannot stay with me.
Minfilia, are you serious? He's like, no, what the fuck, please.
Please, you must go on. You are the warrior of light. You are hope for the Scions and for all the realm. As long as your flame continues to burn, the light of the dawn may ever be relit.
But.
You must escape and save Eorzea from those who would plunge it into darkness.
Who will give me quests if you all die?
'Tis the only way.
Who will give me the MSQs? Rowan, you're so right. Shit, I made it out of the... Hey, that's the Sylvan excavation site. Remember when we were parked out there? For a... Oh, no! Mister looks so sad. Alphino made it out? And a Lalafell with horns. A horned helmet.
I am glad to see you safe, my friend. What of the others?
I know this is you've had that hood all along, and this is the first time that you've put it up, but it looks weird. Tell your mom that she designed horrible clothes for you and your sister. He does look like the guy from Twilight Princess.
Damn that man! Teleji played me for a fool. I thought the Crystal Brave's mine till the very moment I felt the blade at my back.
Oh, yeah, Alpha. No, they kind of really bamboozled you.
There will be ample time for soul searching later. For now, we must put some moms between us and Ul'dah.
Him. Hey, it's my guy!
Well, would you look who it is? Need a ride? I doubt it'll be half as exciting as the last trip we took. Not if I have anything to say about it anyway.
So this must change depending on where you start. A different brother is in the scene. Brayden, get me out of here. It's bad. Oh, yikes.
Let's not dawdle, eh? All aboard!
Oh crap, we gotta get out of here. Come on, Chocobos. It's just like the beginning of the game. If you're not in Limsa like I was on a ship. It's like the complete opposite of the start of the Gridania part of the game. Or the Ul'dah part of the start of the game. So, Alphino, who's that?
I was stocking up on supplies over in Vesper Bay, you see, when your sister come up and begged a favor. Said her brother was having some trouble down in Ul'dah and likely needed a helping hand getting away.
It's true, but if I was an Ul'dah starter, then I couldn't be a warrior starter. So, like, what do they really want you to do? Not be in Gridania like I was? It said, a series of cutscenes will play. So please take time. Yeah, it's movie night. It's movie night right now. Yeah, it literally warns you that there will be a bunch of cutscenes that play in sequence, so please take time out of your day to watch this next part. So, oh, okay, so the brothers were in Vesper Bay a bunch. The brothers, were in... They all came into, the Waking Sands separately, so he has been around. And so Alize met up with him, and she knew somehow that her brother was in trouble. This is an MMORPG.
Thinking them ruins would make a fine hiding place, I decided to try there first. And lo and behold, there you were. Aye, and judging by them soldiers as were pouring out of the city, I arrived not a moment too soon. Ha! Must have been fate that we happened to find you there, though, eh?
I had thought to look out for Alize, but would appear she was the one watching over me. I've
Aww.
made such a mess of things.
Yeah, you really have to take the L on this one. She's been doing a lot better than you. I mean, she's the one who was like, I'm gonna dig a zillion malms underground to find Bahamut. What were you doing, Alphino? Making an army that betrays you? The world's shittiest, volunteer army. And he was acting all high and mighty during the Bahamut coils, too.
And who might you be, young sir?
Yeah, who is this guy?
Pippin Taropin, Vice Marshal of the Immortal Flames.
Yes, so... He had a good idea and the worst execution. I love my boy Pippin Taropin, son of Roban Alden, Vice Marshal of the Immortal Flames. So yes, despite being an Old Dawn, Lalafell, Pippin Taropin is a Plainsfolk Lalafell name. Let me go find his page. I should have had this bookmarked, but I didn't think of it. Hold on. Here we go. So, Pippin is 25. He was born to a drunkard of a father who traded him to some man of the Colosseum for a refill of his tankard. There, the boy met the Bull of All Amigo, Rauban, who granted him his freedom.
I had been on the Alamegan front these past few moons, but an urgent communication called me back to Ul'dah.
So he was in the east. He that's why we haven't met him yet. He hasn't been in Ul'dah this whole time. He is dreamy.
Scarce had my boots touched the cobbles, though, when the streets erupted with cries of assassination. I immediately went in search of answers, and came across Master Alphino here. Needless to say, I did not think his imprisonment justified.
Oh, so you broke Alphino out. You did a good thing, Pippin.
The blame plainly lies with the Monitarists. Their greed and corruption are well known to me, but for them to take advantage of the situation with such alacrity...
Yes, boys that have girl that makes girls jealous. That has hair that makes girls... Yeah, I love characters like that. Him and Xenos. Wait, who's Xenos? I don't know who that is.
Was that Pippin, you said? Ain't that the name of General Alden's lad?
Yes, I am his son. Adopted, of course. 'Twas only as we were leaving Ul'dah that I learned of father's fate.
His adopted son. So yes, so Raubon granted Pippin his freedom. And, however, Pippin realized he would likely be sold again should he return home to his awful father who sold him to the Colosseum in the first place, so he begged Raubon to train him as a gladiator. Touched by the boy's desire to seize his own future, Raubon found a lawful means to adopt Pippin as his own. Growing under Raubon's care, Pippin went on to find great success as a mercenary and was involved with the establishment of the Immortal Flames. That must be 5 years ago when the brand companies were being reestablished before the Calamity. Eventually, he came to serve in the Bloodsworn directly beneath his adopted father. Though deadly serious in the line of duty, Pippin does enjoy a healthy nip of good Ul'dah spirits each evening. The stronger, the better. Ooh, so there's your Pippin trivia. He enjoys a real strong drink.
Once I have seen you a safe distance away, I mean to return to the city and extricate him from this madness.
Yes, you should meet Jyot. Except Jyot just likes ale. I wonder what would happen to her if she had, like, hard liquor. Also, who's Jyot? I have no idea what you're talking about. Yeah, go save your dad.
You needn't travel no further than Blackbrush. Our fugitives have a friend waiting for them there.
Oh, good.
I dreamed of bringing about Eorzea's salvation, but in the end...
Oh god, it's all hitting him. It's all hitting him. He's getting depresso espresso.
'Twas I who needed saving.
Yep. I think you learned a lesson here, kid. Man, it took us all night to get to Blackbrush Station. No, I know it was already like the middle of the night. Them soldiers will keep searching for a while yet. Reckon we'll take the carriage back towards Ul'dah and get the lay of the land. Maybe provide a distraction if need be. Stella, hi. She's gonna try to steal my sandwich while I'm in this very important cutscene. You three wait here. Help will be along shortly. Stay strong, friends. The real fight's to come. Dan! It's like, you never saw Pippin before he lost his arm, eh? You've never seen Raubon with 2 arms and Pippin in the same room. Oh my god. All right, let's go. Wait. You aren't gonna walk any faster? I guess you don't need to, but... Well, Alphino, we're really in it now. He's so depressed. How could I have been so blind? We never see the arm after it's cut off. Where is it? Helping you escape? That's where. Or at least saying like his helmet looks like the pauldron. The most unassuming folk can prove to be our greatest allies. That fellow was but a passing merchant, yet he lent us aid without a moment's hesitation, or any hint of concern for his own safety. Though I can well imagine how a man could feel inspired to risk all in your presence. Pippin, are you... Was that a pickup line? Too smooth. Father spoke often of you, mister, and long have I looked forward to our first meeting. Needless to say, this is not at all how I envisioned it. And almost every cutscene they share, Pippin stands on Robon's left like he belongs there. This is too much. I hate this. Master Alphino, you must not give in to despair. That would only play right into our enemy's hands. So long as you and Mister are free, we may yet still set things right. Such a funny meme theory, you're keeping it forever. Forgive me, Marshal Tarupin, but I... Alphino, my boy! Sorry to keep you waiting! Sid! Oh god, Sid's... We still got Sid. Sid? What are you doing here? Pulling you out of the fire as usual. Your merchant friend told me everything. Truly? Then he is no merchant, but an angel in peddler's clothing. But tell us, how do you intend to bear our friends to safety? Yeah, Pippin, that's the first guy I met when I was coming here. It's Sid Garland, baby! I hid the Enterprise but a short distance away. All I need is a destination. Man, Sid's a good friend. He'd like dropped everything and flew the whole Enterprise here. We must find a place beyond the reach of both the Monitarists and the Crystal Braves. Kurthus. Ishgard will not suffer the intrusion of foreign forces on their territory. I also think that's a reason why... So I didn't want to say this back when it was happening, but I think that's also a reason why Teleji wanted to get rid of Emmerich before all chaos breaking loose, because until recently Ishgard and the rest of Eorzea, especially Ul'dah, has had like frosty, no pun intended, relations. So the killing an envoy and like the Lord Commander of the Temple Knights might be seen as an act of war. So probably they didn't want to go to war with Ishgard if, you know, Emmerich was killed in the aftermath, and also disabling an ally of the Scions so they have less people on their side. That settles it. With me, everyone. Not I fear. I must remain here. I dare not abandon Ul'dah to the Monitarists and their cronies. Well, it was very pleasant meeting you, Pippin. You're the best. We'll see, Cece. Either way, it's convenient. Either way, Teleji very pointedly said, hey, you should get out of here, before he let slip that the Sultana was dead, which if he wasn't scheming, he would have just said, oh my god, the Sultana's dead, you know? But it definitely played into his scheme. either way. You may be certain that they will seek to defame you, both here and in the other city-states. But know that I shall do my utmost to thwart their every effort. I love you, Pippin! Frankly, I do not expect it to be much of a challenge. The small folk will not turn so easily on the Warrior of Light and his allies, no matter what the monetarists claim. Aww! All those side quests really did something. Marshal Tarupin, I know not what to say. Stella, is now really the time to start mangling my mic arm? Almost as mangled as Raubon's left arm. Ha! Now that father would labor to believe. But enough talk. You must go, Master Alphino. Your airship awaits. Stella, please. Pippin's so charismatic, he's just in, and now he's gone. Thank you for saving Alphino. Up, up! There's no rest for the righteous. Yeah, Sid knows. Gotta get frickin' going. Aw, Pippin. Doing the little flame salute. I think that's the flame salute. I can check next time I gain control. Thank you, Sid. Thank you so much, Sid. Well, Alphino, we're really in it now. We should make for Camp Dragonhead and speak with Lord Orshifon. Mayhap he will know what to do. Our only friend left that has nothing to do with anything that just happened. Kurthus Central Highlands. Woo! Here we are. Anyway, let me try the. Was that the flame salute he was doing? Yep, that certainly was. Pippin flame saluted us as we left. So there's a nice little detail. Anyway, it's a little awkward after what just happened that my chocobo has all of this flame barding, even though Raubon and Pippin are on our side. We just had a bad experience in Old Daw, so you know what? So it's rather cold here, and I want Karage-kun to be warm, so we're gonna dress up Karage-kun a little bit. There, all warm, right? Looking great, Karage-kun. And there's a whale. Did someone buy the whale without, finishing ARR? Because they're not flying? I'm incognito? Oh, yeah. Yes, I'm incognito. I know the flames are on our side, but still feels a little awkward to have like the Old Daw symbol on my Could be an alt. Oh, true, true. I know the flames are on my side. It's just a little awkward. Anyway. Where's Chiffon? You cannot believe the shit that just— oh, Alphino, you're already told me. You look so sad. Lord Orchiffon has agreed to grant us succor. He says that we will be safe here. Orchiffon, thank you so much. Master Alphino told me your tale, mister. It warms my heart that you should turn to me before all others, and I shall endeavor to deserve your trust. Alas, the situation here has grown more complicated in your absence. It would be best if I explained in full. Before the Dawn, the last quest of A Realm Reborn. You guys ready? There's a lot of— oh! Thank you for telling me, Cece. So, right after this next quest, and before I pick up Heavensward, I can sneak around. Okay, thank you for telling me. So right after this next quest, right? All right. I'll try to be as incognito as possible. I'll be in my ninja suit. They'll never see me. Oh, yeah, I need to look out for the Crystal Braves goons.
There has been word from the capital. Ishgard has weathered another assault. And 'tis said several wyverns broke through into the city proper.
Shit. Yeah, Cece, there really was a problem.
The temple knights succeeded in slaying the beasts, but the intrusion prompted orders to further strengthen the guard and to place the city under a perpetual state of alert.
Which, I mean, they didn't have to do that with Emmerich, but I mean, that is worth calling him back. Oh shit, yeah, if my squad here, I'd totally call you out right now. Yeah, I haven't talked to them before, so I'm totally gonna seek them out.
How keenly we feel the loss of our wards at the gates of judgment. Yet we must not bemoan our misfortune. Sir Emmerich is safely returned from Ul'dah, and once more leads the defense of Ishgard.
They're in Mordona too, it's great. Oh, I'm sure they are. So yeah, since big boy Bishop broke all the wards, it's a lot easier for the dragons to try to invade the city now. Oh no, wait, no, it was Izael who broke the wards. Well, Izael broke the outer ward, and then Bishop broke the other ones. We've met Izael. Oh yeah, Lady Iceheart, I'm sorry.
As for the matter of your asylum, I am
Stella,
afraid
please.
no progress will be made until the threat to our nation is diminished.
Stella, did you just knock off a component of my mic stand? Hold on a moment. And you go and snip it and think food? This is made out of plastic, girl. Shit, where was this thing? Where'd you knock it off of? Oh, right there. Naughty Stella. Alright, it's all fixed. Stella really knocked off a piece of my mic stand and jumped down to sniff it in case it was food. Wow, Stella negotiating for more emotes. I gave her bit badges. Hopefully they work. I like how it has Orchifont's dudes shirtless in the background while this is going on. The very serious conversation. Shit.
But do not despair. You are not without allies. You are more than welcome to shelter here for as long as you wish. Pray, think of it as a new headquarters of sorts. The Falling Snows, or some such.
Aww. Well, get purring over here.
All frivolity aside, any who come here in search of you will receive no aid from House Forton. For once, the Ishgardian reputation for inhospitality shall work in our favor.
You're literally the sweetest man on earth. He's like, yeah, we'll be inhospitable for the protection of our boy.
Agents of Ul'dah will find their every inquiry dismissed and their every request for entry rebuffed until such time as their masters have acknowledged your innocence.
I don't doubt you there, Rowan, especially in Japanese.
You once fought to preserve the honor of my dear friend. 'Tis a blessing that I may now repay that debt in kind.
Rancel!
But let us dwell no more on this. Pray, join the rest of your companions. 'Tis bitterly cold this
Smile!
day. I suspect there are those who might welcome the warmth your presence brings.
Ah, Mr. Smile! Ooh, thank you. Oh, you didn't have to cheer. I hope it works, though. Let's see. Thank you, Rowan. Better work. Oh, Alphino is still here. CC! Oh, it does work. Yay! There you have a little Stella face. The intercessory awaits, mister. Pray do not keep your companions in suspense. I am certain their hearts will soar at the sight of you. Aww. You are come to Camp Dragonhead. Is there something you require? This is the same as before, I think. That's the same, too. Greetings, sir. Shall I show you inside? Upon it proceeding to the intercessory, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Again? We just had all of this stuff happen. Again? I can't handle this, not a second time. No, mister, is it truly you? Oh, Tataru. I'm so happy that you are... Tataru. I tried contacting Minfilia and the others, but no one would respond. And then the Crystal Braves, our own people, turned on us in the marketplace. Flamine told me to run, and so I did. I ran, and I ran, until my lungs burned and my feet ached, but I lost my way, and then... Fortunately, I had observed some of the Braves behaving suspiciously beforehand. Yugiri! There she is! The first time we see Yugiri without her mask. Ah, yes, my mask. It was lost in the struggle. Pretty, isn't she? Aw, Tataru. Alra confirmed. Alra confirmed. Heavensward is coming. We're just ignoring the fact that we've seen many Aura running around us already. Anyway, after Yugiri found me, we traveled to Vesper Bay and met up with Urianshe. And when we told him what had happened, he used his magics to weave a glamour around the waking sands. From outside, our old headquarters now looks like an abandoned storehouse. Oh, thank God. Thank you, Urianshe. See, my boy, best boy, knows what to do. The transformation didn't take long either. Apparently, Urianshe started making preparations after the Imperial attack, just in case the Empire ever chose to pay us another visit. Good thinking, eh? My poor boy is too paranoid, but it worked out. Sorry, where was I? Oh, yes, so we waited there at the Waking Sands, hoping others would come, but no one else did. My people are searching for the other Scions even as we speak, but we have met with no success as yet. I had hoped that you might be able to suggest further places to look. Ah, but you should know the Rising Stones did not share the Waking Sands' good fortune. Only Crystal Braves await you there. Be that as it may, we have yet cause to hope, do we not? The two of you escaped. It is not impossible that the others could have done so as well. Man, I feel bad that the Domans finally got a place to stay and then all this bullshit happens. The only guy whose paranoia is validated. Also, I found out in a recent blog post thing, so Yugiri's face was drawn by Ayumi Namae, the person who does a whole bunch of character designs. Like, who does she design in ARR? But does a lot of pretty character designs. And I know they can all take care of themselves, but the kids too, I feel bad for them. But there was a competition within the office at Square Enix for people to draw what they think the raw faces the players can pick would be like. And so Ayumi Namae was thinking, well, since the aura were supposed to mostly be from the Far East, she drew this really refined looking face that was like maybe like in the Heian era there would have been like this mysterious lady behind the bamboo curtain who you could never meet with your eyes, and that was the kind of face she drew. And then that was the face she entered for like the contest of like faces for Ara players to pick. But then Yoshi P emailed her like, yo, actually this face would be perfect for Yugiri's true face. So at the time, Yugiri was in the game, but they hadn't even picked a face for her yet. So, Ayumi Namae's entry for the contest became Yugiri's customized face. Be that as it may, we yet have cause to hope, do we not? If the two of you escaped, it is not impossible that the others could have done so as well. You may have been forsaken by men and women believed true, but rest assured that the people of Doma yet stand with you. We welcome this opportunity to repay our debts and shall continue our efforts to locate the others and see the Scions restored to their rightful place of honor. I know, mission failed successfully, yes. Yugiri, you're so sweet.
"'Tis all my doing."
Alphino's really, it's really hitting him now.
I believed myself the only one who truly understood Eorzea's woes. And look what that arrogance has wrought.
This is probably Sam Riegel's last scene, isn't it?
I gave commands, influenced governments with my certainty. I treated the Crystal Braves and even the Scions themselves as pawns in my great scheme to save the realm.
Well, at least he's becoming self-aware. Sam's lamenting, he knows his time is short.
But in my headlong rush into imagined glory, I paid no heed to the ground upon which I trod.
I'm glad you're becoming self-aware, Alphino.
The salvation of Eorzea. What was it that I hoped to achieve?
Remember, Alphino, when you were like, do this, do that, I'll see you there, without even saying please? Ooh, mozzarella sticks.
Did I believe that I could rid the realm of every danger and difficulty? That I could defeat the Empire and the Ascians, and find homes for every refugee? Oh, yes. I was so very clever. Become a guardian of Eorzea, I implored, and sat back to watch my perfect army cleanse the land of chaos.
Did she really die? I wonder. I wonder if we'll see. I'm not sure if we'll see in this episode, but...
was all but a means to feed my own vanity. Only when all is lost do I finally realize the truth.
Oh, Alphino.
Oh, where's sad, and then he comes in with the hot cocoa for everyone. Or Chiffon, you're so sweet.
So, Master Alphino, are you content to remain a broken blade? Is there no flame hot enough to reforge you?
Or Chiffon therapy, let's go.
What of the fine companions who yet stand at your side? I dare say the fires of their determination will soon have you slicing the air again with your customary wit.
I hardly deserve such friendship. And besides, where are we to go?
Oh, damn, Alphino.
Alphino, if I may? Should this place not serve our purpose, then we shall go to Ishgard.
Ishgard? Musosai told me to meet him in Ishgard.
Minfilia told me many times, as long as we stand fast against despair, the beacon of hope will never be lost to sight. Be it in the snow or in the clouds, we few will see that the dawn's light shines again.
Toru?
You are right, Tataru. Thank you.
You're gonna listen to him.
Thank you
Serious
for
gonna
your
listen to
kind
Trap.
words, Lord Orchefon.
I know, old Tataru voice is jump scaring me too. Same, Dan.
'Tis true that Eorzea yet has her guardians. The Scions have achieved much, and 'twould be remiss of me to discard it all in a fit of self-pity. Let us then resume our journey, together, one step at a time.
Yeah! Hey, did you know Nero is gonna lay Garland low and pray, if you know what I mean? answers. Is it the credits? Yo! Yo, it's the credits! We did it! We reached the end of A Realm Reborn! Oh, Flamine! And Nymphilia, no! Oh, I never had a chance to go through the lyrics of answers with you guys, so this is the perfect opportunity for the lore stream. So yeah, I close my eyes, tell us why we must suffer, release your hands, for your will drags us under. My legs grow tired, tell us where we must wander. How can we carry on if redemption's beyond us? So, then there's this next part. Oh yeah, this is Leviathan, summoning Leviathan. So this is Heidelin singing. This Answers is from Heidelin's perspective. To all of my children, in whom life flows abundant. That's all of us. All of us on the star. Oh, you're crying, you can hear it in your mind. Oh.
Shining is the land's light of justice. Ever flows the land's well of purpose.
You're trying to hit Nero and you can't see through your tears. Oh no. Alphino is about to drink that chalky milk and undergo a voice change. Yeah. Hi, Cole. Yeah, you started hearing it right after I turned up the volume. I'm sorry, Rowan. Bon Ryota, world lore creator, let's go. My man. No, but his voice goes lower. I mean, higher. So this goes the hear, feel, think. Ishgard. We're gonna go there. Emmerich and Lucia, we're gonna see them again very soon. Now that's about the calamity and about other things later. Ooh, chills. Me looking at the camera like I'm on The Office. On Abrialis. Midgard Sormer. Tell us why, given life, we are meant to die, helpless in our cries. So, again, very important part of the song. Now open your eyes while our plight is repeated. Still deaf to our cries, lost in hope we lie defeated. So that's about the calamity, but may take on more meaning later. Our souls have been torn and our bodies forsaken, bearing sins of the past, for our future is taken. Get some more meaning later on, even though when the song was written, it was about the calamity coming back and back.
To listen, to suffer, to entrust unto tomorrow. In one fleeting moment from the land of life glow. Yet in one fleeting moment for a new it doth grow. In the same fleeting moment thou must live, die, and know. Yeah, good lines in here. Words without sound, these lies betray our thoughts. Mired by a plague of doubt, the land she mourns. Heidelin. Tell us why, given life, we are meant to die, helpless in our cries. Ooh, Heidelin, why is that? Thy life is a riddle, to bear rapture and sorrow, to listen, to suffer, to entrust unto tomorrow. In one fleeting moment from the land doth life flow, yet in one fleeting moment for anew it doth grow. In the same fleeting moment thou must live, die, and know. It's about the calamity, but there's a lot you can take from the song. A lot of things I won't spoil, but also speaks to kind of the cycle of life on Heidelin. The same souls come back again and again to live a life, suffer, and die. Hear that pic of Michael Jordan crying right now? Not Nanamo's cup. How could they do this? Oh god, I bet the wait for Heavensward after this was excruciating. Ishgard, they're teasing us, man. Feeling is there every X-Pack. Oh, that old Final Fantasy 14 art. There's Heidelin. And Bahamut and Gaius. So
This was a Realm Reborn art that Yoshitaka Amano did. Amano-fied Gaius. He looks good, even though he's like very far away. Also, jobs. 1.0 didn't even have jobs, right? So it's like, ooh, this game, you can be a paladin, you can be a white mage, you can be a warrior. See, right up front at the bottom is Mr. with the helmet on as a Rugadin, but you know. 1.5 they were added in. Yoshi P was given the reins and he's like, what is this shit? And he just added jobs in. He just added jobs in instantly. Legit went in and was like, okay, where's the FF jobs classes are neat, but like icons, dude? Yeah. At least classes were kept. Yeah, he's like, exactly, it's Final Fantasy, where's the black mage? He like breaks a piece of furniture. I wanna be a black mage. Kiki Pie and Dan both understand. They're like, yes, I too would be like, what the fuck, why can't I be a black mage? But it's nice that they kept classes in, and I think the role that classes play now is really good. It works really well, I mean. Yeah. We did it, guys. We're finally at the end of A Realm Reborn. It took Mr. Final Fantasy many, many weeks to get here. Many, many months. They tried to keep classes in 2.x, which definitely needed to happen lore-wise, but mechanically they realized they couldn't do what they wanted with it, which is why every new job is just a job outright. I mean, I'm fine with that too. I'm fine with that too. I'm perfectly fine with how classes are, because classes in the lore are just what, like, different trades that adventurers get set up with. And so they work in the context of like the 3 city-states. So it doesn't work so well to just introduce a new job out of nowhere with a class attached, you know? So I think it works perfectly well how it is. Like, I guess what I'm saying is there's, like, in the lore, there's, not, what's the word I'm looking for? Not system. There's like a framework in place for adventurers. But with jobs, they're in a whole other echelon of being, so that's like not the same thing. Yeah, just an conversation with NPC away. Yeah. Yeah, classes are like a program, and then jobs are like ancient, well, not all the time, but most of the time, like ancient arts that have been left behind on this rock that your average adventurer wouldn't like roll up and take as a class, you know? And that would be the same for like every new job too. So I'm perfectly fine with how it is. A good redeem would be speak like XP tribe for 5 minutes. I could, you know, after all of these jobs I've done, I mean, after all these quests I've done, I could. Oh god, it would be really hard to speak like an Ixal on the fly though. And I'd have to give a little I'd have to give Kobold a bit of moment of thought too. But hey, I could just say, I'll redeem Amalja and just talk normally. Like, all right, I redeem Amalja. Anyway, hi, how you doing? Sahagin is good, Sahagin is good because you just gotta talk like this and then it's not so bad. Methinks me likes tongue flappings from Katie Face. Aw, that's so sweet of you, Gobby Pukey. Pukey Pix. There you go. There's your goblin name, Pukey Pix. But also kind of sounds like you're taking pics of someone puking, which is a little odd, but at the same time, there you go, Pukey Pix. Your cousin's Rugadin name translates to goblin magic. You know what? That frickin' rules. Oh god, when we get to Alexander, I'll have to do so much Gobby speak. It is pretty slay. Oh, we're getting to the end. 2010 to 2013. Nope, the lore is starting anew. Ah, yes. You have the name of a Final Fantasy summon / primal. You wish the lore is over. This is just the base game. Now we have to move on to the critically acclaimed expansion Heavensward. Yeah, daughter of Bluefish, yep. And Bluefish was a heck of a pirate captain. Yeah, are you excited for Ishgard? Award-winning expansion Heavensward up to level 60 with no limit on playtime. And now, if you buy the starter edition, you will get the second expansion, Stormblood, for free! Oh, this song is, basically like Final Fantasy main theme, so it would be everywhere. Very cool that they just give this game away for free. I know, right? It's perfect. Yes, what Dan says. DS Final Fantasy, that was a card game? That's ringing a bell, but I didn't get it. I didn't have it. Oh, Ul'dah. It's that frickin' suspicious lady-in-waiting again.
All has been arranged as you desired, my lord.
God damn it. It was Lolorito? God damn it, Lolorito. What the F? Help on? Poor baby. Help on! Oh, I've heard of like the little Chocobo games. Chocobo GP has that Chocobo is in this game later on. Nabrialis is no more. The ardor was not his to invoke. His demise was of his own making. Nevertheless, it concerns me. They have extinguished that which should rightly be eternal. They're saying they should rightly be eternal. Mayhap he was not wholly mistaken. Greater haste may be warranted. Greater haste to bring about the next calamity, eh, Elidibus? The ardor is what the Ascians call the calamities. We are of one mind. For once. The northern lands, then? Oh, God. They're going where we're going. We're going to Ishgard, and they are too. The earth is fertile, and the seeds well sown. By my will they shall reap salvation, unlike any the world has known. Yeah, they're right. Things are especially fucked up over in Kurthus/Travania by his will. He's like, don't forget Zodiark, my guy. By his will. La Habrea's like, oh shit, right, Zodiark. No, that game does sound fun. I think I would have been into that if I had that on DS. Ew, I don't want to see your toes. Wait, my baby? Rianche, what did you just... I have answered thy summons, emissary. Speak and make thine intent known. Rianche? I would speak of fate, Archon. Yours, mine, the fate of this very star. Smiling. Yeah, the melody, the do-do-do-do-do-do-do is definitely the prelude. CC, same. Hi, Stella. This is not the time. Hey, it's the Gates of Judgment. And here I am. I'm going to frickin' Ishgard.
Thou thinkest sanctuary lieth beyond.
I've had him out as my minion this whole time, and now he's talking to me. So that kind of turned out cutely.
Delusion, despair, death. Thou shalt find naught else here.
There's also, Dan, there's also the which I guess nowadays is called the Final Fantasy main theme, but I think it's, oh yeah, I think it's the main theme of Final Fantasy 1. And in Final Fantasy 3, I know that plays when you first get your first jobs. And that became the main theme, yeah. Uh-oh, stinky. He's like, yeah, because dragons aren't welcome there, Mitty. Do you wanna hide in my backpack? Also, I got nowhere else to go, buddy. It's like, you'll find death there. He's like, thanks, Dad. To preserve the dawn's light, the heroes journeyed north. Their hearts filled with hope and their eyes fixed heavensward. Woo! My left arm! No! No! Oh yeah, I found that out the other day, Dan. In Final Fantasy 3 is when they finally did the full Chocobo song. No matter how long, Stella, I'm gonna shove you off the table. No matter how long it takes, I have faith that we will find the others. With Lady Yugiri's shinobi, Urianger's intelligence. Yes, Urianger's intelligence. And my versatility, there's nothing we cannot do. Alright, so I'm not gonna talk to Alphino yet. I have to get in disguise. Nobody will ever recognize me like this. And then I'm gonna go talk to... So what was CC saying? Everybody who has new lines. I'm gonna go to Mordona because it's close. Nobody will ever recognize me like this. Nobody will ever recognize Midgardstormer just sitting on my back. Slaththorn, what's up, bud? You're safe, thank the gods. I heard about what took place in Ul'dah. One of the terrible things they say you did. Well, it goes without saying that I don't believe a word of it. Thank you, Slaththorn, you're a bro. I promise to do all I can to track down your fellow scions. Knowing that you managed to escape unscathed, I'm hopeful of the others' survival. Rowena has dialogue? Okay. Chewie! Choo! Choo! Oh, I'll speak to Crystal Brave on my way back. The non-quest bar people? Okay. I've heard the rumors. Don't you worry your little head off, though. I'll keep on doing business with you. Rumors are words, and words are wind. But coin is coin, and yours as good as the next man's. Well, thank you, Rowena. So fun detail. When you first played through Heavensward, I actually purposely swapped to Midgardstormer as your minion. Oh, because you're like, hey, there's a dragon in Ishgard, and like nobody says anything. Roka! Little Doman kid. Oh, that's the same as before. So, oh, Roka doesn't know what's going on. Are they keeping it from her? Well met, friend. That's okay. That's not different. Hey, you. You have some nerve showing your face here, traitor. I ought to haul you in for your crimes, and I would, except you doubtless put up a fight, and I've been ordered not to bring conflict into town. You're just scared shitless of me. Our priority is to protect people, and we can't risk innocent bystanders getting hurt. If I were to find you anywhere else, though, you'll not find me so lenient. Consider yourself warned. Oh my god. You really talked yourself into circles with that one. Does Sark Malark say anything new? Yep. Glad to see you're safe, adventurer. None quite knew what was happening when they sealed off the rising stones, but 'twas plain that something was amiss. So class NPCs, if you hit 50, not Jobstone guys, Genlins. Like, Genlins makes sense. Head of the Yellow Jackets. Most company, Grand Company people. Papa Sean is at Blackbrush Station. Ooh. Nero is sitting in front of you, looking right at you in the eye because it's almost dinner time. Oh, I thought Stella's gonna be doing that to me shortly. Oh, Adventure Guild friends. That makes sense. I thought you meant like Final Fantasy XIV Nero for a second, and I'm like, what content are you doing? I'm not privy to the particulars, and perhaps it's for the best that I remain ignorant. Whatever trouble is afoot, I pray for its swift resolution and your continued preservation. Thank you. What about you, Glomond? Thank Ralger you're safe. I was watching when they stormed the Rising Stones. The way your comrades were being manhandled, you would have thought they were criminals of the worst order. No, my friends. That ain't no way to treat the heroes what saved the realm. What in the hell's this going on? Glaumond's the one who helped us break into Castrum Sentry to save Minfilia and the others. Is Ko the same as others? All is as it should be, people running to and fro with their own concerns and free from the shadows of the past. So that's the same. Can I go into the Rising Stones? She's like, I'm not looking, I'm not looking. Oh fuck, we can't go in? You. Easy now, friend. I'll not raise alarm. I'm not fool enough to believe the rumors. That said, I cannot well let you pass. Orders are orders. Shit, they really did seal off the Rising Stones. Any of these guys talk different? Does he say anything? Oh. Wait, no, I didn't mean to go into a whole cutscene. Thanks. Thanks, Yoshi P. Alright. That should do it for Mordona, right? Unless I can find the other kids. Any other domens around here? Yeah, that's about it. All right, let's go to... Maybe I shouldn't go to Ul'dah right away. I'll go there last. Let's go to Limsa. Putting up my Limsa shield. Salutations, mister. 'Twould seem you are caught in quite a predicament. While I am terribly concerned for your continued well-being, I am also most curious as to how you intend to solve this thorny dilemma. You're turning what happened to me into homework? Nubergeim? Ever since Clyhia departed to study under the Guildmaster, her contributions to the Guild, both as an administrator and a field assessor, have dramatically increased. Even more so than before, the Foreseer proves herself an indispensable resource of Maelvon's Gate. The Guildmaster, as is his wont, continues to send in sporadic reports of his research, though admittedly the details of his work with Clyhia are suspiciously absent. I am curious as to how the two of them are getting along. No news is good news, I suppose. Do you have a Dragoon ready? Yes, I do! Yes, I am ready! I am ready, baby! But I'm taking some last second looks around because I did not get all this optional dialogue. I just went straight on to Heavensward when I did this last. Now there's a sight for sore eyes. I believe the Admiral when she said you wriggled through the old Dawn's nets, but it's still a comfort to find you here in the flesh. Alright, the boy has been fed. That's good. Aye, most people in positions of power know all about your situation. Wawalago doesn't know a thing, though. I figured he wouldn't say anything if I talked to him. Wow. And I have a mind to keep it that way. He'd never let a fish slip free from his hook, but a secret from his lips? Now that's a different story. Oh my god, CC Poo's literally like, I don't tell him anything he doesn't need to know. Wawalago's the only guildmaster who doesn't know I'm a fugitive from Ul'dah. Great. Shaw. I'm a ninja now, Jack. I'm a ninja. Most people will miss this dialogue, including me. Well, I hope I help you with that today since I'm trying to go look for what I can. He's too stupid to keep a secret. You know until replay, but it makes sense. You got to see a lot of fun post-patch dialogue in Endwalker, but it's always been like that. Yeah, everybody had a big wait between patches and expansions, so it makes sense that they'd, you know, change everyone's dialogue. Like, I know there's some good ones in Shadowbringers. What's this I hear about you being set up for a fall in Ul'dah? If you need a place to practice your hiding, the shadows are always thick here in the Sisters. Besides, there ain't no Cole as us, as will be getting past old Lonnie without his say-so. Aw, Jack! Jack's got my back! Huh? We Sisters are still deeply devoted to upholding the code. The job is still the job. Limsa's underbelly's been bloody quiet, though. After we dealt with Icybeer and his cronies, Icy Beer, right? The Reformist faction fell to bits. The bloody executioners are still squabbling over the leader's chair, but I put me coin on Captain Moonskit to take the helm. As for the jackets, well, we not heard a peep from the shrew, neither. Maybe she's realized we rogues ain't the wicked cove we thought she was. She thought we was, eh? What about you then, mister? One of these days I'll have to round up Underfoot and the Stray and drag you buggers out of that for that victory pint. Oh, I want to do that so bad. They're all so supportive. I know. Stella's attacking the microphone again. I'm sorry if that makes a lot of noise. Jack is so supportive. I'm gonna cry. Stella. Major pirate NPCs might have dialogue? Okay. He's still here! Well, let me see if the Maelstrom has anything to say. You have embraced the darkness within. I hope you're okay, Pukie Pie. Ah, mister, you've done the Maelstrom proud. Peace with the kobolds. Oh. Aha! Rastat Riki has dialogue. The Admiral informed me of your unjust treatment at the hands of the Old Dons. 'Tis not a tale known by many. The report was given only to the Maelstrom's upper echelons, so you'll not need to explain yourself to every commoner on the street. If I ever come across the scoundrels who framed you, however, they will certainly be explaining themselves to me. You're thriving. I'm glad. I like how Lalafel's ninja run way better though, ninja sprint. They have one knife kind of in front of their face. It's really cool looking. Bateron. Mister, the rumor mill's been spinning full tilt, but I see your head still attached to your body. Yeah, man, you know how it is. Them old Don bastards have got some nerve pinning that shite-stained accusation on the bloody hero of Eorzea. Limsa might be full of pirates and cutthroats, but Thenland's got its share of black-hearted villains, and that's the God's honest truth. You tell him, Bateron. Ah, but I'd best reel in me tongue before I get you into more strife. The wench is full of unfamiliar faces these days, and more few of them make me nose twitch. There might be not friendly people here. Something tells me Radovan won't say anything different. Melcoco, I'll be talking to you later. You won't find no mollycoddles or ministers in my crew. Just real buccaneers that know how to stand up for themselves. Oh, Roswin doesn't say anything new. But maybe all the war crimes buff hard bullshit. Whoa. Hold on. Ananza, I'm not a criminal. Don't bash me in the head with your hammer. Greetings, mister. Seems you have a knack for landing yourself in the midst of ugly situations, but not to worry. Once the blaze dies down, the purity of your steel will be revealed for all to see. Stay here as long as you please. My hammer and I will see to any characters foolish enough to seek trouble at my forge. Hey, so she's not bashing me with her hammer, but other people. Yay! Oh yeah, I should ask how fares the guild. Oh, oops. There have been scant trouble to speak of, especially since Blandsteer made the decision to distance himself from our forges. But though the guild has been blessedly free of friction, this was not necessarily the outcome for which I had hoped. Far better if he were to have embraced the idea of friendly rivalry. Alas, such a fundamental shift in perspectives will not soon be in the offing for a stubborn old Oryx like him. Where's my boy? Brithil! Brithil, my man. Firegod's beard, mister! When they told me you were done for, I knew it weren't so. Still had a drink in your memory to be sure. Of course you did. Still had a drink in your memory, to be sure, but in me heart of hearts, I knew you were free and fine. And in case you're worried about someone luring you out of hiding with a commission, fear not. Me and Phasar agreed not to give you work unless we knew it was for a trusted client. I love him. That fares the guild. Business is bleeding glorious, it is. New contracts are coming in every day without me doing a goddamn thing. That's great. But it's not without its challenges, of course. The initiates are damn near working themselves to death just to meet demand. And me, I'm not damn near drinking myself to death. I'm damn near drinking myself to death. That's not good. You know? For the guild. Oh, talk to Lalai because she's cute? Okay. I will when I go to Ul'dah. Is that? No, I need to go to a couple other places. If I'm going to the High Line, I should just walk to the... Right? Yeah, I'll just screw the adventure. Screw the shard. I'll just walk. I mean, ninja run. Seventh Sage. Yeah, that's where Harvalon is. This is how you walk into a restaurant, don't you know? Mister, keeping your nose to the skillet, I hope? You ought to know that some mean-looking bastards was sniffing about for you earlier. They came looking for me at the Bismarck. Rest assured, I sent them all on their way. If you ain't here to dine, then bugger off, I said. Aye, them nasty rumors about you have made their rounds in Limsa, but no one puts any stock in them. Yours, truly, least of all. So you just keep on doing what you're doing and try not to worry, eh? It'll all blow over soon, see if it don't. Our reputation has never been shinier, thanks to the mouth-watering dishes you serve the Sultana. About the Sultana, oh no. Folk are booking tables moons ahead of time to even taste the heaven as spoke of by her grace. While aspiring chefs are flocking to learn the skills what silence the chef's bane. About the chef's bane. So as you can see, things couldn't be better, but rest assured we ain't allowing ourselves to grow lax. The fires of passion burn as hotly in these kitchens as they ever did. Okay. Okay, Lingsath. Okay. He doesn't say anything new, but just for hilarity purposes for later, I'm going to read what he says again. Limsa Laminsa is a place where a man's work and wits determine his worth, where an orphan can pull himself by his bootstraps to one day lead the Kraken's arms. Yeah, orphan. If my family hadn't been murdered at sea, I'd have no doubt followed my fortune-telling father into a life of divination. Right. Your family was murdered at sea and your father was a fortune teller. Fate is a funny thing. The worst thing to ever happen to me was also the best. Okay. You said that all with a straight face, huh? I think this is the last place. Alkazolka, you don't say anything new, huh? Mister, you should know that we've had visitors to the guild offering heavy purses for information on your movements. A futile effort. Once they realize that your loyal guildmates would sooner hack off their own arms. Don't say that! Don't say that, Vernzu! We've had enough hacking off of arms. Yeah, I'm gonna talk to Raynor. then betray you. They took their sordid coin elsewhere. How fares the guild? I instruct initiates in the way of the axe as I've always done, but Sulkvib tells me you have progressed far beyond the skills I have taught you. The forgotten arts of the warrior. Were I 10 winters younger, I would have rushed off to learn them at your side. You may yet. It does me well to see you, my friend, and none the worse for your recent ordeal. Know that the Admiral unequivocally believes in your innocence, as do we all. While you are on Luminson soil, you are under our protection. Nonetheless, I urge you to remain on constant guard wherever you go. There is no telling where agents of Ul'dah may be lurking. Thank you, Raynor. Go to Gridania now. Hack the arms. No! Oh, wait. I can go see Mama Mion. My friend! 'Tis a relief to see you alive and well. Word reached me of what occurred in Ul'dah, and I feared the worst. But rest assured, you are safe here. All of us in Gridania who know you doubt not your innocence. Aww. Even as we speak, the guild is deliberating ways in which we may offer you support in this difficult time. So do not lose heart and keep fighting the good fight. I love you, Mother Mion! But yeah, I really like these dialogues when you just blast through the story. The "oh, but we believed you the whole time" thing just feels like lip service. But hearing it from everyone, it's nice. Yeah. Yeah, it's not just lip service. They've been saying it this whole time if you just took the time to go and ask. Alright, I want to know what Bayatin has to say. How many mental breakdowns has he had since he heard that something happened to me? How many nervous breakdowns have you had since you heard I was in trouble? Well, well, how fares our fugitive? Thanks a lot. Yes, I am aware of your troubles and the questionable integrity of your accusers. Remain strong and resolute as a heaven's pillar, and you shall weather the storm. Okay. All right, that was less. You're not actually that worried about me. Okay. You're asking after. How are things? You are asking after Gerhard, I presume. We are, and will ever be, friends. Quote unquote. Friends, just friends. We're always gonna be friends. We had an opportunity to speak at length before his last mission, and we managed to reach an understanding. Oh, so you made up and made out. Got it. Oh, and you will be pleased to hear that the bow you crafted has served him well. Thank God. I have a feeling these guys aren't gonna say anything new. Yep. Lucien! Whatever the truth of the tragedy which befell Ul'dah, I have faith that you and yours will rise above. The common man is not as blind as his betters would believe, after all. Aww. How fares the guild? Concerned about Silver and Lee? You needn't be. They still bicker, of course, but it is nothing serious. They see each other with clarity now and have come to understand that their differences are only skin deep. Would that all my archers could benefit from your positive influence. Yeah, sorry, I know I'm not around anymore. Woohoo! Yeva is gonna rip my spine out. Hello, ma'am. You must have terribly urgent business to risk showing your face in public. Well, so long as you remain within these walls, you needn't fear reprisals. Oh, thank you. Oh, Gemma! Well, so long as you remain within these walls, you needn't fear reprisals. If any here attempt to so much as lay a finger on my favorite apprentice, I'll flay the offending digits. I'm her favorite apprentice! If you're looking for another round of accolades for your showing at the exhibition, you've come to the wrong place. But you knew that already. That said, just between the two of us, the whole Angerboda ordeal taught me a valuable lesson. For all my talk about respect, there are those out there who lack even the most fundamental understanding of what we stand for. I may pride myself on being a stern taskmaster, but all my screaming and shouting will go for naught if our own work doesn't embody the virtues I preach. You'd do well to remember this too, mister. You mind to represent us in your travels across the realm. I'm her favorite apprentice! Well... I don't give a shit what Ewain has to say, but I'll talk to him anyway. Rumor has it that you have been framed for a vile crime. Would that I were in a position to help you, my friend. But for now, these words will have to suffice. Yeah, I know, useless as usual. No matter how grim the situation may seem, so long as you hold on to your courage and press forward, you will eventually find a path to salvation. Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. That's why I ended up at Orshafon's house. Yeah, she cares me. How fares the guild? I reluctantly ask. The guild fares well, and this is in no part due to your positive influence, my friend. Those guild members who had the chance to cross lances with you went on to improve in leaps and bounds. Even those who caught but a glimpse of you in action showed remarkable gains in skill and spirit. As you have been an inspiration to them, so too will they become an inspiration to those who follow, and so the cycle continues. As the master of this guild, I count my blessings that fate has seen fit to guide your steps to us. Bye, Wayne. Isumiyan! The Elder Seedseer has told me of the treachery that took place in Ul'dah. Though I will continue to question them, the elementals seem blind to the whereabouts of the missing scions. Oh dear. At least they're looking. Of what do the elementals whisper? When the nightmarish pall was lifted from the city of Amdapor, the wind carried to me your name, the name of the 12-Wood Savior. Amdapor was not always thus afflicted. Indeed, the city once owed an age of prosperity to the benevolent art of white magic. That was before the War of the Magi. It is told that the enemies of the Amdapori abandoned all caution in their pursuit of victory and used their dark magics to summon a king among demons. Yeah, much. I imagine this aberrant entity is the very evil you slew in the depths of the ruins. Right, I totally slew Diabolos. Right, he's gone forever, right? Though the mages of Amdapor eventually succeeded in imprisoning this fell creature, its recent resurgence speaks eloquently of the impermanence and unpredictability of arcane energies. Diabolos is totally dead! Was that it? I feel like I'm missing somebody. Botanist Guild! Fufucha! Fufucha! Oh, you're up there! F! Dang it! No! Mister, I am relieved to see that you are well. I know enough of recent happenings to know that I should be worried for you. No! As a tree sheds its leaves for the winter, so too must you abide in patience and fortitude. For as surely as spring will return, the time will come when you may once again put forth your blossoms for all the realm to behold. That's really sweet, Fufucha. Thank you. How fares the guild? Ever since my return from Kurthus, my duties at the guild have taken on newfound meaning. For this, I have you to thank, mister. I learned a valuable lesson that day. Whatever knowledge we acquire, nature's true power and splendor remains ever beyond our grasp. Oh, you have to leave to review raid mechanics. Oh, that's all right. Thank you for telling me about all this. I'm gonna go through all this, and I'm probably gonna take a little break, and then Heavensward. But yeah, thank you so much, Cece, for sticking around and telling me about all this, or else I probably would have just gone right past it. Thank you. Each seed, each sapling is another glimpse into the wonder of the world around us, until the day I myself return to the earth. I must never lose sight of this. I don't want to think about you dying, Fufucha. Moving ever heavensward. Yep, that's us. Press your buttons good. Not get hit. So now's deep sigh Ul'dah. The Ul'dah intrigue, thank you. Well, now here's a spicy meatball. I wonder if this place has more changed dialogue than usual. That guy doesn't know who I am. Ha 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 ha. Oh shit, I forgot to talk to Vorsi. Hold on. I knew I was forgetting someone. I didn't talk to Vorsi. My boy Vorsi. Vorsi! Vorsi! No! I can't talk to him without. Fine, I'll take the fucking. Hi, Stella. We are aware of the vile accusations leveled against you. Suffice it to say, we give them no credit. As ever, you are welcome here in Gridania, and may continue about your business unhindered. The Elder Seedseer herself has decreed this. And though we cannot offer you much in the way of assistance so long as you have the freedom to act, we do not doubt that you will soon put matters to rights. May the elementals watch over you. Aw, thank you, Vorsi. Now to throw away this Garuda Extreme quest. Stella, please. The microphone, Stella. Do do bomb. Do 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 do. Hee hee, I'm not supposed to be here. We've received some peculiar orders of late.
We're to report any sightings of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. I don't understand. Aren't they the ones who oppose the Empire and fight the Primals? Aren't they on our side? Well, at least some brass blades have their heads screwed on right. Swift, the younger brother of Mad Snake. Marshal Tarupin bade me relay this message to you. All knowledge of the incident is being withheld from the public, and things shall remain as they were in Ul'dah, at least on the surface. You doubtless burn to act, to see justice served. So do we all. However, we must bide our time, for a single misstep could trigger a civil war, and Ul'dah would tear itself apart. So that's the excuse for me being able to just MMO-ly walk around. Yes, MMO-ly is a word now. Come on! Ah, my dear mister. Rumor has it you've gotten dragged into some unsavory business. But keep your shit up, you hear? I believe in your innocence. We all do. And those that believe otherwise will have to answer to my fists of fury. How are things? We've been getting a lot of young blood joining the guild of late. It's all I can do to remember their names. Considering the fine job she did training you, I decided to place Chuchito in charge of all the new recruits. Yay, Chuchito! As an added bonus, I've freed myself to chase after scantily clad maidens. Oh god, Hamon. Having said that, I must confess I haven't had any success in that arena. With my youthful vigor reclaimed, I thought I was certain to be popular with the ladies again. I can't imagine what I'm doing wrong. Yeah, I can't imagine. Chuchito say anything different? Nope. Whee! Uh-oh, it's a Crystal Brave. This is the only town besides Revenant's Toll where I'm still seeing Crystal Braves. I bet Merlvib and Kane Senna shooed the Crystal Braves out of their cities. Ayake, sup? Oh, this is about the Moogle, post-Moogle quest, not about this. Welcome back to the Thaumaturgist Guild, mister. Do not fear. I bear you no ill will for investigating the allegations against me. Rather, I thank you for absolving me of any suspicion of wrongdoing. I'm currently collating the evidence regarding my ability to divine a man's capabilities. The notes I made upon first meeting each initiate, and those made over the courses of their careers, some long, some short. I shall be taking a keen interest in your own progress. So that's not about my criminal status, that's about her potential criminal status. Tokobuki! I see you now flirt with the darkness of an entirely different nature. Though my expertise centers upon the arcane, this mundane manipulation is not to be scoffed at. Tread with care, mister. How fares the guild? After our fateful encounter with Mormo, my siblings have taken it upon themselves to craft an entirely new approach to our art. I am both amused and amazed at the threats they are now capable of facing. Even with all my years of arcane experience, the abyss of thaumaturgy holds nooks and crannies I have yet to explore. And Kokobushi? He continues with his alchemical research, but now occasionally trades his alembic for an apron. Though his etheric reserves are as low as ever, I am convinced that the exquisite dodo omelet he served us for dinner last night was produced by some manner of wizardry. Aw, that's cute. Aw, it would have been cute if all the brothers said something new.
Hamane doesn't say anything, does she? Do you say anything? You know what's funny is, I was like so affected by the ending of A Realm Reborn that I didn't touch Old Da at all until I had to. You are yet welcome here, mister. Marshal Tarupin made it clear that you were innocent of all charges. Not that we need to be told the truth. No student of mine would dare sully his blade with royal blood. The life of a gladiator is never easy, but I cannot complain. Certain members of the guild have achieved greater recognition in recent days, which has led to a surge of applicants. They are eager to learn, I will grant them that, yet they struggle to grasp the basics still. For example, the other day I was explaining the concept of eliciting an opponent's enmity. Surely you recall the lesson. It involves shouting at marauders. The one recruit took forever and a day to understand that his words were not enough and that he needed emotion to himself to achieve the full effect. Do the emote! Even now I cannot fathom why he struggled so. Oh, hello. Oh my god, he's glaring at me. He's glaring at me. Adelberta, this is way out of your universe, isn't it? Mister, what in Thal's name are you doing here? You're wanted by the Brass Blades. Look, all of us here at the guild will help you in whatever way we can, but there's only so much we can do. Promise me you'll lie low, all right? Aww, Adelberta. Things are on the mend between Deep Canyon and myself, but there's no denying that awkwardness remains. With time, though, I'm confident that we can regain a semblance of what we used to share. For now, I'm simply glad that we are on speaking terms again. Is his son here? Oh, whatever. All right. By request of Dan, I will talk to Lalai. Mr. Final Fantasy of the Black returns. What business brings you back to the Sacrarium? How fare you of late? I was a fool, mister. My single-minded devotion to my master blinded me to the truth, but you helped me to see. It brings me much comfort to know that he found peace in the end. I would not deny his crimes, but neither can I deny the man he once was, and for all that he imparted to me. Were he still with us, I would call him master still, but he is not, and few will remember his name as fondly as I do. No, these feelings I must ever keep within. Yeah, F in the chat for Kukuruka. I'm sure Martin doesn't say anything. Yep. I'm praying on their downfall because they killed the hot cat lady whose name I don't know. Her name's Y'shtola. Does Yellow Moon say anything? She probably doesn't even know that I'm a fugitive. I knew it. Ooh, now you look like you belong at the Weavers Guild. Ah, Master Final Fantasy, we meet again.
Mayhap you wonder why I do not call for the brass blades? Please, your virtue is more intact than that of a maiden at the altar. Redolent Rose? So, what brings you here today? Redolent Rose, I'm blushing. Wawaruka and Kokomo's courtship continues, but I cannot say how long it will last. They were not particularly well acquainted prior to our intervention, in case you have forgotten. Oh, that's sad. I do not mean to diminish our accomplishment, but the first expression of affection is but a single step in a never-ending journey. Yeah, Y'shtola is very popular. As they learn more of one another, they may grow closer or further apart, which is fine. It will be richer for the experience, regardless of the outcome. Man, Redolent Rose, you should become... Yeah, screw the fashion reporter, the Weavers Guild. You should be, do romantic advice. Have a column in the paper, in the Mithril Eye, for the romance questions, relationship advice. Is this guy gonna glare at me too? There's so many Crystal Braves in Old Da. Yep, all the Crystal Braves are mad at when they look at me. Oh, that's a good detail. They all glare at you. Sorry. Serendipity. Mister, are the rumors true? Are you the victim of a vast conspiracy? Oh dear, I probably shouldn't speak so loudly. I've given thought to how we might distract your pursuers. Perhaps a mammoth fashioned in your image which nods at regular intervals? No? I was rather proud of that idea. She just thinks this is all really exciting. Oh my god. How fares the guild? So very, very busy. Our members are working day and night to fill commissions for clients throughout Eorzea, and of course I must supervise. I swear, sometimes it feels as though I never leave this spot. It's because you never do. I like that it keeps me occupied. When it's not so busy, I start to wonder about silly things, like if he really would have pulled the trigger. Oh. Perhaps I'm due for a sabbatical. Yes, please have a break, girl. I've been thinking about it more ever since a client of ours invited me to his beachside holdings in Eastern Lenosha. Was that Costa del Sol? Of course, the moment I tell Gigi about Gegaruju's offer, oh yep, it sure was Gegaruju, he begins raving about secrets and lies again. I mean, I know Gigi was right about Robert or whatever his name was. Oh, I'm glad you already forgot his name. But what ulterior motive could Gegaruju possibly have? Because he's also a lech? Eric, do you say anything? No. Still the lore. This man dispatches the lore. Do you even know that I'm in trouble, Severian? Ah, my faithful assistant. Though the details have quite slipped my mind, I knew it. I was told you were involved in some outrageous incident in the royal palace. Yeah, the Sultan is dead, haven't you heard? Why waste your time on such frivolities when you could be exploring the uncharted regions of advanced alchemy? If any seek to interrupt your research, then you need only douse the knave with the most suitable concoction at hand. The practical application of results is at the heart of our discipline. Never change, Severian. Time to talk to Genlins. Hi, Genlins. This is awkward. What's up, dog? Oh my god. Yours as ever a welcome face, Paladin. To what do I owe the pleasure?
Oh. Oh! Okay, okay. He does say something. Our ranks have grown since we last spoke. So about the Sultan Sworn. And the quality of our recruits is much improved. I think it is safe to say that you bear some responsibility for that. Tales of your deeds have doubtless served as an inspiration to many. There have been other tales told in recent days, of course, but no one with an ounce of common sense pays them any heed. If her grace was not convalescing from illness, she would surely put an end to this madness. Alas, in her absence, the monitorists are firmly in control. Oh! I guess in order to not have the public panic, the public's been told that Nanamo is ill rather than dead. And apparently Genlins believes that. Because of course, Genlin believes anything he's told. I bet you say something. Nope. Anybody else? So cool, then they have Mr. Final Fantasy as the main guy in the cutscenes. Oh, I know. So cool. All right, Black Brush. Let's go there. Papa Sean. Papa Sean. Well, just going off of what Cece said, that Papa Sean should be somewhere around here. Is if he's inside. We don't get much background on Papa Sean since we didn't start in Ul'dah, but Papa Sean is like an old guard of the Sultan Sworn, really good paladin, and is like Nanamo's closest ally. Maybe he's in the coffer and coffin? Oh, I wonder where Papa Sean is. I remember seeing him at a train station or something. Like, in another playthrough. Yeah, let me look at the minecart stations. Just checking. Just checking. This is where all that shit went down. I think. Too bad I don't see Papa Sean. Nobody here. Unless he's at Scorpion's Crossing, maybe. Wait, Scorpion's Crossing is in Western Analand. Never mind. I think. Checking. Oh, there's that one friendly brass blade in Horizon. I wonder if he has any dialogue. I'll check him. You were growing plants for the Sultana. Nope, nothing new. Papa Shan! I found him! I knew he was at a station. Let's go! Alright, I found him. I found him. Papa Shan, I found you. Even in these dark times, you'd think to pay this old man a visit. You are kind, my lord. Very kind indeed. But never you fear. Her grace is alive and well. I am certain of it. That the incident has not been made public is proof positive of this. Or so I try to convince myself. I could not carry on otherwise. Papa Shan! Could not carry on if it was true. If she was really dead. Right, I want to check Horizon, and then I think I'm done checking places for people. Is that Chichizon? I forgot. Oh, it's... Which guy was it? Was it you? Foofaloopa? Yeah, it is him. Oh, I was right. He does have dialogue. Why, adventurer, I must say, you bear a striking resemblance to one of those rogue scions we have been ordered to apprehend on sight. I hope you have not suffered undue harassment at the hands of my men. I received no explanation as to why you were to be detained, but even if I had, I would not believe it, as if the scions of the Seventh Dawn could ever deserve such treatment. Yeah, Foofaloopa is one of the only brass blades with his head screwed on right, so I'm glad he had dialogue for this. Oh right, I should go to this Waking Sands. I'm glad I remembered. Foofaloopa, you're all right, boy. Esper Bay's probably all sorts of fucked up. So, did y'all lift the glamour? Or am I just let through? Slafspis. The world's gone mad indeed when its saviors are branded criminals. My dear sister would be turned in her grave. I know. I'm sorry about your sister. It will take more than this to end the Scions. Warrior of Light, promise me you'll stand with us to the bitter end. Yes, I will. I will. Arenvald! No matter how hopeless things seem, I will keep my chin up and press on. 'Tis the least I can do to honor the memory of my fallen comrades. Arenvald! Wig! Stan! All of us here believe in you. Come what may, we will keep our chins up and forge on for the sake of the realm. Rianche. As one age endeth and another doth rise, so do our struggles wax and wane. What wouldst thou ask of me? How fares the realm?
Within these walls thou shalt find sanctuary, for my glamours have hidden the waking sands from all who would do us harm. Oh, so it is selective. Good. Never again will our brethren suffer at the hands of our enemies. This I swore to myself after the Garlean raid. Rianche! He swore to himself, never again will his brethren suffer at the hands of their enemies. And you're keeping that promise, huh? Yet mayhap it were destined to come to pass. Mayhap this too is the will of Heidelin. Rianche! He's like too into prophecies. He's like, damn, maybe this was foretold. Maybe we couldn't done nothing. Wait, I thought I saw something weird. No, never mind. Probably nobody in the Solar is probably empty, empty, empty. Yep. Empty, empty, empty. You know what? I'm good. Time to change clothes. Back to classic Mr. Final Fantasy, and let's go back to Camp Dragonhead. That was a good field trip. Checking in with everybody. I'm sure nobody recognized me in my ninja outfit. Greetings, sir. Shall I show you inside? All right. When I talk to Alphino, we will have officially started Heavensward. So before I take that bold step, I think I'm gonna take a little break, feed Stella, and get myself a snack. So you guys go get a snack, get hydrated, do what you need to do, take a break, and then get ready for Heavensward! I'll be right back.
And I am back. Hello, hello. Oh, I'm sorry to hear about your Orban run. Orban run. Or bone run. Oh. So I like how Orshifon dubbed this place the Falling Snows like 5 seconds ago, and it's already got the Waking Sands theme. This is our home now. This is our home now. Anyway, are you guys ready? You guys ready to start? Heavensward! Let's go, Alphinu! Coming to Ishgard!
The dawn's light will shine again.
There he is! Alphino's first new voice! Alright, so the joke I had when I first heard his new voice actor was, he got humbled so hard he turned into a polite little British boy. That was my reaction.
So long as we have these specious accusations hanging over us, we will struggle to achieve anything.
Now, everybody, this is Alphino from now on. All the voices you hear, these are their voices practically forever.
You must go to Ishgard, as Tataru proposed. I will return to Uldar and set things right.
Are you gonna... They're not gonna arrest you on sight when you come back?
Pray, do not be so hasty, Master Alphino.
Well, he has the same voice actor, at least.
Lord Orshifon.
Full well do I understand your desire to clear your names. But now is not the time for drastic action. You yet have allies upon whom you can rely. There is no need to act alone.
Orshifon!
Yes. Yes, of course. Pray forgive my impatience.
Alphino's already changing.
I bring tidings. Count Edmont has decreed that the three of you be taken in as wards of House Fortan. Under our patronage, you shall be granted access to the city proper.
I'm a ward of House Fortan!
Pray, consider our manor your new headquarters, from which you may gather information and plan how best to proceed.
Oh my god! I'm gonna have headquarters in Ishgard.
Needless to say, should any of your missing allies be found,
Woo!
as I am certain they shall, they will of course be welcome to join you there.
Copycast VT, thank you so much for the raid. Oh, Loporrit plushes? Oh, I pre-ordered one of those. I got a Loporrit plush coming. Hi, everybody. Hi, Halsey. Hi, Cup of Candy Tea. So, any hot men in the chat? Paid actor. Hi. Hi, everybody. You sure came at such a time. So, welcome to Lore Sunday with Mr. Final Fantasy. I do lore streams every Sunday. And Mr. Final Fantasy there in the middle is progressing through the game in order. And just now, I am just starting Heavensward. This is the first cutscene of Heavensward. So you guys are coming in at quite a time. So anyway, Hi, Copycat VT. What were you doing? Raiden Bacon. Hello, CC Pudge. Hello, actually not Vanessa. Hello, Cup of Candy Tea. Hello, Garter. Hello, Halsey. And Walker MSQ. Oh, how exciting. Thank you so much for raiding. And I totally understand if you need to raid and run, but I totally. Hi, Etneric. Oh, there are yeah, there are hot men in this chat. Dan, Pukey Pie, where are you? No, I'm just Anyway. Anyway, hello everybody. I hope you're having a great time with Endwalker MSQ. I had such a great time when I was playing it. Oh yeah, scroll down. There's my fat cat. I made it. And I made this Corpicur too. And yesterday I was making Urianje's Amber Carbuncle. Just scroll down and you can see my fat cat. Yeah, I needle felt them. I was just needle felted yesterday. Oh, Copycast VT, thank you very much for following. Yeah, I needle felt. Thank you so much. Yeah, so my Corpicur here, I made him. This is my little guy. When I'm doing Final Fantasy games. Oh, you're so sweet. Thank you. I've also made Silky. The rat from the Sildine waterways. Actually, not Vanessa. Thank you so much for following. Anyway, I'm Katie. On Sundays, I play with Mr. Final Fantasy here. Like, slowly going through all the story. Danny Elmore, thank you so much for following. I super appreciate it. And going through as granular as possible all the lore and stuff people might have missed. Etneric, thank you so much for following. Halsey, you guys are so sweet. Thank you. Oh, this is awesome. And Elmore, gotcha. Oh, CC Pudge, thank you so much for following. But usually, so what I usually do is Wednesdays to Fridays, I play some kind of story-driven game, usually like a visual novel or an RPG. So right now I'm playing Atelier Eska and Logi. And then on Saturdays, I do needle felting streams where I make little guys like Corpicur and Fat Cat. And right now I'm making Amber Carbuncle. It's Danny. It's Dan or Danny. Okay. Oh no! No, poor Danny. Danny L. Moore. Gotcha. And sorry about that. And yeah, and then Sundays I got Lore Sunday with Mr. Final Fantasy, and you're catching us right at the pivotal time. I've been doing this show for months, and right now we're finally reaching Heavensward, so you guys actually entered in at a super hyped time. So I hope you guys have fun, but I totally understand if you guys need to jet too after oh, we got 2 Dans in the chat. I totally understand if you need to jet after streaming and stuff, but sweet. I hope you guys enjoy whether you have to stay or have to go. Or yes. Yeah, doing lore analysis, or rather kind of analyzing where I can. I don't try to conjecture very much. I kind of just try to tell people what's there. So I've got like the encyclopedias here, and I've got tabs up to try to like whenever we're doing something or if we're doing a side quest, I try to give out as much information as possible. Watching me while making pasta. You know what? I do that too when I raid people so much. Music and leitmotifs as well. Yes, I'll try to point that out. Absolutely. Laura and Lig Stream, love that. Oh, thank you. Oh, Copycats, you're so sweet. Aw. Yeah. I'm really passionate about this, so thank you so much for shouting out Copycats, Rowan. So I'm passionate about this. I've been so excited for today. So yes, it really does me good to hear that you guys think that's cool. Oh, at least you survived Orban, but did you at least show Hole to Mr. Why am I blanking on Mr. Gunman's name? Of course you did. At least there's that. Cups of candy tea. Mustadio. At least you showed Hole to Mustadio. Oh, Cup of candy tea. Thank you so much for following. I super appreciate it. All right, I'm gonna continue soon, but Copycast, is this your first time doing Endwalker MSQ? One com? That's the worst. Sorry, Rowan. Jeez, what a cursed run. Ooh. You're first time playing it together? Ooh. That's really special. I hope you guys enjoy. If you don't mind, can I ask what area you're at right now? Or like what level the MSQ's at? This is a spoiler-free stream unless I clearly warn ahead of time, so don't worry. Just did the second trial. So the first trial was the surprising one, and oh. So you guys are at how are you guys holding up? Because I was crying. I mean, how are you guys holding up in the most spoiler-free, subtle way possible? Your mind is numb. Oh man. Yeah. It just hurts, but no leakage yet. Dang. You know what? I think it might have been because so I played Endwalker when it first came out on early access, and that was back when the servers were completely overloaded and there would be these queues of people having to wait to log in for like hours. I had so what would happen was that I would play as long as possible so I didn't have to log out, because they had it set that would log you out after 30 minutes of no activity. So I would play for like as long as I could until like everything was running out of power, and then because of that I had hardly any sleep, because I was trying to log out as little as possible so I didn't have to wait so much. Yes, DGen play the only way. That's exactly what I had to do to survive during Endwalker early access. So I was quite in a state for most of MSQ. I was going on very little sleep, and 21 hours of MSQ in 2 days. That's literally was me with less sleep, but also that's insane. I hope you guys are okay. Yo, 12 hours yesterday and 9 hours, 30 minutes today. Yo! Yeah, that's kind of what I was doing with less sleep. Oh God. I mean, I hope you did sleep. But goodness gracious. Man, you guys have been through it then. That's so cool that you're doing that together, though. That's really cute. But yeah, but because of that, I was crying at so many different points because I was just like already at lack of sleep and overwhelmed, and so I'm like, yeah, like at all these different points. I was definitely crying at the part you're at. I was crying in like Thavnir Part 2. And like, you have video footage of how much you sobbed through Endwalker. Yeah, the spaghetti cooking, you got extreme groaning, so you're doing fine. Aww. Aww. You're so sweet. Thank you. If I didn't know I was live, I'd be crying a lot more and a lot easier. You know what? I can definitely understand. I know what you mean. It's kind of tough when I cry on stream. Oh, you cry yourself to sleep. Oh no! The Loporrit plush is up for pre-order for the FanFest. But they will mail it to you, so you don't have to be at the FanFest in order to get it. But the pre-orders are only up for a few more days, so if you want the Loporrit plush, you should go get it now. You cried 2 times so far, but don't tell anyone. Anyway. True. The Loporrit is like a plastic figure. I think parts of it are fabric too. But it's supposed to be soft on the outside. Let's see. I can find it for you. Because I see it pop up on the news when I log in a lot. Let's see. Here it is. All right. Oh yeah, there you go. I'll even get you the page itself. All right, I'm gonna link it in chat. There you go. Oh, nuts. There should be a separate EU pre-order, I'm sure. I don't know if it's happening at the same time as... yeah. I know since the EU... Since this is tied to FanFest, and the NA, EU, and Japan FanFest are all separate and happening at different dates, I think the stuff that releases for them will be at different times. So I'm not sure if the, EU, wait, but maybe if we're in the EU Square Enix store, you could try it. Or it'll probably be available later. I'm not too sure. Something like that. They did say it's the merch round 1. Yeah, I'm starting to think. Oh, I found so much lovely information right now. It's like, oh, thank you. I really appreciate that. Oh, sweet. I hope that works. Awesome. That looks good. Awesome job, Halsey. You guys are so sweet. Thank you so much for the raid. I guess I should get going on this. I've been leaving Orshifon lonely for a while here. Poor Orshifon. If that doesn't doesn't work, cup of candy tea, it might, there might be another round that it might be available. Anyway. Smile, Mr. Final Fantasy.
You are more than generous, my friend. On behalf of my fellows, I humbly accept your offer of hospitality.
Ednaric, I really appreciate that. I hope you have a good sleep. Thank you so much. Have a wonderful rest. Thank you. Ah, you're so sweet. All right, I'll leave you guys to the loperating. Thank you. Or Chiffon, hospitality is the best hospitality.
The Count is a good man and just. He will treat you with the kindness and respect that a hero and dear friend deserves.
It must be the lighting. Sometimes this game's got crunchy lighting, but a graphics update is coming.
Together. There we shall carry on the Scion's legacy. There we shall begin anew.
In Ishgard.
Here.
Oh, maybe they changed Tataru's voice actress later. She might be the only one who gets changed later. Because that doesn't sound like her voice now. They say the winds can be rather fierce on the steps of faith. Be sure to wrap up before we go. Oh, I'll be wrapping up and you guys will see exactly what I mean. Not at all the circumstances under which I had hoped to visit Ishgard for the first time, but so be it. I must go on ahead and speak with the Count. Fear not, however, for everything has been arranged. The sentries at the gates of judgment have been informed of our decision. You need but state your names and they will allow you to pass. My manservant shall be waiting for you at the city gates, ready to escort you to our manor, where we shall meet again. Until then... Oh, maybe I should put Nidhi away. They might not like him in Ishgard. Alright, Mini-Me. Mini-Me's coming with me. No! Not that kind of wrapping up! No! I'm not gonna end right now. That would suck if I ended right now. I'd be like, just get to Heavensward for 3 seconds. I'll like, alright, that's it, folks. See you next week. You have served us well, adventurer. The Temple Knights would have been hard-pressed indeed to turn back the Horde alone. Perhaps it's time I return to the practice yard. We're making it to Ishgard. They're gonna let us in. Nay, I'll not deny it. Without your skill and fortitude, the city would now be ash. Would that more of your adventuring brethren possess such qualities. Wow, you don't have to be rude to them. Damn, so many Temple Knights. Greetings and welcome, my friend. I am pleased to hear that you have been granted entry into the Holy See. I know no adventurer more worthy of the privilege. Now then, is there something you require? What do you do here? My duty is unchanged from last we spoke, and it will doubtless remain so until I draw my last breath. Sir Marcelon, Knight of Ishgard and Keeper of the Gates of Judgment, at your service. Wait, are you implying you won't be old enough to retire? That's depressing, bro. Shake the gate and scream. Foolproof plan. In the recent battle, we allowed the dragons to breach our defenses and wreak havoc within the city. Suffice it to say, we cannot abide a repeat of this failure. If needs be, I am prepared to lay down my life. Please don't die. You stand within the gates of judgment, the sole means of entering the Holy See of Ishgard. Only those deemed worthy in the eyes of the Fury may pass. I guess Musosai is deemed worthy in the eyes of the Fury. And you, my friend, have proven yourself worthy thrice over. You may pass through these gates and enter our fair city at will. Aww! Know, though, that if you are wicked of heart, the Fury shall send an icy gust to blow you off the steps of faith. 'Tis but a legend, to be sure, but people make an effort to keep their minds free of impious thoughts. Oh, impious thoughts, nonetheless. Thoughts that are not pious, impious. All right. All right. Let me in! Let me in! Wards of House Fortom? Ah, yes, you may pass. Proceed to Ishgard! We're going! We're Heavenswarding! It's Heavensward!
And so they came, at a friend's behest. Heroes once celebrated as saviors of Eorzea, brought low through treachery, their names blackened with royal blood. With memories of the lost and dreams of redemption, with hope yet in their hearts, they came.
There it is! Ah!
To Ishgard, shining city on the mount, overlooking the dominion of Kurthus.
So hype.
A great and proud nation, devoted to Halone, the Fury, ruled by Thordan VII, Archbishop of the Ishgardian Orthodox Church.
Oh, the dragons fucked up that statue of Haldrath.
The last bastion of the faith, her walls ever bristling with the sworn swords and spears of her 4 high houses.
Yep.
A land that after 1,000 years of war had forgotten what it was to be at peace. Through gates long closed, the warrior of light and his companions passed, entering at last a city whose history was written in blood. In the midst of the Dragonsong War they came, 3 weary travelers whose arrival would set in motion great change.
They've probably never seen a Lalafell before, and they're like, who's that weird kid?
No one knew then how great.
From the memoirs of the Count Edmond de Forton, Heavensward. Heavensward! We made it! Oh, we're in! We're in! From afar, the spires did not seem so tall. Woo, baby. Gods, I feel like a child in a giant's castle. Don't you usually feel like that? Greetings, Master Final Fantasy. On behalf of House Forton, I bid you welcome to Ishgard. My lord humbly requests your presence at his residence in the Pillars. If all of you would come with me... Right? Here we are in Foundation. Alright, let me get my book out.
All right, Foundation. Visitors to Ishgard who traverse the Steps of Faith first arrive at Foundation, the lower level of the capital. Like the whole of Ishgard, it is shielded by the wards of Danafin's collar, or at least it was until Lady Iceheart and Bishop busted him up. Yet should Dravanians find a way to breach these defenses, Foundation would serve as the last line of defense for the pillars. That is why Foundation got effed up when the dragons came in, when Lady Iceheart took down the wards. Oh, wait. What is Belter Dois have to say? Dan, Rowan, y'all have to help me with the French pronunciations. Something I can do for you, sir. What do you do here? My fellow Temple Knights and I have been charged with defending the Ark of the Worthy. Before, one would not have expected to encounter Dravanians here. Perhaps that is why so many of our order fell. Belter Dois. Thank you. Ah, yes, the French. Rest assured that we will not be caught unawares again. Measures have been taken by both us and the dragons. What kind of place is this? Baguette, oui, oui. You stand before the Ark of the Worthy, sole entrance to and exit from the Holy See of Ishgard. Consequently, it is one of the most heavily fortified sections of our city. Just beyond these steps is Foundation. If you seek lodgings, Cloud 9 within the Forgotten Night can accommodate you. You'll not find it far from the congregation. Take care when wandering the city. Your status only affords you so much protection. The Ark of the Worthy, also looking quite busted up. Yeah, so... Ark of the Worthy. The main gates to the city of Ishgard are more than mere stone and steel. Ishgardian scripture states that only those who have been judged worthy in the eyes of Halone are granted safe passage into the city as children of the faith. Oh no, that means I'm technically Halonic now. Help me. What were you thinking coming back out here before your wounds healed? Komonritan? Komonritan? Is that how you say it? It's slow going, as you might expect. We didn't think to prepare for the worst, so here we are picking up the pieces. A knight with glasses. Ooh. We're gonna attune to the Aetheryte. Yay! And set it as my home point, because Ul'dah is a little... Gondlambao? Gondlambao? Gondlambo? Bo. It would be Bo, wouldn't it? An adventurer, eh? Well, call yourself whatever you please. When the dragons are finished with you, we'll call you something else. Thanks. Thanks a lot. There's more of the city we'll explore, but we're just sightseeing for now. Bohemonda? I just wanted to go home to Falcon's Nest, but now I fear what I'll return to. A lot of people have been wanting to go home to Falcon's Nest. That's what's on the other side of Snowcloak. Gerivien? Gerivien? It would be like, just a little more. That's all we're asking for. The children won't survive without enough food and blankets. So here we go to the pillars. Good crowd, I know, right? Oh, we managed to walk right into the Jeweled Crozier.
I think I was meant to come here later. Whoops. So I'll talk to these people when it becomes relevant, because I think I'll be sent over here anyway if I remember correctly. I mean, I'll have to come here plenty for quests and stuff anyway. Oh, I should start attuning to shards. I live? Oh, a here woman, probably like, I leave? May Helone bless you as she blessed me this evening, sir. Oh, if only you could have seen the wondrous temptations she saw fit to place before me in the jeweled crozier. So yeah, the Pillars is the fancy part of town. The Pillars serve as the seat of Ishgard's theocracy as well as the residential ward of the nobility. The pristine beauty of the buildings and the pillars above is in stark contrast to the crumbling masonry and scorched structures in foundation below. The last vigil we'll be at the last vigil a lot. Anyway, the last vigil stands at the center of 4 citadels built far beyond the borders of the city. Dawn, dusk, stone, and steel. In the event that they fall to the might of the Dravanians, this watchtower and the pillars would serve as the last bastion of the faithful. Oh my god, so they actually figured out what was exactly the center point between the Dusk Vigil, the Stone Vigil, the Steel Vigil, and I guess there's the Dawn Vigil, which we haven't been to. And the last vigil is the center point. How interesting. That sounds like a very Ishgardian thing to do. Wait, Pukey Bay! Hey, were you waiting for me at the last vigil? Hey. It's a gentleman. Alphino. To look upon the splendor of these heights, one would little suspect the ruin wrought by the wyverns below. Yeah. Is it just me, or is the air up here different? You can almost smell the wealth and power. Gods, it's making me feel faint. You're one with your inner darkness. The warrior of light and his brave companions walking the streets of Ishgard at last. What a glorious sight. Aww. I cannot tell you how long I've waited for this day. Allow me to present you to my family home, Fortall Manor. I should like nothing more than to show you around, but everyone is gathered to receive you. Come, my friends, introductions must be made. Fancy.
My lord, I have returned with the Scions.
I hope your journey was not too taxing.
They're doing the Waking Sands theme because this too is going to be our home.
I, Count Edmond de Fortemps, do bid you welcome. As wards of House Fortemps, you shall be afforded every courtesy. My home is your home.
A welcoming place.
My companions and I are deeply honored, Count Fortemps.
Yeah, you think that's why he has the little mustache goatee thing going on, because he couldn't manage anything more?
The honor is mine.
Oh, a
Master
little
Alfin.
mustache.
Consider it an expression of our gratitude for your service to Ishgard.
Dilf, Dilf, Dilf.
Forgive me, my lord, but are you not concerned? To accept foreign guests at such a juncture, especially ones with our reputation.
Alphino, some people are actually nice.
Do not worry yourself on my account. 'Tis true that Ishgard's first thought has ever been the war effort, hence the closing of our borders.
Yeah, those are really big lilies.
Yet it is in troubled times most of all that men should seek allies. Don't you think?
That's so true. Also, why does he kind of talk like Emmerich? Oh, is the most troubled times most of all that men should seek allies. That feels a little prescient to today. He's Emmerich's
my decision
mom!
will have raised eyebrows in the vault and in the halls of the other high houses.
He's the true dad. Edmond was screwing around with everybody.
But so long as you continue with your altruistic endeavors, I doubt my honored peers will feel moved to voice their concerns.
So we gotta look
Then
nice.
there is naught to fear. Though our numbers are much reduced, we are no less determined to carry on our work.
Are you actually gonna carry on some work, Alphino, or are you just gonna tell me to do it again?
Full glad am I to hear it. But before you return to your labors, why not take a tour of the city? You would do well, I think, to acquaint yourselves with your new surroundings. After all, you may be here for some time.
Yeah. We found nice people and nice friends. It's Mikotaba all over again. I think Count Edmund definitely is the Mikotaba of Final Fantasy XIV. Yeah, he was in his listening to MCR phase for a good 2 seconds, then Orshifon snapped him out of it. Orshifon got him back into listening to Ariana Grande. So what do you think? Be honest, it's great, isn't it? He's like, my house is awesome, right? So this is what the inside of the manor of a high house looks like. To think that Lord Orshifon was raised here. I know, it's so fancy. We have Count Edmund. As I said before, my home is your home. After all that you have done on our behalf, it is the least I can offer. So these are the 2 sons of Count Edmund, Artoirel. This is the first thing he's ever going to say to us. Greetings, Scion, and welcome. We are honored by your presence. And Amanalon. They'll be whispering about you soon, if they aren't already. The mysterious guests of House Fortemps or some such. He is a little creature. You got Alfie listen to Hellenic rock, Flyleaf, but about Halone. Yeah, he's on the Christian rock. He's gone a half step up from MCR to Evanescence. Greetings, Master Final Fantasy. How may be I of assistance? Reliant H. How may be of assistance? Yes, Master Final Fantasy. That's me. What do you do here? I know, it does sound cooler.
Me? Why, I am but a humble steward sworn to House Fortemps. I doubt you wish to hear the minutiae of my duties. Simply put, at the behest of my lord the Count, I manage household affairs. One white Christian rapper. Nothing is coming to mind. Beat the final boss, save the whole world, and all you get the thanks is some lane item you never find useful again. Thanks was garbage I can't use. Vanilla Ice? Toby Mac? That's who Orshaphon turned him on to, huh? Simply put, at the behest of my lord the Count, I manage household affairs. I have served at his pleasure for more than 50 years. And holy shit. And by the Fury's grace, I shall serve for 50 more. He's like, yeah, I'm gonna be here forever. And actually, it is possible, depending on when he started, Ellison can live to over 100 years if, you know, they don't get killed by a dragon. The memories of 2003, yes. Poor memory excavated. But also, as you can see, that means Count Edmund is quite up there. I'll talk about him later. Tell me about House Fortemps. The origins of House Fortemps can be traced back to King Thordan and his Knights 12. Ours was one of the 4 founding houses of Ishgard. Accordingly, our interests extend far beyond the walls of the city proper. Camp Dragonhead, for instance, is our responsibility. As for the family, you have of course met my lord, Count Edmund de Fortemps, who is the head of our house. His 2 sons, my lords Autoirel and Emanolan, are next in line. May the Fury watch over and keep them from harm. As for those sworn to House Fortemps, in addition to the knights, squires, and infantry, more than 100 craftsmen, retainers, and other servants possessed of notable skill are pledged to our service. Given our strong position, one might expect us to have no truck with foreign merchants and sellswords. However, nothing could be further from the truth. I should think that my lord the Count was quite clear on this point, but it was our hope that you and your allies would, by your deeds, help us to convince the other high houses of the wisdom in opening the gates of judgment to all, among other things. More than anything else, though, I suspect he saw in you potential. Aww. Tell me about Ishgard. More than 1,000 years ago, Alone appeared before King Thordan I and bade him to lead his people to the Promised Land, to the lands we now call home. And so the king and his Knights 12 did as was commanded. They came to Kurthus to found a great kingdom in the Fury's name. But the great worm Nidhogg would not have it so. With hatred in his heart, Nidhogg sought out King Thordan. In the ensuing battle, the king and half his knights were slain, but his son Haldrath rallied the others and drove back the fell beast. Thus did the war between our peoples begin, the war between dragon and man. For 1,000 years, Ishgard has stood against the Horde, and not once were our defenses breached, until the day Lady Iceheart's allies shattered our wards on the steps of faith. Yeah, I was there for that. Although the Wyverns were slain before they could breach our defenses here, those in Foundation were not so fortunate. Unarmed, men, women, and even children were made to feel the Dravanians' wrath. Walls can be rebuilt, but lives lost can never be reclaimed. My lord the Count knows this all too well. You're all right, House Fortemps Steward. Back here we got House Fortemps Manservant. It is an honor to have you with us, Master Final Fantasy. Alright. Let's talk with Alphino. Although our friends in House Fortemps have been generous enough to extend us their protection, we must take care not to impose too much on their hospitality. It is only proper that we learn about our new home so that we might become more self-sufficient.
It'll take a while to learn the lay of the land, but learn it we must. Then there's the markets and the taverns. We'll need to know where to shop and where to hear small talk. 'Twould seem a tour of the city is indeed in order. I thank you for your counsel, my lord. My companions and I shall of course do as you suggest. Very good. Then my manservant shall accompany you. He will be able to answer any questions you might have. Ah, but I grow forgetful in my dotage. There's something I must give you ere we part. Their documentation is in order, I trust? Yes, my lord. Giving us papers. Those documents identify you as wards of House Fortin. Indeed, the insignia on the paper, and as you can see on Count Edmund's, the badge on his chest there, is the sigil of the coat of arms of House Fortin, the unicorn. Given that our borders have remained closed for decades, many of my countrymen are unaccustomed to treating with foreigners. Should anyone happen to question your presence here, it may prove necessary to remind them that you remain under the protection of House Fortin. But let us hope it shall not come to that. Papers! We gotta show our papers when we get stopped on the street. Rest assured that we shall do our utmost to avoid any situation which might compel us to invoke your name. Alphino, I'm apologizing ahead of time for when I start the Dark Knight quests. Mr. Tataru, the city awaits. Let's go. Now there's something I'm gonna do real quick. Oh wait, no. I'm gonna just log out. And it is time for the Heavensward trailer.
I've been waiting for this.
See? Mr. got wrapped up. That's what I was saying. Because it's cold. There's the gates of judgment. We pass through there. Okay, that's true. No, they should have given us HD Emmerich in the trailer. Oh. Oh! Nanamo! That was me running away from Ul'dah. No! One thing that's really cool about that is that you can see her iris through the front of her eye. See, in actuality, it was really bloody. You could see her pupil move behind the glassy Dunesfolk eye. I thought that was really cool detail. Yeah, the dragons had just kind of screwed up the steps of faith. We were there. Ooh! There's gonna be dragons everywhere. Not that particular dragon, but we get the idea.
There's Torn from the Heavens coming in on the music a little bit. Oh, I'm putting up Bravura in my room. Hey guys, I got a whole city to explore. We're gonna go out and look at the city. What? We're gonna fly? There's like floating islands? Whoa! There's floating islands around Ishgard? Sid! Dragons! Ooh, the Dravanians are coming. Oh lord, they coming from Dravania. Ooh! Mister's dropping his armor. More bullshit with the brass blades and Lorito. Robin! The famous gif. Ooh. Justinian. You know what? That's Mr. Final Fantasy right there. That's gonna be me. Are you guys fucking ready? Bro, close the window, it's cold. He's dramatic. And here's our starting screen. Level 60 AF armor, yeah. They put the whole budget into that. Square Enix always has very fancy trailers. Those trailers are always hype 9000. They don't mess around with Final Fantasy pre-rendered cutscenes. And trailers. I gotta wait on the queue. So as you can see, Mr. Final Fantasy put up his axe. Put up Bravura here. So I am going to don a new guise. Not the exact one in the trailer yet, because I have to do all of the Dragoon quests up to level 60 first. But I will be a Dragoon. So here we go. We are in Mr. Final Fantasy's Dragoon era. Let's go. He's gonna do a little Estinian Kane from Final Fantasy IV, little stand, right? Like that. You wanna put, all right, I'll put my helmet on, fine. I just wanted y'all to see my face. Oh shit, I need to go to, I need to go to an inn to put the hat on. All right, I'll put the helmet on when we go to the Forgotten Night, okay? I'll put the helmet on when we go to the Forgotten Night. I confess, it had long been a dream of mine to visit Ishgard. To my childish self, her towers, bridges, and cobbled streets seemed akin to something from a fairy tale. And I have never quite outgrown the fantasy. I'm glad I have a map. Let's go to Taro. She knows what's important. As this is your first time in our fair city, pray permit me to show you to the Hoplon, from whence we may gaze upon the splendor of the Holy Vault. Though all other sights pale in comparison, 'tis only meet that you see it first. I shall then show you around to the Jeweled Crozier, where you may purchase all manner of goods and services, before descending to Foundation's Aetheryte Plaza. If there are no questions... Oops, I kind of already attuned to the Aetheryte, but, you know, it's cool.
I already got this one, right? Yeah. So these are Temple Knights. These are the guys that Emmerich is in charge of. Whoa! Say hello to the vault. The Hoplon. The Holy Vault, where Archbishop Thordan VII rules from on high. They're awfully fond of statues, aren't they? Hey, what if I took up sculpting? I bet you could make a fortune in a place like this, and we need every gil we can get. That's a good idea, except that, House Zamael kind of has that down pat. Dragoon's so sexy, yeah. The Hoplon, so named for the bronze great shield borne by our nation's patron deity, is the largest plaza in Ishgard. So yes, Helone is known for wielding a shield and a spear. The magnificent cathedral to the north is, of course, the Holy Vault. The Vault is both Ishgard's seat of government and the residence of the Archbishop of the Ishgardian Orthodox Church. Here we are at the Vatican, guys. Begging your pardon, the statues to the south, are they perchance Thordan's famed Knights 12? That's them. Very good, Master Alphino. They are the fathers of Ishgard, the brave knights who joined King Thordan I to put down Nidhogg and found his great nation. So those are the Knights 12. So the two by the last vigil must be really important. And also, members of the Knights 12 went on to found all of the four high houses, including House Fortemps. Ours is a city rich in history and tradition, and there is much you can learn by exploring the pillars, time permitting, of course. Now then, if you would follow me to the Jeweled Crozier, I shall introduce you to Mistress Elise, our master of the markets. It's pretty up here, huh? Anyway, this is the Hoplon. The largest plaza in the city, the Hoplon, takes its name from the bronze shield borne by Helone. Ceremonies are often held below the steps leading to the vault to the north, and generations of archbishops have taken their oaths beneath the watchful gaze of King Thordan's statue. So ceremonies are held here, and on these steps, below the steps, and this is the statue of King Thordan heading all of the statues, heading the Knights 12 going all the way down to the last vigil. So that's King Thordan I with wielding the blade Ascalon. Temple Knight Squire, none may enter the Holy Vault without permission. Anyway, as for the Holy Vault, I gotta back up. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Yeah! Alright. Let me back up a bit. Whoop. It's so huge. Alright, the Holy Vault.
they don't. It's just there. We know what it is. I was looking at the little. Oh, here it is. Here it is. All right, the vault. The vault is both Ishgard's seat of government and the residence of the Archbishop of the Ishgardian Orthodox Church. St. Thordan's Basilica on the first floor is open to all acolytes who may gather for services. Access to the upper levels is strictly controlled, as they contain the offices of senior clergy as well as the chambers of the Archbishop himself. So, St. Thordan's Basilica is the first floor of this thing. Alright, so next we're going to the Jeweled Crozier. Ooh, there's another big old church. So this is St. Raymond's Cathedral. Formal Mass is conducted in this majestic cathedral, named for the first Archbishop of the Ishgardian Orthodox Church. The adjacent St. Andilim Scholasticate provides a comprehensive theological education for those who wish to don the robes of the clergy. Oh, Pukey Pie, thank you so much. Thank you so much for sticking around. You have a great night. Finally, Heavensward. I know, it feels so good. All right, you have a great rest of your day, Pukey Pie. Wilmot. Where's your cassock? You know how they... Wait, you aren't a seminarian. Do I look like a seminarian to you? I look like a goddamn dragoon. This is the inside of St. Raymond's Cathedral. Feels as if we've waited here for an eternity. This is Lee. I would avoid the Scholasticate if I were you. If you're expecting a community of bright-eyed students eager to follow the righteous path of Halone, you'll be sorely disappointed. In truth, it's more like a pit of vipers. It's almost embarrassing to admit I'm a seminarian of the Scholasticate, but I at least have the sense not to study in such a foul place. Dear me. Pray keep your voice down when inside the Scholasticate. Oh, we don't need to go in there yet, but we eventually will. Can't really go anywhere this way, I'm pretty sure, yeah. You need not speak while in the chapel, for the Fury can hear the whispers of your soul. There is a statue of Halone right there. You can see she's got her spear and her shield. And she's got her, winged helmet thing going on. And there on her shield is the symbol of Halone, the 3 spears. Got some Ishgardian nobles praying. Oh, wait. I had this on. I couldn't tell if I could talk to anybody. Right. The chamber for the head mistress of St. Andilim's Scholasticate lies beyond. As she is quite busy these days, those without arrangements for an audience will be asked to leave. Otregirlan? As the shepherd watches over his flock, so do we of St. Raymond's Cathedral care for those who seek sanctuary in these trying times. May the grace of Halone keep you safe on your journey. Nelani? When my grandson became a knight of House Fort Tom, I was so proud. But now, every day I come to pray for his safe return. Oh. Just checking around. Otregwerlin. Otregwerlin? Thank you. Otregwerlin. Alright, I'm supposed to go to the Jeweled Crozier, right? Yeah, I should go this way. Frandiguar? Up above, you'll find Saint Raymond's Cathedral. Yeah, I was just there. And the Holy Vault. Pray observe proper decorum should you wish to proceed. There's the girl I talked to yesterday. So we're going downstairs, and it's snowing. It's cold out here. Is this a P or an R? Uh-oh. Maybe if you had studied your letters instead of playing knights and knaves, we could have, oh. Those kids are ripping into each other, man. We'd have our lemon cakes. Ooh, she wants lemon cakes. No wonder she's pissed off. Yeah, I get a gold star whenever I get a French name right. If you want to buy something, let me do the talking. I can haggle for old Da. Yeah, Tataru, yeah. Yeah, get us a good deal, yeah. Not a single scorched stone in sight. To see these merchants going about their business, one would think the dragons had never attacked. You don't... You don't have to cheer one bit for every time I get a French name right. You're so sweet. Oh my god, Rowan. I present to you Mistress Elise. Perhaps you would like to say a few words? Well, you're clearly not locals or traveling peddlers, which makes you all... It always looks like she's got the warmest, coziest place in the market with that kettle right there. Ah, wards of House Fortom. How very interesting. Count Edmund has granted us leave to remain in Ishgard for as long as we wish, which may be for some time. Accordingly, we will have need of sundry goods, hence our desire to make your acquaintance. That is, of course, assuming you are content to accept the custom of foreigners. Should you be uncomfortable... Young sir, we do not discriminate in matters of money. If you have coin to spend, who are we to refuse it? Weapons, armor, accoutrement, medicine, materials, whatever your desire, it can be found in the Crozier. Our merchants will be more than happy to accommodate you, as you shall soon see. Our next destination is the Aetheryte Plaza and Foundation, if everyone is ready. Bye-bye. Tataru's like, I'm gonna talk to you later. They got so much money things to talk about. A warm welcome to you, sir. Please feel free to visit our many, many shops. You are bound to find something to satisfy your every need. So yes, the Jeweled Crozier. The stalls, which line this long, narrow alleyway, have been likened to the precious stones set in the sacred crozier of the Archbishop. Here, Ishgardian merchants sell their wares with the same fervor as those of every great city. And this is where we find our market board. I'm going the opposite way of the way I got here. Man. Fremondon? Is it Fremondon? Once, I was a head steward to Ishgard's finest house. Now I work as the shopkeep's assistant. Such is life, I suppose. And at least I still have the strength to toil, poor comfort though that is. There's a bunch of shops. more like Dan, like Daniel, but good enough for me. Oh, you didn't have to be that generous. Aw, thank you. Bremendan. Bremendan. Okay. Eld? You don't have to give me anything for Eld, please. Welcome to Eld's House of Excellence. Our signboard is newly hung, but I promise you'll find no finer leatherwork in all of Ishgard. I have a feeling I'll be talking to you. And also, Bremendan for crafter quests. Bremendan. Ortfoshel? Ortfoshel? Wonderful weather we're having lately, eh? Ah! I got it! Ortfoshel! Oh, thank you, Rowan. I should probably do the entire tour of the city before I go become a machinist. But anyway, this is... We passed through here before, but this is Saint Renette's Forum. Named for... So this is Saint Renette. This wasn't Haldrath. Like, I was like, oh, it got messed up. This is Saint Renette. Named for a legendary dragoon who successfully tracked and revenged herself upon the dragon who tore apart her lover, Saint Renette's Forum is another plaza built in the memory of those who fought valiantly in the name of Ishgard. So, she's a female dragoon. Bohemonda? Oh, I just want... Oh yeah, I talked to him before, right. The Ark of the Humble. Once she had fulfilled her destiny, Lady Renette laid down her spear and became a woman of the cloth. She passed the remainder of her days in modesty as a nun, and dedicated her life to helping the poor and needy. For that reason, the enormous archway which leads to the forum bearing her name is called the Ark of the Humble. Oh, that's the Ark of the Humble. It's huge. Holy F. Okay, that is the Ark of the Humble. Forget the H? Boenmunda. Boenmunda. Okay. Boenmunda. Do you ever get a funny tingling when you attune to an aetherite, or is it just me? No? So it is just me. You might want to get that looked at, Tataru. Oh, I've already attuned myself to the aetherite. I trust you have as well. Actually, yeah. And here we are, and here we have Foundation's Aetherite Plaza. If you have yet to attune to the aetherite, it would be wise to do so now. Alright, I took in the sights, baby. Is this any better than what I have? No. As for our next destination, mayhap we should decide together what else can be found nearby. The Sky Steel Manufactory stands to the west. There, our engineers conceive and manufacture weapons for use against the dragons. The Holy Stables, where chocobos are trained for war, also lie in that direction. To the north and east can be found the congregation of our Knights Most Heavenly, while to the south and east, well, 'twould be best if you avoided that area. And why is that? I fear our knights may not be able to ensure your safety in the lowest levels, Master Alphino. Hold your nose when you pass the broom, little lord. A delicate flower like you is like to wilt in our fumes. You misjudge me, sir, for I am no lord but a humble traveler. Oh, come to see the sights, have you? Take a turn down the Hoplin and gawp at the statues. Well, if you have a mind to learn how the better half lived, come and have a drink at the Forgotten Knight. If your nursemaid'll let you. Damn. He sure got you, Alphino. My humblest apologies, Master Alphino. Pray pay that drunken lout no mind. Oh, but I must. It would not do to refuse such a heartfelt invitation. Yes, I simply must see this Forgotten Knight for myself. I trust you see the wisdom in this, mister. There are few sources of information more abundant than a bustling local hostelry. Not that I expect to hear any news of our missing comrades just yet. Nevertheless, who can say what we might learn of recent events? Then I'm coming too. Very well, we're going to the Forgotten Knight. And then I can put Mister's helmet on. Go somewhere? Lost? Saint Valerian's Forum is just up these steps. So named for the former Azure Dragoon, in case you're unaware. I'm something of an Azure Dragoon myself. Hey! I got it. Gulsamar. Goselmar. Yeah, BT dubs. Where's a freaking flag of Ishgard? Probably up here. I'll find one. This is Saint... Alright. So, we'll probably get a better look, but... I want to get a better look at that later. Oops, I just stuck my hand right into there. So this is Saint Valerian. He really got messed up. Look at that. Saint Valerian's Forum. Later venerated as a saint, a towering statue of the man was erected in the plaza which now bears his name. Alas, in the most recent Dravanian assault, a pack of wyverns set upon it with great fury, and now only half remains. So, it just got torn in half when Zale tore down the... My man, Firm Albert. Wait, no. Firm Albert. Firm Albert? You stand before the congregation of our Knights Most Heavenly, the headquarters of we knights who have sworn to serve the Holy See. This way's the pillars, right, Dorel? These steps will take you to the pillars, where you'll find the manors of the high houses, St. Raymond's Cathedral, the Athenaeum Astrologicum, the Tribunal, and much more. We have not been to the Athenaeum Astrologicum or the Tribunal yet. But there, we're gonna go to the Forgotten Night. Oh, hello, Etienne. Etienne is looking you up and down and grinning. Well, 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 what do we have here? You look like you've seen a scrap or two. The name's Etienne, and I'm a proud member of the Clan Centurio, the toughest band of warriors this side of the steppes. You'll have heard of the Hunt, right? The Grand Companies run it in the rest of Eorzea, but up here is the clan's concern. We follow the same system, but we're free to pick up our own marks. Reckon you've got the speed, the strength, and the heart to take down some of the most ferocious fiends this side of the Seventh Hell? If you think you're up to the challenge, head downstairs and have a word with Ardalon. He'll fill you in with the rest of the details. The hunt isn't for beginners, you know. Underestimate any of these beasties and you'll be going home in a bucket. Still, if you reckon you got what it takes, head downstairs and talk to Ardalon. He'll fill you in on the details. Well, this is a here. Hi, Marich. You're the miner guy. Not from Ishgard, are you? Oh, no problem, no problem. Not from Ishgard, are you? I'm from Ul'dah myself. Just come up to serve House Fort Tom. The name's Heimrich, lad. Captain of Oshan's Raiders, the finest company of sellswords that ever lived. Hey, Oshan's my patron deity. Anyway, this is the Forgotten... It's them! It's them! It's them! It's them! It's them! They're here! Anyway, I'll talk to them in a second. Anyway, this is the Forgotten Night. No one can say with confidence when the Forgotten Night first opened its doors. The tavern has been passed down from former knight to former knight, each who is said to have bled for his nation. In keeping with tradition, the new proprietor receives an heirloom from the old, an ancient rusted sword, inscribed with the words, "Brothers, brave and true, live well, forgotten and content." Aw, that's pretty neat. But I know there is quite a lot of honor in, considered to have quite a lot of honor in dying to a dragon. So I wonder if there's some animosity amongst like the fancier people for retired knights or former knights. But those are all the people who run the Forgotten Night. Anyway, it's them! Sidurgu. Find another table. This one is taken. Okay. Riel? ... Alphino? Mayhap one drink would be... No, I mustn't. Alphino, can you drink alcohol? No alcohol for you. Yes, I've got a good feeling about this place. Yeah, Tataru's gonna freaking live here. Once more, I must urge you to reconsider. There are several gentlemen who appear less than pleased by our presence. Yibrilon? Yibrion? I must say, this is rather unusual. Not just one, but a whole party of fresh new faces in my tavern. We but recently arrived in Ishgard and are eager to acquaint ourselves with her more notable establishments, Master... Gibrion. Just Gibrion will do. Is that right? And I'm flattered you think so highly of my establishment. Can't promise it'll live up to your expectations, but if it's decent food and drink you're after, you could do much worse. Judging by the number of customers I see, I suspect your fare is rather more than decent. Speaking of your clientele, I could not help but... Gibrion, I did it! Yay! I could not help but notice a difference between those who frequent the upper and lower floors. Spotted that, did you? Aye, up here you'll find peddlers, porters, off-duty knights, and so forth, dropping in on their way to or from someone else. Regulars, maybe, but not locals. Folks from the Broom, they tend to congregate downstairs, where we offer a menu more suited to their tastes. Cheaper meals, stronger spirits, all quality, mind, but not the sort of stuff I'd recommend to yourselves. You speak of the lowest levels, right? Yes? Why do they call them the Broom, if I may ask? Because when the weather is foul and the broom rolls in thick, it's the poor sods living at the bottom who have to deal with it. I see. And it's not just the weather. When the wyverns broke through the wards and started tearing up the city, it was the broom that got the worst of it, while the pillars enjoyed the protection of the high houses and the temple knights. Oh, that sucks. More than a few people are still sore about that, mind, which is why, considering your present company, I'd recommend you keep your wits about you if you mean to go below, and something sharp in your boot just to be sure. I shall take your words to heart, sir. Master Alphino, I think it would be best if we return to Fortom Manor. If you go on ahead without me, I'm staying for a drink or two. You go get it, Tataru. Miss Tataru, I am afraid that is out of the question. My lord the Count would never forgive me if I abandoned one of his charges to such a place, least of all a maiden. What are you up to, Tataru? Look around, Alphino. This tavern is full of people whose business regularly takes them beyond the gates of judgment. With friends like that, I could practically live here and wait for the newest gossip to come to me. Indeed, but will you be safe here on your own? Oh, please! Do you know how often I looked after the waking sands and the rising stones by myself? If I had a gill for every unwelcome caller I've driven away, I'd be rich beyond my wildest dreams. I'll be fine! Not that I doubt the lady's knack for fending off unwanted advances, but I'll be damned if I'm going to let anyone lay an unwelcome hand on a patron in my establishment. That settles it then. Tataru? Mr. and I shall return to the manor for now. Contact me by link pearl if you require assistance. I will! Alright, Tataru's got it. Got her base of operations now. Bye-bye! Always a pleasure to greet a new customer. Something I can do for you, friend? What do you do here? Being that it's my tavern, I suppose I can do whatever I please. For the most part, I dispense drinks and advice as the situation warrants. Wasn't always so. I did my duty, took my wounds, and hung up my shield, as did the owner before me. You might call it a tradition. They say that the sir who built this tavern was happy to be forgotten. Rather serve ale instead of steel. Had a way with words, he did, and with women, but that's a story for another time. What kind of place is this? Of all the taverns in Ishgard, he walks into mine. The Forgotten Knight is just another place for travelers and locals alike to partake of food and drink. Upstairs, you're like to find more well-to-do regulars mingling with travelers. Downstairs, well, that's where you'll find the locals. Right or wrong, people have a habit of sticking with their own, and Ishgardians are no different. They've got different tastes, to say the least, but we try to cater them all as best we can. So, Gibrion Rivamesh. Gibrion Rivamesh. As an Elysian of Ishgardian heritage, Gibrion is owner and tender of the Forgotten Knight, a tavern located on the lowest level of Foundation. He once served within the Knights of House Einart. However, but he was crippled when his leg was severed to the sinew in a battle to hold the stone vigil. Oh no! That's probably one of the battle that I wonder if that's the battle where Francel's brother died. Francel's brother, who we could have possibly ran into in the Palace of the Dead, but we didn't. I wonder if Ibrion fought beside him when he got injured. So at least he can stand and everything, but I guess he can't really move very fast. The wound forced him to lay down his spear and shield, no longer able to match the speed of his fellow men-at-arms. When Gibrion limped into the Forgotten Night to drown his past in Waterdale, the previous owner Nye forced the establishment key into his hand, claiming he would prove 10 times the tender. And so it was with some reluctance that Gibrion took his place amongst the generations of forsaken soldiers who had walked the self-same path before him, and has been serving cheap but hearty fare to low-born knights and commoners since. Now having seen 44 winters, it is said that he masks the foulness of the night's swill by adding spice to the liquors. Uh-oh. But anyway, yes, he is 44. Bampunse? A fine evening to you, sir. How may I assist you? Ask about Cloud9. Well, sir, some say that Cloud9 is an Ishgardian institution. Been here longer than most folk can remember, we have. There's some debate as to the meaning of the name. Some say it's because sleeping in a bed of ours is like being wrapped in linens made of clouds. Others think anyone who believes that rubbish ought to try spending a night in the broom. Me? I say a bed's a bed. I think ours are better than most, but I'm not about to get into a pissing contest to prove it. Begging your pardon, sir. Tired to an inn-room. Yes, very good, sir. Right this way, if you please. Alright, this is the inn-room here at the Forgotten Knight. Comfy feather bed. I don't know, that's a rather thin mattress. They said it's better than most. But anyway, the reason I'm here is Rowan requested the helmet. Here we go. Wait. Oh, I know. Here we go. You good now, Rowan? We got the helmet. But I'll keep the helmet up so you guys can see my face instead of being all Estinian and like having the visor down like this. You want people to see shit. So there we go. Taro, how you doing? Don't you worry, mister. If there's any news of our friends, I'll find it. Alright, Ardalan, I was told to talk to you. Good evening to you, young master. How may I be of service? Oh my god, these Centurio people are so old. Oh-ho, so you fancy trying your hand at the hunt, do you? Well, Vetien reckons you're up to it. It isn't for an old man like me to say elsewise. Me and him are members of Clan Centurio, a ragtag band of glory hunters, mercenaries, and has-beens brought together by Sir Lodast, one of Ishgard's most noble of nobles. Whenever a monster grows too big for its boots, we're the ones who risk our necks to take it down. It doesn't matter who you are or where you come from, as long as you can wield a weapon and don't fear death, You'll always be welcome in the clan. Take me, for instance. I was born 1,000 miles from here, but now I'm the one showing the new recruits the ropes. So you're not Ishgardian. Interesting. So how about it, young master? Will you be joining us in the hunt? If the fame and glory is not enough for you, perhaps the rich rewards on offer might change your mind? Then welcome to the clan. What was your name again? Mr., is it? All right, then. I'll put your name in the book. Now, I suppose you'll be wanting to have a look at some of our marks. Head up those stairs and out the door. The clan hunt board is on the wall outside, round to the left. You better stick to the level 1 marks for the nonce. No point running before you can walk. All right. On Psalm. You look bardly. It's been so long since I've been back in Ishgard. Still, there's no rest of the wicked. High time I planned my next fishing trip. Oh, you're a fisher. So down here is where the people in the broom, they're all dead, and it was me who killed him. Oh dear. This is where the broom guys are, but he's not doing so hot. Hi, Emin. Can I help you, sir? Bowl of beets? Small beer, perhaps? Ah, him? Lost his little girl to the pox. Best leave him be. That's terrible. We will go to the broom, don't worry. The broom is like a very dense place, so we will definitely be there. Stacia. Thinking of trying your hand at a little dragon slaying, are you? Well, be my guests as long as you know what you're up against. Those scaly bastards are smarter than you think and crafty with it. Right. Alright. Unlocking clan hunts. I'll take him. Oh yeah, I'm already high enough level to take the next step. So you're Mr., are you? I can see why that old rogue Etienne signed you up. You've got the fire of a born hunter burning in your eyes. I'll wager those level 1 marks don't offer much of a challenge to a burly boy like you. Ooh, a burly boy like me. You'll be wanting to spice things up a little, am I right? Then what are you waiting for? Head down to Ardalon and tell him you're ready for more. Now I'll do what everybody has to do at least once. Do that. Oh ho! So Eustacia reckons that you're ready to move on to bigger and better things, does she? That girl had her way. We'd be throwing babes in the river to sort out the swimmers from the sinkers. Still, she might be onto something this time. Alright, I'll give you a chance. But level 2 marks ain't nothing to be sniffed at, understand? Let your guard down for even an instant, and they'll hand your posterior to you on a platter. Take a look at the clan hunt board, and you'll see what kind of beasts I'm talking about. I gotta walk all the way back up. Alright. So we're supposed to go back to Fort Tom Manor? I'm a little curious. About these 2 knights. Oh well, it's fine. Welcome, Master Final Fantasy. Shall I show you inside the manor? Welcome. Am I looking?
pray do not concern yourself with me, sir. Manilon. Is that... Aye, it is the smell of me, newly come and already sampling the delights of our taverns. Oh yes, I like you. I like you a lot. Autoirel? How do you find our city? Beautiful, is it not? Thank you for showing me around. It is an honor to have you with us. All right, yeah. Right. Where's Alphino? I guess he's coming. Count Edmund de Forton. Tell us then, Master Alphino, does Ishgard meet with your expectations? That which I imagined pales in comparison to the reality. I felt the weight of 1,000 years of history with every step I took, and when those steps took me past the scars left by the wyverns and foundation, I understood how easily that history could end in tragedy. The attack was devastating. The casualties, unspeakable. The wyverns did not discriminate. Unarmed men and women, even children, were given no quarter. Alexi, this is an MMO. Of course there's gameplay. Sir Emmerich has ordered his knights to strengthen our defenses, and each house has been called upon to lend what support it can. There is much to be done. It was movie night because there were several cutscenes playing in sequence when Nanamo got poisoned and stuff. And then several cutscenes playing in sequence again when we first got to Ishgard. Oh, look at Count Edmund's face. Sir Emmerich has ordered his knights to strengthen our defenses, and each house has been called upon to land what support it can. There is much to be done, yet alas, able-bodied men and women are in short supply. Mayhap we could be of assistance, my lord. Yeah, when Nanamo fell off the chair and died because it was not child-proof, that's right. After all you have done for us, we would welcome any opportunity to repay your kindness. That is a most generous offer, Master Alphino. You are guests in my home, to whom I have extended my hospitality without obligation, let or lien. Nevertheless, Ishgard's need is great, and if you are willing to aid our cause, I cannot well refuse. Oh, you had another rough dungeon raid. Good. What would you ask of us? Count Edmund's so gracious. You missed your sightseeing log too? No! Oh crap, that's right. I still have one more sightseeing log. Before I unlock the next 30, I mean. From what I have heard, you are intelligent and... Oh, Count Edmund has heard about Alphino. From what I have heard, you are an intelligent and persuasive young man. Such qualities may prove useful to us in our efforts to secure provisions from foreign sources, identifying trustworthy suppliers, brokering contracts, and so on. Alphino's like, I got it. The negotiating shit, I got it. As for you, Master Final Fantasy, I could ask for no one better than a storied veteran such as yourself, a man with the capacity to act swiftly and decisively when needed, to aid Autoirel and Amanalon in their duties. I beg your pardon? Yeah, that's right, Autoirel. I am more than capable of carrying out my duty by myself. I have no need of our honored guest's assistance. Now, be reasonable, brother. What manner of fool would say no when a famous hero offered to do his work?
Hold your tongues. By the Fury, the two of you will conduct yourselves with dignity befitting your station and show Master Final Fantasy the respect he deserves. Yes, Dad. This is the man who slew Gaius Van Balzar and some half-dozen primals besides. He's not here to steal your glory or serve as your errand boy. That's right, I am not a fucking errand boy anymore unless somebody asks, in which case I'll say yes. If you can pardon them their impropriety, Master Final Fantasy, I should be much obliged if you would lend my sons a helping hand. My thanks. Fury willing, they may even learn something from you. They got by Dad. Oh. And Manuelan did the little Orshifon fist pump. I look forward to working with you, mister. It's going to be grand. Anoa? Please look after Lord Manuelan, Master Final Fantasy. Artwarel? Forgive me, Master Final Fantasy. I was unprepared for my father's decision. Would seem we shall not want for employment over the coming days, though that was never in doubt. Yeah, especially for me, right? Our host's initial reluctance to accept our offer of aid was solely for appearance's sake. In truth, he is glad of this opportunity to put us to work. By granting us patronage, House Fort Tom has taken a tremendous risk. Until we demonstrate our worth to Ishgard at large, the Count will face considerable opposition from his peers in matters great and small. And so he would have us publicly serve Ishgard, whilst simultaneously keeping his sons in check. 'Tis an arrangement we may benefit from in unexpected ways. My own duties may feasibly bring me into contact with people who know something of our missing comrades. And as you go about helping our two lords with their various responsibilities, you will inevitably make new acquaintances in Ishgard, mayhap even new allies. Yes, the more I think on it, the more confident I am that by furthering their goals, we shall further our own. Is this when the quests open up? Right, now I can choose which one to go with next. You know what? I think I'll go in birth order. Go with Artorel first. Let us begin anew, Master Final Fantasy. I am Sir Artorel de Forton, eldest son of Count Edmund de Forton. I forgot that you're a knight. You will forgive me my outburst, I hope. I meant no disrespect. I merely consider myself equal to the duties entrusted to me, unlike some. Orshifon has spoken of you often. If you are even half the man he claims, I shall be glad to have you at my side. Oh, Orshifon just tells all of the best stories about me while I'm gone, I see. He talks about me all the time. To the matter at hand, then. We will be assisting my esteemed compatriots of houses Durandare and Zemael. You are aware of our friendly rivalry, I take it? Aye, well, suffice to say, the prospect of assisting said houses does not fill me with joy. However, it is the will of the Holy See that we set aside our differences at this crucial juncture. But we shall speak more of that anon. First, we must needs secure transport to Falcon's Nest. Let us make for the Chocobo Stables and Foundation. Falcon's Nest! We're actually gonna go there. They talked about it so much when we were around Snowcloak, but now we'll actually go there. Should I take both? Or yeah, I guess I'll just keep Manuelan waiting. Ah! Master Final Fantasy, Lord Manuelan would like to speak with you. Shall we be off then, old boy? Oh, I got hit with my first old boy. I was always getting old girl when I was with you, Coco. Ah, beware of my manners. Emmanuel de Fortom, second son of Count Edmond de Fortom. Second son of Count Edmond de Fortom. Trueborn, that is. Yes, yes, I know what you're thinking, and you're absolutely right. What ill fortune to be born second in a society where eldest inherits all. Oh, my brother would never cut me off, 'tis true, but who would be satisfied subsisting on a meager allowance, forever overshadowed by his sibling? Not I, old boy, not I. Which is why I need your help to ensure that this business in the Sea of Clouds goes swimmingly. I know, Emma, you're third. Yeah, that's why he was like Trueborn. Yeah. So the tales of my great deeds can win me a place in the people's hearts, or better yet, raise me higher in their estimations than aught were well. Ambitious, I grant you, but then I do have a legendary hero to do my bidding. Can't count, can't get any bitches. Oh, get him. Oh, and don't look at me that way. I jest. Anyway, we are to aid the good men and women of House Einart. They have ever been steadfast friends to our house, though they have fallen on hard times since the calamity. Poor blighters. Yeah, we saw some of that with Francel. You're only 20. I thought you were young. People calling you old and sir. On the internet. Like, hello, sir. How old do you think I am? Yeah, I get it. As for what precisely we will be doing, well, what fun would it be if I told you everything in advance? Just come along with me to the airship landing. We'll need to take the airship to Camp Cloudtop. We'll go there later. Right, Torsifer? Excuse me, adventurer. I would ask a favor of you on behalf of House Forton. My lord is hosting a banquet and requests attendance from the other high houses. Take these invitations and see they are delivered at once. Of course, you will likely not be granted an audience with the lords and ladies of the high houses. Leaving these with the guards will do, but they must be delivered. Do not let the guards intimidate you. If they will not permit you entry, leave the invitations with them. Right, so, yes, this is Forton Manor. Where's the... There it is. So we got the banner up there with the symbol of House Forton. The red unicorn on the black field. And right across the street, we have... House Einart! Man, they're such good friends that they're even neighbors. So this was Francel's house. The one with the rose. Bartolo. What business have you with House Einart? Bartolot, maybe, because he's a here. Formal invitation. An invitation to dine with House Fortom? Me lord would be honored to attend. But I'm afraid he's quite busy at present, what with the breach of Ishgard's defenses and rising heretic activity. Can't rightly say he's too busy, though. That's for him to decide. You have me word this invitation will be delivered. I'll deliver this invitation personally. You have me word. We're just walking around now. The architects.
The massive stone statues which line the promenade leading to the vault have been carved in the likeness of the founding fathers of Ishgard, who fought beside King Thordan I in his battle with Nidhogg. The Knights 12. So this one must signify... Oh wait, never mind. I thought it looked just like Gay Bolg for a second. Never mind. There we go. Hanging around Ishgard. You now have access to the tribunal. Right, so the tribunal... Where is it on here? Here we go. The Supreme Sacred Tribunal of Hellenic Inquisitory Doctrine. That's the full name. The Supreme Sacred Tribunal of Hellenic Inquisitory Doctrine. The tribunal serves as the Holy See's Hall of Adjudication, wherein the guilt of the accused is ascertained through myriad means, including trial by combat. The lower chambers of the tribunal also serve as the headquarters for the inquisitors, hunters of heretics and experts at extracting confessions. We met some heretics out in the Central Highlands, including that fake one. What do we got here? Oh, I can go in. Oh, this has the 4 high houses on it. We got Fort Tom, Zemail, Einart, and Durandare. So funny detail I just noticed. The ones that are the most closely aligned with each other share colors. So House Fort Tom is buddies with House Einart, and they have black fields, while House Durandare and House Zemael are close buddies, and they have red fields. Orbician. The Supreme Sacred Tribunal of Hellenic Inquisitory Doctrine is no place for outsiders, unless they come to stand before the Fury and answer for their deeds. All right, I get the picture. You don't want me here. Oh, I got that one? Oh, yay! Orbician. Ishgardian citizen. After witnessing a spectacle like that, everyday life seems rather dull in comparison. So you didn't see that trial earlier? Ah, your loss. Fury, take me. The way that heretic swung that slab of iron he called a sword was a sight to behold. Isn't that literally a quote from Berserk? That slab of iron he called a sword? Ooh, this is important. All right. I'm gonna read that again. So you didn't see that trial earlier? Ah, your loss. Fury, take me. The way that heretic swung that slab of iron he called a sword was a sight to behold. He couldn't have carried a shield if he'd wanted to. The blade was so big. Had to keep 2 hands on it at all times. I was amazed he managed to keep up with that temple knight for as long as he did. Fought like a demon from the deepest pits of the 7th hell, bellowing threats and working his arts. I wasn't sure what to make of it at first, but then I heard someone say that he must be a dark knight. A dark knight! But you didn't hear that from me, eh? In fact, I'm sure I don't know anything about it. Press the man for details, yes. Ye gods, are you mad? We're standing outside the bloody tribunal. Fine, fine, but keep quiet and listen well, because I'm only going to say this once. Yes? Our end. We're gonna unlock Dark Knight quests. The people of Ishgard are in high spirits, for another heretic is answered for his crimes. So as I was saying, that heretic was fighting like a man possessed. Even after he took several wounds, he showed no signs of pain, though there was no mistaking the blood. As the fight wore on, it began to soak through his armor, spreading to every ilm of his body. But when it began to rise and envelop him as a mist, I realized it wasn't blood, but something dark and twisted. But the righteous are not so easily cowed. Halone be praised. I screamed myself hoarse when that temple knight slipped past his guard and ran him through. Good riddance, I say. Man was not meant to wield such arts. Yet I wonder, was he truly one of those... Well, it matters not. I heard the temple knights talking of dumping his corpse in the broom. By sunrise, it'll be stripped bare and tossed over the walls. It will be as though he never was. And as though we never had this conversation. They dumped his corpse in the broom, eh? Shit, we better, get to his body soon before it gets picked clean. Segolion? I can hardly believe it. Heavensward Tom granting patronage to a common sellsword. Well, should I chance to meet this ragamuffin, I will say to him, good day. That's me, I'm the ragamuffin. Yay, I did it! Segolion. The Ark of the Venerable. So is this another one of those huge arcs? Actually, I think this arc is not as big as the Ark in Foundation. But anyway, the Ark of the Venerable. It is said that Saint Genriel, after a long and storied tenure as a noble knight and slayer of mighty dragons, passed through this gate and founded the city's first astrologicum. Oh, so he's a astrologian guy. Ah, indeed, because here is the Athenaeum. And right next to the astrologicum is Zemael Manor, as you can see by the flag here with the Rook City Tower, Castle Tower on it is House Zemael's sigil, which is fitting since they're really famous for having stonemasons and artisans and being the builders of Ishgard. Jeannelet? This is the residence of House Zemael. If you have no business here, I must ask you to leave. Formal invitation? A banquet hosted by Heavensward Tom. I see. Oh, it's nothing. It's just, my lord has been tied up with the restoration of Falcon's Nest. See? That's what I mean. I imagine making time to attend will be difficult. Nevertheless, I will see to it he receives the invitation. My lord is a busy man, but you can be sure he will have this invitation. Across the street from the astrologicum is where House Zemael is. So let's go here to the Athenaeum Astrologicum. This is Fleuret. The ever-tightening grip of this unnatural winter has proven far more than a nuisance for many in my field. The stars tell us little if their message is forever hidden behind a veil of storm clouds. Yes, like she says, oh, Oh, thank you. So I got Fleuret, right? Or was that for Jeannelet? Never mind. Anyway. The past 5 years has been like an eternal winter for Kurthus. In actuality, it's not supposed to snow this much out here. It's only been like this for the past 5 years. Anyway, the Athenaeum Astrologicum, founded by Genriel de Durandare, who confirmed the link between the coruscations of the Dragon Star and the movement of the Dravanians. The Astrologicum is the center of learning for students of the Ishgardian School of Astrology. For expanding upon the theories of Odinel the Younger and building the foundation of the modern school, Genriel was later venerated as a saint. Here he is! Here he is! Here's the Chad himself, Janekinar, the guy of all time. Johnny, hi! I need to have my Johnny voice. Greetings and welcome to the Athenaeum Astrologicum. Perhaps you were drawn by fate to this place of learning, or perhaps you wish to know more of fate itself. Yeah, I want to know more of fate. Then you were wise to come hither, for in the stars are written the fates of every woman and man on Hydaelyn. It was there in the stars that I read a man would call upon the Athenaeum this very day, a man who would play an important role in my own life. But my apologies, even the most skilled reader cannot scry a name from the heavens. Would you be so kind as to give me yours so that I might know who is to be my newest protege? Wow, you're smooth. Give Janekinar your name and become his protege? Yes? Mister, well, I was not expecting that, but what is a name but an attempt by our begetters to wield power over the lives of their sons and daughters? Lives whose paths have already been foretold, in a sense, that is. That sounds like that was coming from a personal place, John. My name is Janekinar de Durandare, and I am an astrologian for the Holy See. Remember that name? For it shall echo forevermore in the annals of Ishgardian history. Well, it will once I put it there. Once we put it there. Janekinar of the Athenaeum Astrologicum simply cannot take his eyes off you. Ooh. Now, where to begin? I suppose I could consult my divining deck for an answer, but that would be too easy now, wouldn't it? Very well. At the beginning it is. Astrology, or the reading of the stars, is a branch of ethereological science which originated in distant Sharlayan. There have been astrologians in Ishgard for thousands of years, but it wasn't until 3 centuries ago when Odinel the Younger learned that the movement of the stars could also be used to foresee the movements of the Dravanian horde that the field became popular. So just for the last 300 years, huh? The war had already been going on for 700 years. Since then, what was once a single science has bifurcated into 2 similar, yet ultimately different schools of learning, the Sharlayan School of Astrology and the Ishgardian School, the former placing a focus on tapping celestial ether and transforming it into beneficial magics, or astromancy, healers, healing, the latter specializing solely in determining the actions of our dragon enemies to the north. I am a student of the former, the only student of the former here in Ishgard, and have been actively seeking a partner with whom to conduct my research. Let us say that my fellow astrologians here have been less than approving of my path, but that is simply because they are afraid of what they do not know. Once they do know of how Sharlayan astrology can benefit the sea and its soldiers, they will feel foolish for ever having doubted us! You will be joining me, will you not? Walking the path that has been laid out before you instead of stubbornly denying your fate, postponing the inevitable? Sure. So, as he is Janekinar Durandare, he is indeed a son of one of the high houses, or at least in the immediate family of one of the high houses. I see you wasted no time in making your decision. Like I always say, the stars are never wrong. Alas, even a lifetime of study and training cannot unlock all the secrets written in those stars. Myself, I have been a student of the astromantic arts for more summers than I can count, and I still oft misread the signs shown to me in the skies. Though my readings are far more accurate now than they were when I attended the Athenaeum in Sharlayan. There was another Athenaeum, or did you just rename this place the Athenaeum? Not the Sharlayan, mind you, the colony that once thrived in the Gervanian hinterlands. We will be going there one day. I can recall my time there like it was but yesterday. The first 6 moons, I was not even allowed to touch the deck of 60, let alone conduct a reading with the major arcana. Most of my time was spent in the scriptorium, transcribing old tomes on astrological fundamentals such as the 6 elemental houses, divine duplicity, class triplicity, house modality and polarity, dignity versus detriment. I abhorred the task and would tirelessly pester my instructors as to when I might actually be granted the opportunity to weave a spell or perform a reading. It wasn't until the end of the 6th moon that I realized all that transcribing had prepared me with the essentials I would need to do those very things. Positions of the celestial bodies within the 6 elemental houses, and their relation to the major and minor arcana of the deck of 60. Therein lie the secrets to tapping the ethereal power locked in the heavens. He's definitely met Fortuno. You know what? He definitely has, and I bet Fortuno hates his guts. Absolutely. And soon, you too will become privy to these secrets. But not this day. No, I would not have you transcribe musty old tomes like I was once forced to do. No, the task I have for you is much more interesting. You see, I am expecting the arrival of a very important guest. My old mentor from the Studium has agreed to make the journey from the old world to Ishgard. Old Sharlayan, I mean, that is the old world. The old world to Ishgard to speak with the Holy See regarding the implementation of Sharlayan astrological techniques in city-state defense. So, when he means the old world, he means the islands in the northern empty where old Sharlayan is, not Gervania. Alas, the professor and his party are now fully 7 days late in arriving, and I've begun to worry for their safety. I should be much obliged, therefore, if you would inquire of the other astrologians here at the Athenaeum if they have heard aught. Beg pardon? If the professor is so important to me, why haven't I asked them myself? Let us just say that the other astrologians and I do not always see eye to eye on everything, or in fact, anything. Great. Uriet? Why would Lord Janekinar think I had information on the whereabouts of a handful of unbelievers from across the Bloodbrine Sea? I am an astrologian, not a fortune teller. I cannot simply look to the stars and scry the location of the Viscount's guests. Unless his guests are dragons, that is. Oh, you're a Viscount, are you, Janekinar? How fancy. You're a Viscount. I suppose if anyone knew aught, it would be the Observatorium. We've been to the Observatorium many times. We here at the Athenaeum are but students dedicated to research. Those with any influence in our field are assigned to the astroscope. We have Mugeniel? Mugeniel? Let me guess. The good Lord Janekinar said he saw you in a vision, and that the stars told him that you were to study Charlian astrology with him. Am I close? It must be the 100th of his little pest to pester me this week alone. Oh dear. Oh, I got it! Mugeniel. Close enough. That one sucks. How would you say it? I offer no ill will toward ignorant unbelievers unlucky enough to find themselves caught up in talk of stars and fortunes. But you may tell that sorry excuse for an astrologian for the umpteenth time that I've heard naught concerning his imaginary friends from faraway Charlian. Just do not tell the Viscount I called him a sorry excuse for an astrologian, alright? Gotta use more throat. That's all I can use to describe it. Mugeniel. Gieste? What, pray tell, brings you to the Athenaeum? We are not a guild like those one may find in the lower city-states. No one here will take you under their wing. Gieste, yay! No one here will take you under their wing, holding your hand, as they divulge centuries of cumulative knowledge to any mere stranger who believes himself entitled to it. Well, almost no one, that is. You're talking about Janekinar over there? Tell me of yourself. My name is Gieste. I am in my 2nd year of studies on the coveted path to becoming an astrologian. All novitiates are assigned a task at the Athenaeum to which we are required to attend between our classes. The stars saw it fit that I be assigned receptionist duty with Lord Janekinar. He is, by no means, a bad man, only a tad eccentric. Being the 2nd son to the Count de Durandare means he is free to do as he wishes. He is the 2nd son to the Count de Durandare, alright. So he is literally... It's just so funny that he's... Well, we already know about the 1st son, but shush. Maybe though, I forget exactly when they reveal it. But that is so fucking funny just to think that Janekinar is like literally, Charlemagne's child, and he's so useless that Charlemagne's just like, no, I'm gonna have my little nephew take over. I want to see a scene with Charlemagne and Janekinar so bad. And if they get the other son too, that would be like peak comedy. I want to see a scene with the 3 of them so bad. Oh, he is an asshole pre-deliveries. That is true. It's just so funny to imagine. Anyway, we haven't even met Charlemagne yet. Being the 2nd son to the Count de Durandare means he is free to do as he wishes, and most of the time he wishes to pay call on the city-state's young maidens, despite being almost as old as mine own father. The rest of the time he continues his studies of Charlian astrology, something he began almost 20 summers ago when he spent time at the now abandoned city-state, training with the heathen astrologians. His bloodline protects him from the scrutiny of higher-ranking officials here. Oh my god, he's so old. He was there 20 years ago. Maidenful behavior. He has much maidens. But it is his lack of talent which truly keeps the wolves at bay. In other words, he is harmless. I am merely required to suffer his whims until I pass my examinations and get assigned a position at the observatorium. Then, some new novitiate will be assigned to the post, and the cycle will continue as it has for more than a decade. He's just been doing the same thing for over 10 years. Good for him. Tell me of this place. The Athenaeum Astrologicum was founded by Saint Genriol to serve as a place where astrologians such as myself might learn to and perfect methods used to read the stars. Since the discovery by Odinel the Younger that the Dravanian Horde were using the relative position of a celestial body we now refer to as the Dragon Star to determine their attacks on the Holy See, we have ever been seeking to decipher the Dragon's code. Theories constructed here are subsequently I can't talk today. Subsequently taken south to the observatorium where they are put into practice. We also offer limited training in Charlian astrology, a school of star reading neither recognized nor approved by the Athenaeum, the Observatorium, or the Holy See. The only reason I even mention it is because I have been commanded to do so by Lord Shenekinar. Tell me more of astrology. Astrology originated thousands of years ago in Charlian and was introduced to Eorzea when the Charlians founded their colony in the Dravanian hinterlands. So, what you're saying is even though you hate Charlian astrology so much, it is, in fact, way, way, way older than Ishgardian astrology. This guy is so salty. It remained a minor field of study, eclipsed by larger ones such as conjury and thaumaturgy. Ooh, I did those! Until 3 centuries ago, when an Ishgardian astrologian by the name of Odinel the Younger discovered that the stars could be used to determine the movements of the Dravanian Horde. It was then that Ishgardian astrology was born, the focus moving from fortune-telling and fate scrying to something actually useful, preventing the death of knights by knowing when and where the Horde would arrive. You will not see an Ishgardian astrologian carrying about a star globe or an astrolabe. You will not see him consulting with a divining deck or gazing into the stars, hoping to draw forth its ether and use it to manipulate fates. You will not hear talk of the gates of the 7 heavens or the chantings of minor spells woven to heal cuts or enmusculate sword arms. Well, you will not hear those things as long as you keep your distance from Lord Shenekinar. It's almost like there are parallels between the Hellenic Church and its views on folk magic and a certain real-life religious institution and its views on the same. Yeah, funny how all of these, like, holidays are, based on pagan shit. Laurier? Shenekinar is still waiting for word on his missing Charlians instead of actually making an effort to find them, is he? Of course he is. Is it any wonder that in nearly 15 years since his return from Charlian, his skill in astromancy has remained unchanged? Any wonder that he has never yet managed to convince a single peer of the value of the Charlian school? He is a privileged little sprat who spends more time gazing at the stars in young maidens' eyes than actually trying to read the ones above his head. All right. You tell the poor man I just returned from the observatorium and one night at the communal feasting hall happened to overhear Chief Astrologian Forlamore, oh I hate that guy, speaking with one of his aides regarding Charlian. He was visibly upset, and I wasn't about to risk my career over something I care little about, so I merely put my head down and ate my beet soup. But that is all I know, and you did not hear it from me. Okay. Master Forlamore? And here I thought this day could not get any worse. Huh? Oh, no, I'm not suggesting that meeting you in any way has been unfortunate. It is just, that it may not be in our best interest to be seen together as of yet. There are certain people in the sea who do not approve of my studies, and do not approve of me for that matter. And you. Couple that with the fact that you are an outsider and an unbeliever, and, well, people may come to the wrong conclusions. Yeah. We must act with caution until we can prove that our intentions are just and for the good of all Ishgard. So, I must ask you to travel to the observatorium alone and meet me there. Okay. I have other things to do anyway. Anyway, that was a lot of talking, but that's the start of the astrologian quests. Alright, I'm not doing that yet. I'm gonna go with... But a moon in the kitchens and the maid is already fat with child. Oh, people are effing. Wait, I wanted to go to... There was something about... There was a trial by combat in the tribunal, and a body was thrown into the broom to rot. Oh. That must be him. That's that big old sword. Punctilious Temple Knight. That's more than far enough for charity. They'll take care of the rest. And mayhaps sooner rather than later. Come on. Oh, a soul crystal. I know what those are. Ariana, thank you so much for following. I really appreciate it. Ooh, you're here at the really hyped times. Is this it? Is this all that awaits? No, no more. Enough. Open your eyes. Look. Do you see now? Do you see? Mister. Well, that was weird. Am I okay? Whoa, hi. So you're feeling better now? I've been waiting for you to open your eyes. You all right? We're moaning in your sleep and sweating buckets besides. Name's Frey, by the way, and no, I'm not a heretic. Try convincing a temple knight drunk on authority of that, eh? Shame the pompous arse got the better of me. But how about you? You touched it, yes? That couldn't have felt good. A voice, eh? And a rather distressed one besides. Please, someone! Anyone! Oh, shit. Not so fast. We need to talk about what's happening to you, what's growing within you, before you get carried away. Excuse me? There's a darkness within us all. Nothing dangerous, mind. In fact, it's quite healthy. But the crystal changes you, gives you the power to channel it. Do it without proper training, however, and, well, it might hurt. Whoa. So go ahead. Ask me to teach you. Ask me to instruct you in the ways of the Dark Knights, and I will. So that guy was right, you are a Dark Knight. I know you're still worried about that screaming woman, so I'll keep this brief. We Dark Knights don't care one whit for prestige or pedigree. We are free to follow our hearts, to defend the weak and punish the guilty as we see fit. The law of the land, the authority of a name.
These are tools cowards use to escape harm. We have no need of shields, figurative or literal. Here, my blade is your blade. My soul crystal, your crystal. Go on, take them. You'll need them soon enough. So I literally get Frey's crystal and sword. Dark Knight unlocked! So I gotta put this on. I'm gonna be naked for a second, Frey. I'm sorry. Wah! There we go. The symbol indicates when grit is in effect. Okay. I am... Do I even have grit yet? Yeah, there it is. I'm gritted. All right. Ooh, wait, why don't I have any shoes? Do I not have any shoes below level 30 or below? That's embarrassing. Anyway, I look so bad, but Frey is ready to teach you. You need only ask. Well, well, don't you look the part. I'm wearing baby little sandals. What if when you do that, the NPCs go, ah, like in Breath of the Wild? Oh my god. That's what I always imagine. I'm like, no. Well, well, don't you look the part, ready to harness the darkness within to set the wrong things right. Now, oh, I just noticed. Arietta Oriana, you're my 190th follower. Thank you so much. Awesome. Now, bear in mind that while the darkness gives you strength, that strength comes at a cost. That is but one sacrifice, though, and justice demands many. Say a man, a venerable, untouchable man, harms a child in unspeakable ways. Oh, dear. He strides through the Hoplon secure in the knowledge that he is beyond punishment. But for one who cuts down that vile beast as he flaunts his freedom, who knows how many others will suffer. Such was the dilemma faced by a goodly knight long ago. He knew that he would be stripped of his titles and denounced for the deed. The threshold we refuse to cross is a line we draw for ourselves. We fear the consequences, and people suffer for our indecision. Damn! These are some cutting lines. Frey's lines always go so hard. Frey would love Kiryu. Kiryu's got the soul of a dark... Kiryu's got like the soul of a dark knight, and Majima has like the fighting ferocity of a dark knight. The threshold we refuse... Oh yeah, anyway. Everyone who held that crystal came to conquer that fear, and became who they wanted to be. That night was the first. Will you be the next? Think on that while we look into the commotion down below. Oh god, I'm really gonna go barefoot. Fuck. Okay, Anyway, this is the broom. Did you just throw that at me? The kids are throwing snowballs at me. Oh my god. Amazing. Oh god, he really is throwing snowballs at me. Holy shit. Ow. 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 Wow. Welcome to the broom. I'll talk about the broom in a bit once we rescue whoever is screaming. You'll see me a night afore you see me swinging a sledge. Frey, here we are. Go and ask her what's wrong. What's wrong? Please, I don't know what to do. It's my granddaughter. I didn't see him standing there, and I know that's no excuse. I should have been more careful. But my granddaughter, she started yelling at the temple knight, and I tried to stop her, I did. But then he said she had to come with him, and if I could just tell him how sorry I am, maybe he would... He'd take you too, is what he'd do. Even if you went and begged the blue bastard to intervene, it'd be too late by then. Ain't the first time they've taken a girl her age. If she doesn't fight back, they might let her go after. Emmerich, do you know this is happening? Under your watch? No, there has to be another way. Ah, Ishgardian justice. They might spare the girl, you know? Leave her with a few scars and a lifelong lesson. Or we could beat every last one of them within an ilm of their lives and rescue the girl. You'd like that, wouldn't you? Yeah, I would. I knew you would. Everything is going to be all right, madam. When I'm through with those knights, they will not dare trouble you ever again. Oh, thank you, thank you! This is... Okay, Dark Knight quests in particular are real fun, replaying them again, knowing context. Although, of course, I cannot describe to you guys the context yet. Please, please bring her back to me. Assuming they didn't just drag her into an alley, they've taken her to either the congregation or the tribunal. The Honorable Sir Emmerich wouldn't suffer such reprehensible behavior under his roof. The Inquisition, on the other hand, well... Yes, the Honorable Sir Emmerich would never let this happen, but the Inquisition are a bunch of bitches. So, that leaves the tribunal. That's where I started. If the girl is still alive, I imagine they'll make all manner of threats, come any closer and she dies, and so forth. If so, we'll need to make something perfectly clear to them. We're not here for her. We're here for you. Ooh, scary. Ooh. Once they understand she means nothing to us, they'll attack us or flee. I don't know about you, but I'm eager to find out which. And everything Frey says goes so hard. Anyway, this is the broom. Wait, no, we should hurry and rescue that girl. We'll come back here. Oh wait, by the tribunal, not in the tribunal. God, I look so bad barefoot. Wait, which one is where? Ishgardian Justice. Oh, it's this way. Just the one sword between the two of us, I'm afraid. You keep it. I dare say it fits rather snugly in your hands. Thank you. But don't worry about me. I'll do my part to keep you on your feet. Now, should things turn violent, as I expect they shall, you may need to tap into your dark side to survive. It's not unlike drawing upon your own ether to weave magic. Ooh, I've done that. Fear, pain, rage. That which lies in the deepest depths of our soul makes for a potent fuel. But be warned. Burn too much too quickly and you risk being consumed. Do not worry, mister. The first step over the threshold is always the hardest. Ah, yes. I should have known you'd do that. Right then, let's find the girl. Search the area between here and the tribunal for the knights. I'll be right behind you. Well, that was easy. Who are you? Another highborn arse? Pernicious Temple Knight. That was the same Temple Knight that like dumped Frey's body? Yikes. Damn it, girl. You're only making it worse for yourself. The hell's with you? I've done nothing wrong. Why are the pretty ones always so daft? If I had a gil for every time I had to kill an unrepentant bastard like you. What the? Are you threatening a temple knight? Oh, you're very clever. Yes, I am. Now let her go. Enough of this. With me, girl, now! One more word of protest and I'll toss your grandmother in a cell to rot. You three, seize this imbecile. No, girl, stay here. Oh, Frey, you got a stick? You got a stick? You gonna heal me? Surrender or die! Oh shit, where are my buttons? Hey. Funny, I was about to say the same thing. Where's my... Oh, there's Unleash. There we go. Bring everyone! He's gone mad! Reinforcements, eh? Looks like we'll have to even the odds. Dark Knight quit. Oh, wait. Search your soul for the darkness. We need but a sliver. Yes. Do you see, mister? The flames beckon. Immerse yourself in the flames and ignite the darkness within. The darkness swells within you, just so. As it burns hotter, so does your strength as well. But drink not too deep. Let the flames consume you. Oh, right, here we go. Draw upon your dark side and leave your foes before you. Drive your foes before you. Oh, Kyurgeon, hey. Your pain manifests into a new flame of darkness. The darkness swells within you. Your pain manifests a new flame of darkness. I can't hit more of them at once. Okay. Oh, it's how many stacks. I can't have more than 4 stacks. Got it. Where did they go? Oh, it's this way. Oh, shit. Darkness, I need darkness. manifest a new flame of darkness. Alright. Let's go. Right into the tribunal, baby. All this for a base-born bitch. Do you know what you're doing? I know. Sorry, Daddy Fortom. I do, and I'm killing you and anyone else who gets in my way. Hey, you, bitch, I see you. Oh, shit. Whoopsie. I didn't mean to step into it like that. Stella's jumping up. Oh, Frey! Uh-oh. The next knight who bears steel, I'm not only gonna kill him, but I'm gonna kill his wife, his friends, and burn his goddamn house down. Thank you. Those of you who yet live, remember this horror and know that should you speak of it, it shall be visited upon you again 100-fold. Holy shit! Don't you want to go ape shit? We went ape shit, man. Dark Knight Quester just Frey going, aren't you tired of being nice? Don't you want to go ape shit? And the Warrior Light being like, yeah! We went apeshit. Man, they were like, all right, you gotta be on your best behavior in Ishgard so they'll let us stay. And like one of the first days I'm there, I just kill like 20 temple knights. Well done, hero. I think the fair maiden wants to have a word. I don't know what to say, sir. Thank you. Thank you. I got a little carried away earlier. It's just that when I saw how they were treating my grandmother, I had to say something and... What? No one screamed your name. My grandmother called out. Just the once, but that was it. Speaking of which, I should hurry back. Mysterious. I suppose I ought to say that I'm sorry for what I did, but I'm not. Those knights had it coming. Alone bless you for what you did. Yeah! Thank you for killing their shit. Thank you for smashing their heads in. Feels good, doesn't it? Strange, maybe. But a good strange, I'll wager. You tapped into something primal. A power nestled within you yearning to be free. As your understanding of this power grows, so too will your skill as a Dark Knight. You have done well, far better than I could have hoped, in fact, but there is still so much to learn, so much more to learn, so much further to go. I won't lie to you, mister. The risks will only increase, so if you want to keep going, you'll have to trust in me. When you do that, I can. Good. That's a promise. Circumstances being what they are, it might be best if we parted ways for a while. Think of it as an opportunity to hone your skills in my absence. But don't worry. We will meet again. When the time is right, I'll be waiting where we first met.
Bye, Frey! That was cool as hell, huh? Welcome to Dark Knight quests. You learn to control the darkness within. Learn Flood of Darkness. Dark side gauge. All right, let me get out of these so I can have some warm shoes on my feet. Why can't I see? Where did... No! I didn't add a new set. I overwrote my Dragoon. Shit. Wait. I can fix this. I can fix this. Damn it. Ah! And add a gear set for Dark Knight. Yeah! There we go. There we go. There we go. We're good now. I have to go to Foundation, right? So we haven't been to... Ooh, there's a quest. Fury Fearing Ellison. This Fury Fearing Ellison has a story to tell. I take it by your garb you're not from around here. Am I right? Well, I mean, I look like an Ishgardian Dragoon, but I guess the glowy blue bits are a bit different. The sights of our city must be quite the spectacle. It is a place rich with history. A history for every brick that paves our streets or frames our hearts and homes. There is much to learn of Ishgard, and I suppose I can teach you a thing or two. If you care to listen to this old man's tales, pray meet me at St. Renette's Forum. Oh, are you gonna give me lore? Like I was giving everybody earlier? Okay, I'll come along for the lore ride. That's what we're here for. It's Lore Sunday. Ah, so you've come to partake of my company, eh? And let me start with the statue which stands before you here. This is Saint Renette, a dragoon of great renown said to have wielded Gay Bolg. I know someone else who wields the Gay Bolg. According to legend, a dragon slew her beloved, and naught but its blood could atone for what she lost. After much searching, she confronted the beast, and that would be the last time she wielded a lance. Upon exacting her revenge, they say she cast it aside on the ground where the dragon was felled, taking up the cloth in its place. You know who else is a Gay Bolg? Yeah. From then on, she devoted her life to uplifting the poor and downtrodden. I dare say there has never been a man or woman so selfless as she in our history. And so the Ark of the Humble was constructed, so that we should never forget her sacrifices. It's perhaps worth mentioning that we of Ishgard take great pride in the works of masonry adorning our streets. You will come to find figures of great esteem and respect immortalized in some fashion at nearly every turn. Now then, let us move on to Saint Belarion's Forum. I shall await you there. He's given the tour I was giving y'all earlier. Hello? Eloine?
Beg your pardon, but are you Master Final Fantasy, I presume? You are Master Final Fantasy, I presume. Yep. Just the man I was hoping to see. It just so happens I have a proposition for you. You see, in accordance with the Lord Commander's orders, we have established a new system similar to the one administered by the Adventurer Guilds of Eorzea. We are to document the petitions of people and distribute them to motivated individuals like yourself. Were you to assist us with these leaves, sir, would be most grateful. Ah, of course, leave quests. And we would compensate you accordingly. Temple leaves now available. I still have not done any of the large-scale leave quests. I've still not done any of those. Bianuala? You there, good sir. Surely you should be glad to serve a good cause and receive due compensation as well. Cesteline? If you've come for work, speak with Sir Elowin. Okay. Kane, what do I need to be? Oh. I'll come back for that later. Yeah. This is, or rather was, the statue of Saint Valerian. An azure dragoon of ages past who once drove off the great worm Nidhogg. I'm something of an azure dragoon myself. Surely you've heard of the azure dragoon, chosen by the Eye to lead the Ishgard's dragoon in its fight against the Dravanian horde. I'm the second one of this age, actually. But alas, much like this one, a number of statues in our fair capital has been defaced during a recent attack. Not that we could ever forget in whose name they were erected, mind you. In fact, one could say that these disfigurements are like a badge of honor earned from a clash with our enemy. Quite remarkable, wouldn't you agree? History being made of history, I'd say. I'm afraid that is all I have to tell of our dear city, but that glimmer in your eye tells me you wish to know more. Pray speak to Otregerlon at St. Raymond's Cathedral. I've no doubt he can regale you with another tale of Ishgard's history. Otregerlon. Right, I was gonna go there. And that guy had me, sidetracked. How many quests do I have left? Oh, I still got room for 20. Yeah, baby. Hydrate. Thank you, Tess. I really do need to hydrate. Tess, how you doing? Stretch. Okay. Thank you, Tess. All right, I'm stretching. Oh, how was your D&D session? You should stretch and hydrate after that too. Awesome. Thank you for that. Today's been a very exciting day. I got raided by very cool people, and I finally have reached the first expansion of Final Fantasy XIV, so much new stuff just opened up. Your paladin ripped some doors open? Heck yeah. Yay for cool raids, yeah! Your paladin ripped some doors open. Reminds me, I just became a Dark Knight and, like, murdered, like, 30 Temple Knights. to save a girl they were gonna treat badly. And they told me to be on my best behavior, and now like 30... Yeah, it's to save someone, yeah. Yeah, but they told me to be on my best behavior, and suddenly 30 Temple Knights are dead. No, no, it wasn't murder for the sake of murder. It was to save someone. I've attuned myself to all the internet shards in Ishgard. Yay. So anyway, we were told about this place before. This is the Sky Steel Manufactory. Or it's this way, across the street. Sky Steel Manufactory. I got lost, it's dark. Right, over here you gotta go up the bridge and up here. Always kind of a pain in the butt to get into the Sky Steel Manufactory, but here we go. Stefanivian, my man. My prospectometer seems rather fond of you. Let's see, shall we? Odd garb, striking presence. Would I be right in assuming that you are one of those adventurous types? Ah, I thought as much. My prospectometer seldom lies. And let me just say, you have made the right choice in visiting our humble workshop. Ahem! Welcome to the Sky Steel Manufactory, where miracles are born from ether, metal, and imagination. From cannons to ballistas, we develop and manufacture a range of weapons designed for slaying dragon invaders. But we are also accepting students who wish to take up a firearm and learn the techniques of the machinist. What say you? Are you interested in joining us and exploring the machinist discipline? Yes. You are? Well, of course you are. Otherwise, my prospectometer would not have registered your obvious interest. Ah, in my excitement, I have neglected to introduce myself. The name's Stefanivian. Stefanivian du Einart. Hey, I know an Einart. His name's Francel. And you are? Mister, is it? Well, mister, allow me to welcome you once more to the Sky Steel Manufactory. As I mentioned before, 'tis our charge to develop and manufacture weapons designed for slaying dragon invaders, but pray forget about those tired old inventions. The future lies in machinistry, a technology that weds the genius of Master Garland's Magitech. Ooh, Sid, you called him a genius. With traditional etherology. Every single one of my latest creations employs the principle of this unique discipline. And in the steady hands of trained machinists, my new inventions are going to alter the very face of warfare. Though I would dearly love to expand upon my revolutionary theories, we should begin by familiarizing you with the tools of the trade, so to speak. Have you time now for a brief lesson? Sure. Splendid. Now the first thing you must learn is the proper technique for handling a fire. Where in the hells is our master of marksmanship? I swear, the man is never about when I need him most. How dreadfully embarrassing. Here I've mercilessly piqued your interest, and now I must ask you to call again at a later convenience. Mayhap the next time you visit, our instructor will deign to put in an appearance. Then we can outfit you with the equipment necessary to learn basic marksmanship, and I might explain to you the particulars of the machinist profession. I'm afraid he's gone for good this time, your lordship. Left a letter of resignation on your workbench and all. A joy! Confound the man. We cannot afford to lose such a pivotal employee at this crucial juncture in our growth. Joy! Prepare mine accoutrement. I will drag that scoundrel back by the lapels if need be. But my lordship, we ain't even sure where to start looking. You make a salient point, my dear. My prospectometer points to the lands of Lenosha. Ah, yes. I should have realized that he would return to his homeland. Oh, so he's the pirate kind of marksman.
Lenosha, me lordship? Are you sure you want to go there? I hear it's a nasty place where folk will clouch you across the face as soon as look at you. Well, that's true, but... Aye, well, I must admit, too little familiarity with its environs. Hark, joy, the prospectometer chirps again. Of course, our aspiring machinist. We shall have the worldly mister here act as our guide. Well, I did start out in Limsolominsa. For an explorer who has braved the harshest corners of Eorzea, the wilds of Lenosha must be akin to a garden path. Is that not so? At this point, yeah. Aye, 'tis but a garden path. You see, Joy, my prospectometer never steers me awry. You will consent to guide us then, mister? Then 'tis settled. Joy here, in addition to her loyal service to House Einart, is the finest shot in the manufactory. As a novice machinist, I suggest you mark her technique well in our little jaunt to Lenosha. Speaking of which, we must needs decide on a somewhat less vague destination. Ah, I seem to recall our absent instructor mentioning companions from a camp overlook. Let that be our first port of call. That's not exactly the easiest place to get to in Lenosha. Good luck, you guys. We must have our master of marksmanship back. House Einart gave me work as a maid, but his lordship insisted I try me hand at being a machinist. Alright, anyway. Now that we have that started, this is the Sky Steel Manufactory. I have to go to the Foundation page. Once dedicated to the production of traditional arms and armor, House Einart's manufactory has since become a center for the research and development of ballistas, cannons, and other advanced armaments designed to fell dragons. Recently, they penned an agreement with Garland Ironworks, allowing them to begin mass production of small-scale airships. Yeah. So that goes beyond just the machinist thing. If you recall, when we found Sid's airship, it was in Kurthus. And in fact, Kurthus, Ishgardians had helped him set up his let him park his airship before, you know, everything went to shit with the Calamity and stuff. Because the fact is... Magitech. Alright, contrary to the perception that theirs is a conservative country which does not aggressively pursue scientific advancement, Ishgard has conducted research and developments into the military applications of Magitech technologies. Furthermore, they have worked closely with the Garland Ironworks to improve upon their existing airship designs. So, anything that can work good against dragons or give some kind of advantage over the dragons, Ishgard, the Holy See, likes. Anything else, the Holy See does not like. I should talk to some people in here. Fromelo? You stand in the Sky Steel Manufactory, chief producer of Ishgard's dragon-slaying siege weaponry. Should you be interested in learning the machinist profession, pray direct your queries toward Lord Stephanivian. Helderon? Welcome to the Sky Steel Manufactory. Now you look like a machinist, where miracles are born from ether, metal, and imagination. What do you do here? The name's Pelderon. As a manufactory employee, I help build the parts that are needed for everything from dragon-slaying weapons to airships. Before I started working here, I was begging for scraps, but this place gave me a trade and steady wage. I've learned all about making and fixing all sorts of machinery. And lately we've been getting machinist lessons. I'd likely be freezing in an alley somewhere if it weren't for Lord Stephanivian inviting me in from the cold. What kind of place is this?
Once you get to like the last few sightseeing log points, you'll need to be like, it's in 2 hours, in 7 hours, in a day. Yeah. The manufactory here is run by House Einart. From cannons to ballistas, we develop and manufacture a range of weapons that are made for slaying dragon invaders. You know what I just realized? The Stone Vigil was originally House Einhart's responsibility, so Bertha may have been built here. This might be the birthplace of Bertha, no pun intended. Bertha being the canon in Steel Vigil, but only really gets a starring role in Stone Vigil Hard anymore because Bertha is now like a pile of rubble in the second boss fight in the Stone Vigil nowadays. We also dabble in machinistry. That's a technology what combines Master Garland's Magitech with traditional etherology. And that one fate. Wait, I haven't done the Bertha fate. Where's the Bertha fate? All our machinist firearms are built on its principles. Of course, it's Lord Stephanivian who comes up with the designs. The bloke's a bloody genius, even if he is a bit odd. He ain't like any noble I've ever met. As long as you've got a desire to learn the machinist trade, he's as happy to recruit the poorest broom rat as he is the richest highborn. And it don't matter if you've never held a firearm in your life. We've got a bloke from Limsa who's paid to teach you the basics of marksmanship. But he's not here right now. We have to go grieve him back. It's an achievement fate. Oh! Outside Dragonhead to the east at first, but it's a chain that ends with fighting on a big dragon, Svara. It's achievement fate. Ooh, I should do that sometime. What is a machinist? Basically, a machinist is someone who wields a firearm, but it's the Ethereal Transformer worn at his waist what makes him different from other marksmen. This machine converts... Oh yeah, he's got one on his hip right there. On the right. His left, our right. This machine converts the ether found within a person's body into light and an aspected energy, which then powers the machinist's arsenal of specialized devices and techniques, or so I'm told. With the right training and technology, even a low-born broom rat like me can add more punch to the battlefield than a fully armored knight. Now, we machinists still ain't gained much respect or attention amongst the tradition-bound nobles of Ishgard, but as his lordship is so fond of saying, the day will soon come when our true worth is recognized. This is nice, but I actually need clothes. Alright, well, we'll leave that be for now. So we should head to the Holy Stables. Over there. Archworld is waiting for us down here too. But anyway, these are the Holy Stables. So the Holy Stables where is it? Here we go. In addition to the breeding and training of chocobos for Temple Knight Cavaliers, the Holy Stables also host a rigorous flight training for Ishgard's famous black thoroughbreds. Yeah. So black chocobos are bred to fly, which we'll find out later. Sevilla. Welcome to the Holy Stables. I guarantee you'll find no finer stock of battle chocobos, or if your gaze is fixed skyward, perhaps even Heavensward. We also specialize in black chocobos trained for flight. Arnalon?
What's so holy about these stables, you ask? Well, is that person back there okay? They're really cold. Well, it was established by the sea to train mounts for the Temple Knights, for one. But if you ask me, it's because our birds are so brave and strong, why'd they be fit for the Fury herself to ride? You good? It's colder than a dragon's stare out there. I don't think there's anything up here, but I'm curious. Yeah, it's just up here. Whee! Ah! Here we go. So, this is the insignia of Ishgard. I'm sure we could find a higher res one somewhere, but this'll do. So, the upper left is House Einart. The upper right with the bell is House Durandare. The rook on the lower left is House Zemael, and the unicorn on the lower right is, of course, House Fortemps. So those are the 4 high houses, and at the top, above them, you can see a crown with wings on it with a blue field, right? That represents the Archbishop. So all the Temple Knights, let me find a Temple Knight. The Temple Knights are really, you know, knights for the Archbishop, which is a little ironic given things that are going to happen later, but or y'all. Here's some Temple Knights. So you can see all Temple Knights have the winged crown on their shields, and so that marks them as Temple Knights, but it symbolizes the Archbishop. Anyway, we're finally gonna go talk to Artorel. Continue some MSQs. Or the Chocobo Keep. See? See? There's one of the black Chocobos that flies. Oh, Artorel, you're looking like Orshifon a bit. I've secured Chocobo porters for the 2 of us. The Chocobo Keep has yours. Greetings, Master Final Fantasy. I've saddled a black chocobo for your journey to the Western Highlands as per Lord Artorel's instruction. Will this be your first time riding a black chocobo, may I ask? Yes, actually. If so, you're in for a treat, as I dare say you know this particular breed can fly. Oh god, should I tell them that my chocobo already flies? Given the right conditions, they can carry you quite high, too, even out over Snowcloak. So that's why we can reach Falcon's Nest. Because Falcon's Nest has been cut off for most of the people that used to live there. After the calamity, there was a big landslide that froze over, and that became Snowcloak. And so that cut off any path from Ishgard to Falcon's Nest over land, so that's why we gotta fly there. You needn't worry about directing the bird, of course. Like all porters, she's trained to carry you to your destination all by herself. So just relax and enjoy the view. Oh, but be sure not to relax your grip, will you? 2 hands on the reins at all times, if you please. Travel to Falcon's Nest? Yes. The Kurthus Western Highlands. We are in a new area. Ooh, it's cold out here.
To the frozen wastes of the Western Highlands, once verdant tracts made pallid by the calamity. beyond the towering wall of ice, to lands long forsaken that the knights of Ishgard strove tirelessly to reclaim. To the hamlet of Falcon's Nest. Once abandoned, now freed of its pall of snow and ash, he came.
Mm-hmm. I'm here. The world looks quite different when viewed from the back of an airborne chocobo, does it not? I still find the experience strangely liberating. The business. Sir Redwald is in charge here. He should be expecting us. Alright. Falcon's Nest. We've heard a lot about this place, but now we're finally here. And more generally, we are in the Kurthus Western Highlands. The great snows which came to the highlands of Kurthus in the wake of the calamity led to the extinction of countless plants and animals. That's awful. Before then, the fertile banks of the two rivers which flow through the Western Highlands were once teeming with life, and the surrounding pastures made for excellent grazing. Alas, as the temperature dropped and the rivers froze, the vegetation withered and died, as did the livelihoods of Ishgard's farmers and shepherds. So this used to be Ishgard's breadbasket and ranching area, but it's all frozen over. Alright, so Falcon's Nest. From its humble origins as a lonely cluster of barracks nestled in the mountains of western Kurthus, the village of Falcon's Nest grew and prospered until the calamity came and the icy winter took its deathly toll. Its name derives from the falconers, who reside there with their snow-white charges, defending their mountain home from the Dravanian threat. Ariane? There was once a time that Falcon's Nest was no more than a small village. Now it is a key stronghold in the defense of the Kurthus Highlands. Imagine if one of those villagers could see it now. I think a lot of them are dead and unhappy, if they are alive, actually. Ameline? Aye, this is indeed an airship landing, though it doesn't get all that much use. If you've got your own black chocobo or some other means of airborne conveyance, then you may feel free to use it to return to Ishgard. Tugunde? Everything looks to be in order. Sodomus? What do you do here? I keep watch for dragons and heretics. What else? You never know when the enemy might strike. It is my duty to ensure that the reconstruction of Falcon's Nest proceeds apace. To that end, our craftsmen must be able to work without fear for their safety. House Durandare shares this responsibility with House Zemael. Should efforts come to naught, both houses will have to answer to the Holy See. What kind of place is this? Falcon's Nest was once a hamlet with a small garrison of knights. Many were skilled falconers who trained their birds to track the horde. That's so cool. Training falcons to track dragons. That's rad. When the snows came, the garrison was forced to withdraw, along with most everyone else in the Western Highlands. But times have changed. The Holy See would have us reclaim what was lost, starting with Falcon's Nest. It won't be easy, but anything worth doing rarely is, eh? Speaking of chocobos.
Emericel? At first, I thought I'd be grateful for a peaceful posting, but now I'm not so sure. Granted, I'm liable to live longer here, but I could do with a touch more excitement. Torsine? Torsine. Ishgard's proud standard flies over Falcon's Nest once more. We must see that it remains so. Redwald. Ah, so you can see Redwald and the other knights here are knights of House Durandare. They have the bell. So Redwald is sworn to House Durandare, kind of like our buddy over at Whiterun Front. It has been far, far too long, Lord Artoirel. And who might your companion be? Pray forgive us our lateness, Sir Redwald. I present to you Mr. Final Fantasy, Ward of House Forton. Ah, yes, of course. Lord Dreamon spoke of you. Hey, that's my buddy. That's who I was just trying to remember. Lord Dreamon is a knight in service to House Durandare, just like Redwald is. I, Sir Redwald of House Durandare, do bid you welcome to Falcon's Nest. Are we both eager to contribute to the We are both eager to contribute to the settlement's restoration. How may we be of service? Before we speak of that, would I be correct in assuming that Master Final Fantasy is unfamiliar with our recent history? Then, with your permission, I shall recount the tale for his benefit. Lore time! As you may know, Falcon's Nest was once a hamlet with a small garrison of knights and some few villagers. And then came the calamity. When it became clear that the snow would not stop falling, we had no choice but to order a complete withdrawal. The settlement and the entirety of the Western Highlands were to be abandoned. Abandoned to the heretics. Lady Iceheart and her kind have walked these lands with impunity ever since. Aye, but no longer. The Holy See has commanded the reclamation of the Western Highlands and the expulsion of heretical elements. Falcon's Nest is key to accomplishing these objectives, but as you can see, rebuilding the hamlet will be no small undertaking. Our craftsmen require support and protection. Any assistance you can offer will be greatly appreciated. As promised, we of House Forton are at your disposal, Sir Redwald. You need but tell us where to begin. Several craftsmen in service to House Zemael are contributing to the restoration of Falcon's Nest. These men and women are quite skilled at building and repairing fortifications, but their progress has been hampered by a number of factors. Roth, their foreman, tells me he has need of a man with your talents. Would you be so kind as to seek him out? Oh, Ariane has a quest for me now. I look worried, you say? Nothing of the sort. I was simply thinking about something. The rebuilding of Falcon's Nest, in fact. The damage from the calamity and the freezing winds it brought with it was tremendous. Even the rats fled, driven out by the cold. Damn. With the imposter Guillaume dealt with... Oh yeah, I remember killing that dude. Or I guess maybe I didn't do the finishing blow, but still. We can move forward with the rebuilding of the fortifications. I'm truly delighted and proud to be a part of it, but it's no simple task. The heretics' various supporters are obviously still a major concern.
and the high houses still have their squabbles with their disputes with the citizenry. Frankly, there's no end to the difficulties we face. Just yesterday, some valuable supplies went missing, stolen from within this very fortress right beneath our noses. We've no leads, and we don't have the resources to scour the highlands looking for these supplies. If you happen to see a group of suspicious-looking fellows carrying a large crate with them, it may well be our stolen goods. Please, recover them for us. Okay. Don't tell me it's frozen to the cobbles. I'm not falling for that one again. Oh, jeez. But it's heavy. Roth. Hmm? Yes, I'm Roth. And who might you be? Now that is a Roth-looking dude. But Tish. Ah, the promised help. Glad to have you aboard. I've the honor of overseeing this fine mess you see before you. Sent me over on one of them black birds, same as you, to build and mend and tell others how to build and mend. Fury take me, this ice! It's bloody unnatural how fast it forms. It's icicle sprites, I tell you. Mark my words, there are pockets of them here and there, just waiting for me to turn my back so they can sneak out and do their dirty work. So I need you to search the hamlet and put an end to it. You stand watch long enough, you're sure to find him. I'm not mad, damn it. It's those bloody icicle spirits gallivanting about when no one's looking. Stand still long enough and you'll see. Okay, okay. Here we are at Falcon's Nest. It's so weird doing this stuff without being a warrior anymore. Cozy in here. Subini? Oh, you are speaking to me? Sorry, I spend so much time alone with these old papers. Really, I do wish the soldiers had done a better job of organizing their records before the calamity. Noir Torel. So, like, Artoirel, but you're Noir Torel. Noir Torel grows worried about the supply stores at Falcon's Nest. You'd like to help out, would you? I suppose there is something you might be able to lend a hand with. We're rather short on foodstuffs. There's plenty of Steinbocks wandering about outside the fortress. Please slay a few of them and bring me their meat. I'd say 3 should be enough for the time being. Of course, we have to have a kill 3 things and bring me their meat kind of quest, don't we? It's horrible stuff. It's tough like boot leather and it tastes like it too, but we can't afford to be picky around here, especially not with our food stores looking the way they do. Borshate? Borshatai? Ever since the calamity wreaked havoc on the climate, there's been no end to the surveying. Though the work runs me ragged, I give thanks that I have work at all. That's right, you're dressed just like those snowcloak surveyors. Oh, I got it right. Forchete or Forchetai? Forchetai. Alright, tune to the etherite. Look at this pretty barding. Oh, what a good idea that they put the Sophia hat on and the Sophia shoes. With just the Titania middle. This is a fancy bird. The first one, like Taylor. Forchete, so it is Forchete. Forchete. Oh, there I see you. Also, if you notice, I can't fly here. Haha! I have to earn the flight now, which I'm not looking forward to. Now there's a man who looks like he found his marks. You're just the sort we need around here. The kind that'll hop too when he sees a task undone. Yep, that's me. Not yet. You're a dab hand at warcraft, I can tell. Not that I've any skill at arms to speak of, mind, but it doesn't take an expert to recognize expertise. Be a ways to keep you to myself when there's other out there as what need help same as me, so if you're keen to keep on doing what you've done, I'd ask you to head north to the Pike, the bloody huge statue out in the wastes, if you've never been. Mason, by the name of Tyramon, is out there tending to the thing. Good man, Tyramon, but I reckon he's taken on too much work for one. Might be there's something you can do for him. The Pike's due just north of here. Just keep going, you'll see it in due time. Did I talk to Alexandra? I don't think so. What's an adventurer like you doing in a place like this? You don't get many of your kind around these parts. Take care of yourself out there, lad. The wildlife don't get you, the cold will. It's okay, because I got my chocobo bundled up.
I discovered a new location. Yay. Ingrid. One day I'll tell my grandchildren about the day the Dravanian horde fell upon us like an avalanche of flame, the whole sky blotted out by their black leathery wings. Okay. Oh my god, I look amazing out here in the snow on this Goobu. Let's fucking go. Rose solid. Right, I was supposed to kill some Steinbocks. And it's a mark? All right. Wait, I should probably eat. Whee! Noble woman who recently visited the Pike and Anvil lodged a formal complaint with the Falcon's Nest garrison commander, threatening to strip him of his land and titles after stepping in a rather ripe pile of dung left by the Steinbocks which graze in the area. The message is clear: either the beast goes or he goes. Well, what a bitch. Well, I'll help my fellow adventurer. Wait, I need Karage-kun out here. We ran out of time? Aw, nuts. I didn't even notice. Also, Deep Eye, this little horrible looking thing is a void scent. Ooh, the crate. Oh dear. Oh, you all got the heretic shield. Oh, perfect. My reindeer out here. That is the pike. Giant-ass statue. Very detailed statue of a dragoon. All right, the pike. A monumental stone sculpture carved in the likeness of Haldrath, the first Azure dragoon, who was also, like I mentioned earlier, the son of Thordan I. The stonemason Purcell devoted 30
of her later years chiseling the piece, and it has stood for more than 150 years since. Even today, one cannot find a more stirring tribute to one of Ishgard's founding fathers. It took her 30 years to carve that thing? Damn. Hail to you, traveler. What brings you out this way? Foreman Roth, bid you assist me? Well, far it be from me to turn down a helping hand. I've been tasked with the restoration of the sculpture. 5 years of neglect have not been kind, to say the least. Fortunately, I've just the thing for it, or rather, those deep eyes have it. You could slay 3 and bring me their bristles, so I would be in your debt. I gotta go kill them anyway. My work is far from finished, but if you could shear the bristles from 3 deep eyes for me, it would be a tremendous help. To make brushes to brush it out, or something? Oh no! Karagi-kun! Oh, phew. There you are. Have you the bristles? Dark bristles, thick, deep gray bristles sheared from a wild beast. Deep eye. Ah, feel how coarse that is? That's why they're perfect for scrubbing the soot from the statue. Ah, it is for that. Beautiful, isn't it? The spitting image of Haldrath, first of the Azure Dragoons and one of Ishgard's founding fathers. A symbol of everything the Dravanians despise, which is why they've taken to searing it with dragon fire every time they pass by. Oh, so that's the soot? But no longer will we suffer this desecration of our nation's hero. Soon this statue will be as it once was, a proud, shining testament to the determination of Ishgard, and a message to the heretics that we have returned. The work may be hard, and the conditions harsh, but as a proud Ishgardian, I could ask for no greater honor. I guess maybe the dragons haven't busted it up like the statues in Ishgard because the pike is so freaking big that they can't do much to it. Are you for Falcon's Nest? If so, I have a favor to ask. There's this knight, Sir Isador, stationed at the anvil to the west of here. She's always treated me with kindness and respect, more than I deserve, to be honest. Any road, while you were away, she came through on patrol, and I think she might have left a package behind. It's a bit of a detour, but would you mind returning it to her? My thanks to you, friend. Alright, so I guess we'll go see the anvil. Hey, snow on the Magitech Reaper, just like the beginning of Final Fantasy VI. Get up there? Maybe the other way? Yeah, I see it. Yes, kitty cat. Hello, Stella. Oh, Stella really wants to play, I think.
The anvil. The colder it grows, the bolder the heretics become. So the anvil... Huh, I figured it would have had its own entry. Well, I guess she'll talk to us about it. Isidore. What's that? A package. I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about. Ice-crusted bundle. Confound it, that fool of a... Ah, what a waste. It was a gift, adventurer. Tiramon labors day and night without regard for his own well-being. At the very least, he ought to try to eat better. Why not simply give it to him? By the Fury, have you no sense of decorum? A high-born knight cannot be seen favoring a low-born mason in such a manner. But it's the frickin' frozen wastes out here. Please, just give it to him. Nevertheless, I appreciate your concern, as well as your willingness to assist Tiramon. May your journey back to Falcon's Nest be safe and swift. Pray give my regards to Sir Redwald. But, his gift? Caught between a pike and anvil of my own. Oh, you're still here. Ahem. Pray communicate my warmest regards to Sir Redwald and nothing else. But, she meant it as a gift, and he was like, oh, there's no way that could be for me. She forgot this. I wish I could still just give it to him. Please. Do you know what happened? Poor guy. Oh, you can see that shadow. Ah! She had a gift for you, dude! Hello, Orion. Have you found the stolen supplies? Yep. Yes, this is the very crate that was stolen. This looks very much like the heretic's handiwork. But there's something in here that shouldn't be. A feather ornament? Whatever could it mean? It looks like the type of ornament that was popular in Falcon's Nest before the calamity. This sort of thing is no use to us here, a mere decorative trinket, but there is someone who might be interested in it. There's a humorless old man named Segan who collects antiques from the small mountain village that used to be here at Falcon's Nest. I'm sure he'd love to take a look at something like this. You think you could do me a favor and take it to him? I remember that guy. Alright, bro, here's the meat. Oh, Stella really wants me to get off streaming. Poor kitty. You have the Steinbock meat? When dried and smoked, lean Steinbock meat will remain unspoiled in the cold Kurthan air almost indefinitely. You have it already? Marvelous! I'm sure you're wondering what I plan to do with something so unappetizing. It's quite simple. I'm going to leave it outside until it's frozen right through. Falcon's Nest is one of Ishgard's first line of defense against the Dravanian horde. We need to resist the dragon's fiercest onslaughts, but we also need to outlast prolonged, protracted sieges. Once frozen, this meat will last a very long time. It may not taste good, but it'll keep our troops fighting when the supply lines have been cut off. Thank you for providing it. Oh, and I get food. Knight's bread, tried plums, or chamomile tea. I want some Knight's bread. A hard leavened rye bread traditionally eaten by the Knights of Ishgard. Don't let the troops griping deter you. Traditional Kurthan soup really is delicious. Would you like to try some? After all, the proof is in the pudding. Sorry, soup. Is in the eating. Well, at least he likes his job. Artwarel, hi. Sir Redwald and I are discussing how to deal with the heretics in this region. In the meantime, I ask that you see to other matters. I must applaud your initiative, Master Final Fantasy. Rolf tells me you've been quite busy. Alas, we have not the time to thank you properly. I have a task to which I would commit all able-bodied men and women, you and Lord Artwarel included. Yes, and what would that be? Calm as ever, even when you must surely sense the gravity of the situation. A veteran through and through, just as Lord Driemon said. Good. Stella's back, revving the microphone. We have lost contact with a reconnaissance party sent north to Riversmeet in search of the heretics' hideaway. But whether they were attacked or met with some other misfortune, we know not. But regardless of the cause, we must act quickly, for this is a harsh, unforgiving land which can claim, and has claimed, the lives of many men. To ensure we find our missing knights as quickly as possible, I have assigned each party a different area to search. You and Lord Artwarel will be working together. Seek him out when you are ready to depart, and good luck. Lord Artwarel has a map of the assigned areas. Bring our knights home, Master Final Fantasy. You know, I think... Oh, wait. Artwarel's right here. It seems we have been assigned the area near Camp Riversmeet, Master Final Fantasy. Lest you are unaware, the camp was one of many our knights were forced to abandon when we withdrew from the Kurthus Western Highlands, one of many sacrifices made in the wake of the calamity. 'Twould not surprise me if our knights took shelter there. There is but one way to find out, though. Let us be off. Oh, I just remembered that Artwarel, who we were just talking to, earned his stripes, so to speak, when he was fighting Garleans at Smile's, Darkhold. Whee! Did you want something? White falcon charm. A simple pendant crafted from a thin leather strap and a single white Highland falcon feather. Falcon's nest. Ah, you used to see these all the time before the calamity. Back before Falcon's Nest ended up looking like this. This brings back some memories. You say it was left with supplies stolen by the heretics. Well, thank you in any case. Segan is reminiscing about the past. That feather you gave me, I'd not seen one of those in a long, long time. It brought back memories. The village here grew years ago, around the barracks housing the Ishgardian scouting forces. It may have been a small village, but it had a long and rich history. Being so close to the Dravanian border, it had its fair share of legend and wisdom passed down from generation to generation. But after the calamity and the freezing winds it brought, the whole village was lost to the ice. Thanks to House Zemael, the fortress's construction is progressing rapidly. The village and all the belongings left behind in the calamity's aftermath still lies deep beneath the snow. I'd wager that feather ornament you found was previously dug up around here. I seek out and collect relics from before the calamity. Everyone is so focused on rebuilding,
Nobody seems to care one jot for the past. I suppose I ought to get back out there and sift through these snowdrifts. If you find anything out there yourself, let me know. Oh man. Somber. I'm just thinking of that guy who was surveying Snowcloak after his wife was killed trying to escape in the landslide and was frozen in there somewhere. I see something. Oh crap. Ah, there it is. Mr. Final Fantasy, do you want to ride anywhere? Wait, are you around in your car? You can be. I was actually thinking about stopping after this. Because Stella, I think, is going to slit my throat in my sleep if I don't. Also, my voice is getting tired. But thank you very much for the offer. You actually found something. 3 things. I'm good at this. 6th Astral Era tool. A farming instrument used in the 6th Astral Era by residents of Falcon Nests. 3 of them. Maybe you really know how I feel. Maybe you're just helping an old man out of pity. Whichever it is, I still owe you my thanks. I've never been happier than when they first started talking about rebuilding Falcon's Nest. I thought I'd finally have the old village back. Of course, the Holy See wasn't interested in the village at all. They just wanted their fortress. Now it's bigger and grander than ever before. The Falcon's Nest I knew, that small village I grew up in, it's been lying under all this snow ever since the calamity. All the villagers who could never return home, they've all had to move to the capital. It's for them. I'm still digging through all this snow, trying to recover that lost history. He may be like back in my day, but I like this guy. Anyway, I think on that somber note, I think that might be a good place to end for this Sunday, but I had so much fun today. This was so hype. Let me just get back up to Aetheryte or something.
But yeah, thank you guys so much. This is so hype. So fun. We're in Heavensward. Officially! Mr. Final Fantasy's a Dragoon now. Dragoon main, I should say. And we picked up, or we at least started up Dark Knight, and we accepted the quests for Machinist and Astrologian, so... Yes! We are Heavenswarding. Some good stuff. And thank you guys so much for the great stream. Absolutely awesome. I don't know if you're still here, but Copycast, thank you so much for your raid. That was wonderful. And I should figure out who I should raid myself. Let's see. Oh, Lobat's on. Starting Wario World. Lobat was a 14 raider back in the day, or so they tell me. But yeah, Lobat's a good friend of the stream. And they play lots of difficult retro games. Very talented little cow bun. But they know about Final Fantasy XIV also. So, let's go say hi to Lobat. All right, the raid is going out. Thank you guys so much. I'll be back tomorrow for a special. I usually don't stream tomorrow, but I'm gonna come back for a special Final Fantasy XV War for AO sponsored stream. So if you guys want to help me reach my goals, I would love to see you guys again tomorrow. And reaching the goals is completely free on your part if you wanted to help me out. But yes, thank you so much. You guys have a wonderful day. Happy Heavensward! Good night!